What the f is up, LGX chat? Hello, good morning, afternoon, evening. You know, it's probably one of those times of days for you in your part of the world. Wherever you might be at. Oh. Happy Thursday. Almost the weekend. You're doing great. Keep at it. I hear the server's been bad today. A lot of head pops, a lot of headaches. Is that true? Surely nothing happened last night. Yeah, I haven't checked my I haven't checked Bryce's phone yet. Maybe something happened last night. You know, honestly, I'm down for a variety day, especially after yesterday. You get some rest? Yeah, I did get some rest. Dude, So obviously, you know, it's all role play. It's all role play. But still, it's exhausting, you know. I ended stream and I walked into where McLovin was hanging out, and I just sat next to her, and she was like, "Long day?" I was like, "Yeah, long day." we just kind of stared at the TV for a little bit before we talked. You were manic. Yeah, I know. Yesterday was crazy. Chris had 800 plus viewers last night. Surely nothing happened. Yeah, my boy. 800 viewers. Fuck yeah. I imagine, because Bryce was telling so many people last night that, you know, I'm sure everyone tuned in to see the traitor murderous flop. Okay. You know what, actually? Nothing horrible. Nothing horrible. He's got 800 plus right now. Yeah, Chris. I love it. I love it when my friends succeed, man. It's gonna be a good day. Yeah, dude. People are, he's collecting. His clock's ticking. My pixel friends are hurting. I've said this before, but it's always so funny because, like, McLovin will, you know, she'll come home from her day, and, you know, she'll say hi, and then I'll continue streaming, but I'll finish, and then it's like, "Oh, how was your day?" And, you know, she's like, "Oh, it was, you know, all these normal things happened. How was your day?" And I was like, "Well, we took a tugboat to an island where we hosted BoneCon, and then Norman Bones came, and he made Richard Dark pass out, and then he lost a hand, and then there was a feather, and it was white, and Kiki picked it up, and it turned black, and then that means that she was marked for death, and we found out Flop was going to kill her, and then Pixie threw up, and then some flies started following her, and then..." She's like, "Oh, wow." That's crazy. I started talking to some family members about it and realized midway, oh, I sound crazy. Yeah, no, there's only certain people, certain groups of people you can talk to about this stuff without sounding like you're insane. I've definitely done that before, where I'll, like, be explaining what I do to people, especially early on when I first started doing this. I would explain what I do for work, and I would be very passionate about it, and judging from their reactions, I could immediately tell. I was like, okay, they're not, this isn't going the way that, you know, they think I'm crazy. I remember 2-3 years ago being one of 100 Chris's viewers during this time of year. Crazy. Man. Was when I started talking about the feather, I was like, oh, I should stop. Let's but screaming. All right. And so it begins. Ooh. God of War review embargo is lifted. Almost unanimous. 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10s. I do not care what my view count's gonna be. But what I do know about and what I do care about is when that game comes out, I am absolutely going to no life it. So I hope you guys aren't expecting any roleplay during those, you know, 2-3 days it takes me to beat the game. I am so excited for that game. Sad but understandable. We'll still do a little bit of roleplay, but I'm just excited for that. There's not many games that come out nowadays that I'm genuinely like, oh man, I'm gonna play that and only that all day. Is it launching to PC too? No, it's gonna be PS5, PS4. It's gonna be PlayStation exclusive, probably for a long time, and then come to PC. Good little break. Yeah. Now I'll probably do like an hour. I'll do like 2-3 hours of role playing in the mornings and then switch to that. Gotta keep role play viewers happy. Let's slow down because I'm still waking up and it seems like it's going to be a serious conversation right off the bat. How's it going, Don? Oh, man. Bryce didn't grab the class 2 just in case. Honestly, yeah, we probably should have. But it's okay. Oh, fuck, Keanu. I'm going back for Keanu in class 2. You guys forgot. I didn't forget. I'm taking my time though. I'm going speed limit. I'm waking up a little bit more. There's been like back-to-back days of waking up and getting thrown into immediate serious conversations. Dayhill, thank you for the 20 months. Keanu Poggers. And Moon Jellyfish, thank you for the 31 months. Bryce Wiggle, heart emote. That's emote. Heart emote. Bryce Wiggle. Class 2 Keanu? Yeah, they're taking out Class 2s and just putting pets that have, you know, like lasers attached to their heads and stuff like that. Freaking lasers. That's the answer to killing Norman. He's allergic to dogs. My one weakness. Pet allergies. Bryce has so much information. If he gets taken out, all that is gone. Yeah, but I feel like we've been pretty good at sharing it with anyone who's just genuinely down to listen. Keanu makes a deal with Norman for a bone. Storm and Andy and Nancy seem to hate each other, so really Bryce is their only bridge of information. True. True. Yeah, I think at some point today Bryce needs to talk to Nancy. Force her. And honestly flop at some point today. We're gonna try and figure out what's going on. We're gonna grab Keanu. Alto? At some point, yeah, Balto. I just don't know. I just don't know what to say, because I mean, Balto, you know, he did all his tests and studies and stuff, but last time we talked, it kind of sounded like he gave up on it. Hey Kiki, glad you didn't die. Here's Keanu. S plus kidney. No money. Keanu. No. Back to Storm too. Don't remember if Storm stayed for the entire meeting. I just know that Pez left. Which, I mean, we all knew he would, but Keanu exists. Keanu did enjoy his chef-made factor meals. Still really good. I know you guys are like, wow, you sounded surprised yesterday, LGX, when you had your factor meal. Honestly, it's because I was. Because, I mean, I was expecting them to be good, but I wasn't expecting them to be that good. Guess they really are chef prepared, huh? Slap different? Yeah, man, they were. I mean, the one I had last night or yesterday was good. I'll have another one today. And they're good for you too, so it's like a win-win. Really wish Factor was in Canada? Yeah, it's US only. But anything, maybe you could gain inspiration from the meals. Be like, yo, yeah, we could do meal prep like this. How's it going, Red? Watch, today's the first day in a while that we've taken out Keanu. And today's something bad's gonna happen to Bryce. Mechalol, do meal prep. Yeah, I got to after I finish all my factory meals, I'm gonna start doing the meal prep stuff and start doing the stream meal prep stuff. It's time to get back into it. I was hardcore into it in college, and then I tried to stay consistent with it, and then I got super lazy COVID from like working out and meal prep stuff. And now I think it's time to get back into it, especially considering, you know, weddings got like a year to prepare for it. I have to get jacked before it. Halloween Horror Nights. Oh man, you do you. It sounds fun, and I mean you'll be able to do it still, because oh, we're still sponsored for them for some time. Just came back from the gym. Nice. Yeah, I wish I could do morning gym stuff. I think I was just I would be I'd be too tired, I think, for stream. But then again, after stream, I'm tired too, so I'm gonna have to figure it out. I can't wait to try my factor meal while playing Mech Arena. Yeah, they haven't reached out to me about that yet. The all new epic game. God of War? No thanks. I'll have Mech Arena. Not cool enough? Yeah, apparently.
Menacing. Keanu.
He's alive.
I hope he's alive. Hello.
Oh, I don't have my keybinds anymore.
Here, let's go in here behind a locked door.
Yeah. I don't have my keybinds for Keanu anymore.
You locked Sam in.
Well, he was
have to pick up Keanu in order for him to come in here, Bryce.
No, he's smart. Come on, Keanu.
Bryce, please.
Keanu, come on.
Yep.
Keanu, here.
Oh my god.
Yep.
I'll give them a minute.
Here. Figure it out. Figure it out, Keanu. Figure it out, buddy.
You got further away. He's mimicking you.
Figure it out, Keanu. Come on.
He does not want to go.
Come on, Keanu. Figure it out. Come on, Keanu.
Oh.
Good boy.
Did he get through the gate? He figured it
Yeah,
out?
he did. He figured it out.
Oh, I'm so proud of him.
Smart. So smart.
So smart. Where is he? There he is.
You've been
About
yelling at
time.
me for a vet appointment. Need to
Well,
do-
yeah, because you
she's
need
gonna
to
do
get
some
them done,
slash
Bryce.
knees.
I yell at Tessa too.
You want Cleopatra to take Keanu because you're not taking care of him?
Exactly.
I don't remember which ones they were.
How are you, Bryce? I noticed that you still have screaming attached to your
Yeah, give me a second.
Okay.
Vehicle, follow self, action pet, track pet, track target. Oh, I have this.
Plus, they're very quick. Just like 10 minutes. Hi, puppy. Dorothy's just staring at you, Shirley, like you've betrayed me by going somewhere I cannot follow. I think she's eating the dog food.
Dorothy! Knock it off.
I feel like Kiki's doing some slash me's that I'm not paying attention to. There we go.
I'm gonna sit here and meditate with my boy Sam.
Okay.
Did he not put you up to this?
Has he been seeing the outside world more yet?
Stop being a little bitch.
Yup.
Uh-huh.
Isn't this working?
What are your plans today, Bryce?
Lots of plans. Lots of plans. Just making sure everything's okay. I do want to talk to you guys about this after this.
Cling. I noticed you brought the 770 and not the Dubsta.
770 and a class 2 because you never know what's gonna do.
Oh, are you just expecting to outrun someone?
After yesterday, I was just kind of preparing for the worst, you know? Is this just not working? Whatever.
I think the last time I
Lose
saw him was
hope.
August, wasn't it?
What do you have left? Capital H in the hope. Sorry, what did you say? I was reading a twat.
Wait, which one?
Uh,
Oh, Oakley?
no, Storms.
Oh. That's an interesting choice of capitalization.
Mhm.
Nah, he's good now though. He's caught up again, even though last time I saw him was August. But he's all good. He's a happy, healthy boy.
That's good. You hear that, Keanu?
Stop making me yell at you.
Yeah, Keanu, stop making her yell at you.
No, wait, you! I would never yell at Keanu.
Oh, I guess it's just that
He
one
goes.
now. Weird.
Hi, buddy.
Give me a second.
Thinking.
All right. Interesting. Very interesting. All right.
Jeffy said he wanted to go to Lemon Haze.
Okay.
Also, we just wanted to say hi.
Aww. Uh-oh. Right. Oh, okay.
They're fine.
They gave up very fast.
They're fine.
Yeah, I've been carrying Dorothy around in this, carrier.
I see
have
that on
my
your back. I was wondering
Mhm.
about that.
Yeah, because she's very slow.
No, Shirley doesn't know anything about it. Hey, Jeffrey. Jeffrey.
I think he's in his head.
I hate everything.
I don't think he cares vet appointment I did for him in August. I think the time I'd seen him before that with that hike that we went on. A year ago.
2 days
You
of
were there.
Bryce
It was,
have left.
when Finn and Honey were trying to figure things out.
7.
So Bryce played love therapist or something during the hike.
A week. We've got a week.
It was us, Bryce, Finn, Honey,
Dawn of the final week.
Jessie, I think. I think that was the first time I met her.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
Are there any? I don't want to say this for sure. Are there any like updates on the whole situation? Did anything happen?
Yeah.
Like with Dark?
Dark,
Or-
flop, Kiki, anything?
Well, from what Kiki told me this morning, Flop confirmed it to her.
So either he's a horrible assassin, or he's not doing it.
Yeah. I guess.
What do you mean? You guess?
I guess he's a horrible assassin.
So he is
Or he's
gonna
not.
do it.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe we talk to Flop.
Maybe we talked to Kiki because she talked to it. So I don't want to make Shirley stand by herself, but go distract Shirley.
Okay.
Kiki, I need you. Keanu just threw up.
What do you mean he just threw up?
I just come over here. Hey, he didn't throw up. I just wanted you to
Piece
come
of
over
shit.
here.
You could have just said
What-
you needed me.
Well, I didn't want Shirley to feel left out, but you know,
Oh,
here we are.
okay.
Update me on the flop youth situation.
I've gotten confirmation. I guess he told Balto. But,
Wait, so did he tell you or did he tell Balto?
he told Balto, who, was telling me that, so we were talking and he said, you really have nothing to worry about. Yes, there is a mark on you, but because of who it is, that means that mark is never going to happen. And I said, is that because it's Flop? And he said, yes.
The flop didn't admit it to you, but Balto did.
I
Okay.
have not spoken to Flop since he left the hospital after being incredibly mean to Tessa.
Yeah, and you know the whole "I'm gonna kill you" thing. Okay, does he? So he's not gonna do it, according to Balto.
I mean, Balto says he won't, but I don't know if that's just wishful thinking because it's Flop, or if he said he won't do it. I mean, I assume if he doesn't do it, something happens to him or his parents. So if I had to choose, like, say my deal was to protect Tessa, I would choose Tessa. So I don't know. I'm
that's
keeping
also
away
you-
from him.
He got himself in a situation.
I'm being
his,
careful.
Even his fucking parents' deal. It's his fault. You know, he got himself into that shit. Okay, as long as you're being careful. He has.
No, I am. It's not my first rodeo.
No, I know, and I know you're capable of taking care of yourself, but I mean, he's got 24 hours, so these last 24 hours.
Wait, he has 24 hours?
Well, darken roads do. And
Why so desperate?
Why so desperate? Because if darken roads don't do their deal, then
But I
flop
mean-
and them die.
Well, why did he give him 24 hours? Why does he want him to take me out so badly, so quickly?
I'm assuming that he had a deal to save Dark or something. But all I'm saying is Dark and Rhodes have until tomorrow to do their deal. Otherwise, Flop and them die.
So he's gonna want to act on it because he's not gonna want to die, right?
I think him. I think you being marked for death was him acting on it. Like he made a deal to save them, type of thing.
By coming after me.
I don't think he specifically chose you. I think that would be incredibly random if Flop
I don't
specifically
think
chose
Flop
you.
chose me. I'm saying.
I think it's incredibly random that Norman chose you. Competent Android, thank you for the 34 months.
He likes chaos. If he knows that we're friends, doesn't matter what his or what my relationship to Tessa is. Maybe he doesn't think Flop will do it.
I don't think Flop will do it, but I mean,
But that might be why he chose me. He chose a target that Flop won't go after. You fucked him. And I'm not just gonna sacrifice myself. I'm
No,
sorry.
fuck that.
Flop's my friend, but I'm not gonna do that.
Okay. Well, we've got confirmation, and you know, you just got to make it through today.
I tried to talk to Tessa about it, but she was caught in chase after chase after
Tessa
chase.
knows.
So I couldn't get... Oh.
I told Tessa.
Oh. Well, thank you. I still want to talk to her, but...
I think that's a good idea too, but she knows. She knows. Okay, I just wanted to.
That explains a few things, actually.
Yeah.
She checked in on me throughout the day, and we talk, but she doesn't usually call just to go, I'm checking on you, unless there's something really bad. So. Okay.
I just wanted to check in on you. You can.
Yeah, I
we
know.
can go back over there.
Jeffy said something about maybe making a game plan today.
I mean,
But I want you guys to know that if there's something that you need to go do, I don't want you to stop your lives for me.
no, I mean, yeah, there's definitely stuff that I need to do, but I wanted to. You were definitely someone I wanted to check in on first.
I appreciate you.
At some point today, yeah, game plan. But
Okay.
I don't know what that game plan would be, if I'm being honest. Besides, keep your head down for a day.
I don't intend on disguising myself. Fuck that. I'll lay low. I might go on duty. I don't know, honestly.
Keep me updated, yeah.
Because if I can go on duty, so can he.
Yeah, but he's not going to.
He had a call at the lighthouse yesterday.
You had a call? What do you mean?
Like, he 911'd that someone at the lighthouse was hurt, and I went, no, I'm not going there. Fuck that. I sent someone else. So, I just have to be alert. It's something I've been doing ever since Kenneth, so.
Okay.
I'm being careful. I got Jeffy.
Yeah, fuck Shirley.
I have a gun. Listen, not fuck Shirley,
Yeah.
but not fuck Shirley, but when
You
it
got
comes to
Jeffy.
like, oh no, someone's attacking me. Shirley doesn't even have a gun. Yes?
much are dogs from the Humane Society?
The same price, I believe. I paid 100 grand for Sealy.
Okay, thank you.
But Shirley doesn't even have a gun. So
I agree.
and when it comes to that kind of thing,
I'm just giving you a hard time. I know.
I know. I love Shirley. And I want to keep her out of it. She doesn't deserve that.
Okay.
None of us do, but her especially.
Yeah, I know. We'll keep Shirley out of it. Okay. I'm gonna get some stuff done.
Lame.
And then you, me, and Jeffy can figure something out. Thank you for the vet appointment.
Of course.
Oh my goodness.
Keanu's fine.
Keanu's the healthiest
eats
dog
grass.
in Los Santos.
Wow.
Sure.
That's what she said. That's what Kiki said.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you for the vet appointment. I gotta get some
Of
stuff
course.
done.
Go on
We're,
and do your stuff.
Where you headed?
I need to stop by the store and grab some stuff. I need to make a few phone calls.
Gotcha. You still want to chat later?
Yes.
Gotcha. Just call me.
Yeah, okay. Bye, Shirley.
Goodbye.
Come on, Keanu. Come through the fence.
You got it, Keanu.
Come on, Keanu. Good boy. Stay. Fuck. Is there an ATM? Stay, Keanu, stay. Stay. Hello, sir. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry.
You're fucking psycho.
Nah, apparently I can't drive on sidewalks because it's stupid.
God,
Yeah,
Jesus.
okay.
Watch where you're going, man.
Will do. Love your heart.
Alright, we got ammunition. ammunition. Oh, flop. Call me. Nope. Call me when you can. Period. Period. Call me when you wake up, mate. Of course. Will do. Oh, man. You want? Dude's probably got a million different conversations to have as well. I need to text Forcer too. But what Flop does is very important, and darken roads, because depending on what he does in the reaction, Bryce is watching very closely because he has to do the exact same thing a week later. Lauren is around. Wow, that text from a year ago. Oof. What was the text from a year ago? Bryce Miller, a year ago. I left you on red.
Hey!
Hey, Forcer. I don't know if you left me on red or if I just texted you my name, but, you know, either or. A year ago, yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. There's lots of things happening and lots of, you know, stuff that's is going to happen that is very, you know, what's going to be the outcome?
So I'm with Copper, Winston, and Flop right now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that good? Is that a good talk?
Yes, we're talking about some things, although there were some crows staged up in the area, but this is my safe space, and I have faith that nothing can take that from me.
Okay. I don't believe that, but I'm glad that you do.
Hey. Listen,
Hey.
okay? I hate it. It makes me feel sick saying it every time, but I'm pretty down bad all the time, right?
Okay.
But I always have a positive outlook on things for some bizarre fucking reason. And I think that's why Hope visited me.
Maybe.
So,
Maybe-
you know
maybe-
what? I'm just gonna keep on believing it. I'm gonna still keep coming here, because this is my fucking safe space.
Okay.
wanna
Speaking
join
of
us?
Hope, you want me to join you?
Yeah,
Am I invited to join you?
I am inviting you. Actually, you'll know. Were you at Sydney's wedding?
No.
Do you remember Sydney, the dispatcher? It was a very long time ago. It was up on Ratton Pass. There's two vantage points. And I went over to the other side, the eastern facing path.
Was that the day that there was two weddings, one on one side of the hill and one on the other side of the hill?
There wasn't one on the other side of the hill. There was one on one side of the hill. Because on the other side of the hill, that's where I went, and that's where I told you about me and Diaz.
That was a long time ago, huh?
It was a very long time ago, but we're up there.
Okay. You want to just ping
The one to the east.
1172? I think I got the area, but
Yeah.
just in case I don't.
There you go.
All right, I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Okay. Did I get it right? Ah, she said the one to the east. Would have figured it out. god. This car is so bad off-road. I'm glad Kiwo is involved in the storyline. It's nice to see her again and get a chance to roleplay with her again. I know she's been off and on roleplay for a little bit, but it's been nice to see lots of Lauren lately. I hope she's enjoying it. Sounds like she's enjoying it. Ooh. What's her other character? She has a character named Mother that she hasn't played in a while. F? Why F? Oh, Trish Bags too. No, F. Guys, don't say F. It makes me feel like the stream's crashed. God, I hate you guys.
House of Cards it. We start with Bryce. Norman. Norman would be the best person to build to solve all the loops.
Alright, let me kill them, now we know.
Oh yeah. Alright, well, now Bryce is here. I think then we start at the beginning.
What?
We
No.
go again.
No.
There I was.
Run it back.
At the character creation screen.
It was a dark and stormy evening.
There I was, the character creation screen, and while everybody was trying to figure out what they were going to look like, I sped run making all of my personalities and then logged off.
And then help me get blue eyes.
Oh, yeah. And then everybody's like, how did you get such low state ID numbers? And then that's my trick.
Just make all your personalities and then run to the barbers after.
Yeah, I'd deal with it later. Anyway, so pat did happen, and then it was and then also he started to talk about the fuck is he doing?
I needed to open my eyes like an hour ago, and now I feel
Okay.
Your flex.
Okay, dude.
How's that?
Then after that, like, was like a long conversation about.
Like pregnancy.
I swear to
Shut
God.
up.
Yeah, we're not stopping just because you fucked off, dude.
No, keep going. I'll be back in a second.
God, main character syndrome. Jesus Christ.
I hate him.
So then the conversation continued, and it was all about apologizing of how he did not do right by me in our relationship, and that he's realizing how, not really even towards the end, but throughout the entire relationship, how he completely failed. And he was sorry for that. And he doesn't know how to fix that. And I told him, I'm like, well, I appreciate the apology. And I told him about how I basically made excuses for him so that I could keep going without him.
What are we talking
Oh
And-
about?
my god.
And that he doesn't owe me anything. But I appreciate him, saying this, but I think there's a lot of people that he needs to apologize to, because the way he was not okay, and you don't treat people like that.
Oh, are you guys talking about the pee pee poo poo man?
Which one is the pee pee poo poo man? Because I have a dog named Crybaby Pee Pants, and I think everybody is a crybaby bitch, and everybody's a crybaby poo poo baby.
Hoverhand turbo virgins.
Yeah, hoverhand turbo virgins.
Hmm.
That was ooh, that's a flashback.
You guys are talking about Paz?
No, I'm talking about Isaac.
Oh.
About how when I was sitting at the table and very unfortunate timing, I had to pee. I was-
You just peed in the chair.
okay. But Isaac was brought up. I didn't say anything. I was there, but I was not there.
Oh no! Oh no, Copper!
Oh, dude. We're talking about Isaac right now. And I was telling them about the on God moment that I had that I had thought in the beginning when I was sitting in that table. I investigated this guy. I found out that he murdered people. We captured him. We put him on trial. He was found guilty. We executed him. We weren't satisfied because of his heinous acts. We took him to the lighthouse. We slit his throat, ocean dumped him, and then I started banging his brother.
Oh my god.
But I didn't know.
Okay. And then
So that was like oh
and
my
you
god.
have his son now.
What?
Oh my god.
What the fuck
Sorry.
are you
I thought
talking
it was
about?
gonna get deeper. I thought it was
No,
gonna
no,
get
no, no, no,
deeper.
no, no. Oh, I don't know. It's getting kind of weird. Anyway, I'm talking about
wait,
when.
there's more.
Okay,
Sorry.
so back to in the car. I'm talking with Isaac, and we're catching up. He says that he's apologizing. It's not profusely, but he's just like admitting all of these wrongs that he did by me, like through the lack of communication, lack of being there, lack of just like not being a person to me. Like realizing all the shit that I was going through, and he literally either did nothing, verbally dismissed it to me, or would take his frustrations out on other people through like his work, and how it was horrible. And then basically he just strung me along, and in his mind was thinking like, yeah, this is a functioning relationship, but was just never there, but kept stringing me along. So I would hold on to the little tidbits of what he was giving me instead of just like letting me go. That makes sense. And then he says,
Yeah, same Isaac.
do you still have it? And I said, what are you talking about? He says, do you still have the ring? And that's one of the many things that is in the house with Dean that I cannot get to because the house is locked down. Yeah, I can't access it because property ownership. And I said, yes, it's in a box. And then I tell him I don't wear it because I'm married. And he's like, no, 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 no. Like, God, no. It's like, but it's safe, right? I'm like, well, yeah, unless our house gets raided and it gets confiscated for evidence. Even still, then it's safe. Like, nothing's going to happen to it. I guess I could raid my house. Lock it down. I said, okay. He's like, well, that's good. And then I told him, like, well, you know, the weather's getting really bad. I have to take a lot of other things. I have a lot of investigations right now. Some like
Kiki's okay. We got to talk with her
court
today.
cases that are coming up that I have to go prepare for. And oh, he told me, I asked him, I'm like, well, how long are you going to be in town? Like, realistically, because you said you would be around and then you were never around. So like, what is it? Which was kind of a dig. He said he would be around for a week. Unless, you know, things change. But yeah, just for a week. I asked him where he's staying. He says he's just staying at the Ulta Apartments. I said, do you have a car? He says no. He doesn't really have a way to get around. I don't think he really brought anything with him. And then I told him, like, okay, well, keep in touch. You know, I'll call you, see how you're doing. And then, yeah, I haven't heard from him since. And it was the day after Halloween. But he reached out to me on Halloween saying that we need to talk.
Isaac came into contact with Kiki. Not Kiki, sorry. Something on my mind. With Pixie.
Yes.
And during their talk, he touched her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And ever since then, she's been in certain instances. It's almost like when she's around things related to Norman or something like that, she'll throw up a lot. And there's now flies and other insects following her. And she just feels incredibly sick ever since their talk. And she's gotten scans at the hospital. But nothing comes up.
Has she had any blood work done?
She got all sorts of tests at the hospital. I'd have to ask her about it.
See if she got any blood work done.
I'll ask about it.
Ooh.
But maybe he like injected her with something when he touched her shoulder.
Like, did she look at her skin or her shoulder to see if there's any marks?
Didn't see anything. I mean, I can talk to her more about that. I know it's more of her stuff, but I mean, I think it's important to share right now if we're, you know, talking about him and going to, I don't know, if especially if you're going out to speak with him, Copper. I mean, I know you're capable of taking care of yourself, but
speaking with
something
who?
that he's doing. Isaac?
Oh, I mean, that's if he responds. I texted him yesterday when we were at the table, and I said, "Are you about?" And he didn't reply.
Oh, that was one piece of info that maybe some of you may or may not know. Norman Burns was watching us all leave from the island. He was on the hilltop.
Did you see him?
No, Odessa did. Odessa was watching us throughout the majority of that,
Okay.
but then had to leave for a deposition near the end.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing as there's a lot of this that I can't voice or talk about, there is something that did happen after that meeting that I thought was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
And the more we looked into it, the more it made a lot of sense. And I'll kind of touch back on it real quick. Are either you, Copper, or Bryce aware that Tessa was at that meeting?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
There were a lot of people that I wanted to be at that meeting, and they definitely were not there.
oh yeah, no,
No,
They
I
should have been there.
I think I have a full list of everybody who was there.
I'm pretty sure I do too.
Okay.
But I thought it was interesting because before I realized that everyone else knew Tessa was there, she decided to walk into the ICU and say, "Oh, I don't know how I ended up here." And I told her to leave the ICU, but I made the connection that she had to have been at the meeting because that was the only place she would have seen Dark get loaded into the helicopter. And then we talked about how my deal, or I should say our deal, is involved with getting Kiki. And based on the information that we had, Tessa and Norman are friends.
wonder how
no.
Yes.
They used to be.
No.
Yes.
That's
They
someone that
definitely
talks-
used to be.
As someone that talks to Tessa a lot on the
I
daily.
do not
and
trust
is-
Tessa, Bryce. That's what I'm getting at
okay,
right now.
all right, hold on. Like they are actually friends, as in they confide in each other, or like because friendship, are they like affiliated, like they talk loosely but keep each other at bay? Do they talk to each other cordially but secretly they want to fucking kill each other?
A long
There's a lot of
time
things
ago,
that
Copper.
look like friends, but it's not.
When I was a cadet, the two of them picked me up in a car, and they were both sat in the front seat. I was in the back. They were talking. Sort of.
I guess we're including
occasionally I'd
2.0
chime in,
lore
but they
into this
both
now.
were together,
So.
driving around. They dropped me
Fuck,
off
who fucking
to
knows?
Mission Row so I could get on duty. That was the only time I'd seen them together. It's just, again, he was a lawyer back then, but Tessa wasn't practicing law at all.
I don't know how much
What
Nikita
is it?
wants backstory
Okay.
into this.
When
knows?
Matt
I don't know.
Rhodes
I'm just rolling
was
with it.
doing the recycling, he was really close friends with Tessa. What was Tessa doing? What was her job? Do you remember, Forcer?
She was a driving instructor, I thought.
Even back then?
I don't know.
I really wish Matt didn't have to leave when he did, because this would have been a good opportunity to bring this up and have him here. But we did discuss it earlier a little bit. We didn't talk about that, though. I remember he used to run the recycling center with Tessa, or worked at it. I don't know what they did. I think they worked together, though, right?
I assume so. They were best friends, so...
Well, the issue is that after everything that was brought up today to Matt, even Matt has concerns. So it brings up question, and I know, Bryce, I appreciate you, but I know you're gonna go spew this like a fucking leaky faucet. I ask that you at least keep this here for the next 24 hours before you go and spew shit. If you can keep that in for 24 hours, that'd be great.
Flop.
Hmm?
I spewed shit yesterday because Kiki is one of my best friends, and I didn't want you murdering her.
You think I would have murdered her?
I don't know. God, I hope not.
It's a damn good thing your car's there. If that's what you think, then there's no reason for you to be here right now.
Okay, comment.
Flop.
Why do you think everyone's here? Why do you think the word got out about Kiki? Why do you think I told people, Bryce?
I mean, you got caught up in it, and then you admitted to it.
And then I admitted to what, Bryce?
The fact that you were gonna try and, well, not try, but you were going
Right,
to
someone
attempt to
knew
kill
about
Kiki.
it 5 minutes after I got the call yesterday from Norman that my deal changed. 5 minutes. I took 5 minutes to myself before I told somebody. If you think I'm hiding anything right now, there is no reason for you to be here.
I need
Everything
to
is
take
an
a call,
open
but
book.
I don't know who it is. It's not
Okay.
unknown. It's just not saved, which is rare.
Okay.
Have you talked to Kiki?
Can we,
This is Copper?
No.
can we all
Have you said anything?
Everybody-
slow down? 1 second. Slow it
Go ahead.
down. Norman wants us to be at each other's throat. That's the point, right? He's a manipulator, like many other sociopaths and serial killers. He wants us to be at each other's throats. Now's not the time to be going at each other. I understand we all have distrust in one another. I know that you have distrust in Tessa, and Bryce, you might have distrust in Flop at this present time. You guys are just going to need to put it aside and trust each other.
Not so much that it's not that I don't. It's not so much that I don't trust Flop. I just think you're an idiot. On some things that you do, and I was hoping that you wouldn't be an idiot with this. I don't know anything about if you are going to do it, if you're not going to do it. From what you're saying, it sounds like you're not going to do it. I am glad. I'm
The
very,
fact that you
very
needed that
glad.
confirmation is a problem in itself.
People
Hey,
do
now,
desperate
Flop.
things.
Yeah, people's lives are on the line. It is reasonable to have some element of doubt.
You also made that deal too, Bryce.
Yeah, Except
Also
I got
true.
trapped into mine.
So did Flop.
But
How
doesn't
did
matter.
Flop get trapped
People
Why
do
did,
desperate
why
things.
did Dark Inroads make
This
a deal in the
is-
first place?
Hold on.
They didn't
were
make
trapped
the deal.
into their deal
they
too.
were forced into it.
Okay.
I need you
I
to get
mentioned
the
that
full
at the
story
meeting.
before you make these assumptions.
And tell me.
Well, I'm trying, but you've already formulated your opinion.
Well,
Are you
that's
willing to be
because
open in this conversation?
You and I had a conversation the other day about the Chicken Man. You told me stuff that you plan to do with the Chicken Man. The next day, on the phone, you denied everything you said.
I didn't deny anything. Did it happen? And is it going to save me tomorrow? No. So why don't we put that aside and put our differences aside and we focus on what's at hand right now? Does that sound good?
What is your plan for tomorrow, Flop?
There is no plan. There's a reason why everyone's here. We've been talking. We had a 3-hour conversation yesterday. It just so happens you were not there for that conversation. There is a conversation that's been going on up here for probably the last 2 hours, maybe longer. People have been talking, Bryce. There's a reason why everyone's here. Half the thing that I'm doing right now is avoiding Kiki. Because what is the bottom line? Norman is going to go after Kiki. Or he wants me to go after Kiki, or he's going to go after me, right? If I stay away from Kiki, he can't be in two places at once. So until tomorrow, I don't plan on seeing Kiki. I plan on keeping my distance from Viceroy and anywhere where Kiki would be. Is it going to stop anything? No. Is it a precautionary? Fuck yeah, it is.
Wait, hold up. So, Matt and Richard made this deal to protect you, but you're already caught up in a deal.
The way that it is happening is that my fathers were forced their hand to make a deal to protect me. Not that Norman suggested to protect me, they need to make a deal. If they were to make a deal and be forced to, they wanted to protect me. Now, I was not involved in said deal. Yet, in the middle of their deal, I had become a messenger for Norman to pass information about Matt and Dark's deal to both of them. Otherwise, things would happen. It just so happens that I was able to have a conversation with Matt about some of the stipulations for a deal, which are things I cannot discuss because they're part of the deal. And they're nothing that is actually going to change anything we're talking about, so don't worry. But I was able to talk to Matt. Dark texted me and I said, I need to talk to you about something. It's urgent before the meeting. We never had an opportunity to actually cross paths long enough for me to be able to pull Dark aside, long enough to discuss things with him. We went to the meeting. Dark said something he shouldn't have, hence part of our deal. And Dark was poisoned.
So it's just, I'm trying to work out, do you have two separate deals? You have a deal with Norman, they have a deal with Norman, or is it one big deal?
I'm still getting to that. When I called Norman, I said, this was not part of our deal. We had 2 days. He said, you were warned. You were warned. So I said, okay. I said, what can I do to get my 2 days back? He said, a corpse at my doorstep is the next time you contact me. The deal that was originally in place was that the way I was involved in said deal is that the person that Matt and Dark were to bring to Norman had to be someone that had some relation to me that I cared for, or someone that I had a feeling for that was also relative to everybody else in the family. 5 minutes after that conversation on the phone yesterday, Norman called me back and said, change of plans, Kiki Pendragon. You have 2 days. And he hung up the phone. And in typical Norman fashion, he did not clarify. He did not iterate. He did not try and make note of anything else except for the fact that Kiki Pendragon tomorrow. That is all I know. He has essentially tried to...
paper? Well, why didn't you sign this, like, get a proper goddamn contract?
Because Norman is the final contract. He is the final signature.
I really don't think we need contracts written in blood lying around at this point.
It pretty much is a blood contract, though.
Yeah,
And
I just mean a literal, physical blood contract.
you didn't read
might
the
be
fine
bad to
print,
lie
though.
around.
Well, there wasn't really any reading. It was more being told that this is the fine print and you're going to have to sign it no matter what. And he hung up the phone. And because he told me that the next time I call him or contact him, it better be with a corpse. If I try and call him, I'm essentially just going to speed run my now 24 hours. So where does that lead me? Where does that lead the deal? Norman is essentially trying to rope me into a deal, which I never agreed to and I never acknowledged, which means the question is, am I actually still in the deal? And if I am, if I don't follow through with my deal, you know what? I'm going to rephrase
Flops?
this. Hold on.
Floppy,
Hold on.
you have a deal because you have 2 days. If that doesn't tell you...
Well, you're saying you and I and you and I. I'm saying I because unfortunately I am the only one here involved in said deal. Matt and Dark are not here right now. When Matt was here, it was our deal. He's not here right now. Right now, I'm talking about me because this deal is going to involve everyone. And my point being is that this went from Matt and Dark's deal to, oh, Flop's roped in some way. But the issue is that if, let's say I even follow through with my deal, it still doesn't change Matt and Dark's deal. Did he change Matt and Dark's deal? Did he add a deal? What did he do? He didn't clarify that with any of us, nor me. There's really no explanation for it. And right now it's literally, I'm pissing in the wind and getting hit in the face. There really isn't a proper answer for where to actually go with this deal. And I don't even really have an assumption. Because if I assume I tunnel vision and then I'm going to lose sense on the other possible avenues. I never made a deal with Norman. In his mind, he's already made a deal with me.
From my discussions with Rhodes as well, it doesn't really seem like you can wiggle your way out of a deal or lawyer your way or out petty him.
I disagree. Because there was someone that he called the other day that had a deal with him all those years back, and he reminded them that they never made up on their end of the deal, and they reminded him that neither did he, and so he said that they were clever, and he disregarded it.
Who was the person?
Pixie Plum. He's trying to big dick you, and if what you're saying is genuinely true, and there is no deal, there was nothing that he's trying to strong arm you into it, as evil and fucked up as Norman is, it seems that he's a man of his word and trying to see how he can outsmart people. Regardless of that, Dark and Rhodes still have their deal on the table, and so they have 2 days. So I don't think it really matters at this point what you do for, well, obviously it matters because you're not going to kill Kiki, but what I'm saying is it doesn't matter because Dark and Rhodes is still fucked.
Oh, I'm not saying that me slivering my way out of this somehow is going to save anyone. At all. I don't know if there is an answer for Matt and Dark. I've already said I haven't lost complete hope in the fact that there's a potential outcome for Matt and Dark. But assuming that their deal still stands to their original point, who the fuck? Oh, okay.
It's all. Sorry.
Okay.
I meant to say that, but you guys were like in the middle of it, and I don't want to.
No, you're fine.
Did she run over the bird?
I hope so.
I think.
Probably for the better. But assuming that.
Oh no, she missed the bird.
Oh. So chilling. Hi, Jenny.
Hello.
But assuming that their deal still stands, I let's say in a perfect world I got out of it, I still don't think Matt and Dark really have an easier out. In fact, I don't think they have an out. So, and that's not to say that I've lost hope. I'm sure there's an outcome, but again, in order to get to that outcome, I'd have to involve myself in their specific deal. Norman has a really good time not clarifying things and making his own story as he goes. He leaves a lot of it up to question, up to assumption, and in this circumstance, I'm in a unique situation where I don't know if I'm in my own separate deal now that he's decided to just take where I have not accepted to, or if this is another avenue of me being a messenger to my parents to say, you have to go after this person now. So I don't know. I don't know. And that's why I'm trying to ask for any outside solutions or opinions or ideas.
I have a question before we move back from the away from the part that there is actually a deal and you're trying to figure out what to do. What exactly were Matt and Dark trying to protect you from in this deal that they made to protect you?
Can you ask that in a different way? Like, you mean why did they go to Norman in the first place?
Yeah. Like, what was the point of their deal? What were they trying to accomplish from their deal?
Well, considering that they were roped into saying that they were not leaving until they made a deal or they would die, or the family would die, or whatever the original intention was, the only way that they were able to get out of it was to pretty much protect me. And I don't know and understand the full context of their deal, as well as to what Matt could probably explain.
That doesn't really answer anything, but that's okay.
Well,
we can move back from it.
I don't think asking, or I don't even think having the answer would change the outcome. The long story short to that is that they were roped into and forced their hand to make a deal or they would die. And the way that it turned out was that they protected their family and wanted to protect me. And some way, somehow, Norman is now contradicting his deal with them and putting my life on the line, which contradicts Matt Dark's deal. So I don't really know how to proceed.
Okay. There's a deal. He's got a day. You had all these talks yesterday and today. I don't know who with. Surely someone had an idea or something of anything in the past couple hours of conversation.
Yeah, we keep coming back to the birds.
Yeah, all this, the birds and a whole. I'm trying to use your guidance that you've given me here. We need to focus on the actual steps forward. Birds seem to be the main one. Trying to communicate with Hope and get something from them that could potentially guide us or assist us. The other thing is I'm thinking about is these family members of Norman, Isaac, or are there other people with Pixie involved? Trying to figure out like why is Isaac come back all of a sudden? Why, like, he's been around? Do we know when the first sighting of Isaac was?
Why does Norman get so butthurt when you mention him? For a man that cares, claims he doesn't care about anything.
Oh, I think,
okay.
Okay, so from what I gathered at the meeting yesterday, Norman was born in Chicago 6 or so years ago. He had a brother, Isaac. The dad killed the mother. We know that much. What generally happens when two kids that are together, their only surviving parent goes into custody. He's probably in prison, the father that is. The kids are more than likely placed into foster care. And we don't know how old they were when the father maybe went to prison. What are the chances that they were separated? So you've got two brothers separated. One of them goes into the field of medicine. One of them goes on a goddamn killing spree. Probably the older of the two, which I'm going to assume is Norman in this case.
No idea.
Maybe he's super protective of his little brother after the trauma that they went through, but were separated during foster care.
So he has a heart, but only for his brother.
Well, at least when he was alive. And this is all just speculation. This is just a theory that we've kind of, when you're putting things together, it kind of makes a lot of sense.
I'm gonna say something, and it's going to be very, very, very careful on how I word this. But I think it needs to be brought up because it's something I've already discussed with, I guess, Matt. Who is the one person that Norman is most protective of?
I mean, he doesn't like his brother being mentioned.
Who is Norman afraid of?
I don't know.
Maybe not afraid, but I mean, he's definitely. I don't know if afraid's the correct word to put it out there, but I mean, he definitely doesn't like it when Hope comes around.
Could we all agree to some degree that death is an entity?
Yes. There's Norman and then there's Death.
Would it be far-fetched that Norman maybe has a deal with death?
Well, there was the whole talk about him going into a room after he was executed, that he was in some room with Death and only he walked out or something.
I took that as a Tim Allen Santa Claus, and he took out Death and became Death, you know.
It's pretty much the conclusion everybody else has drawn as well.
And according to Storm, Norman and the entity that is Death don't agree on everything, but coexist and work together. So he definitely has his own opinion separate from that. And I believe you'd have to talk to Storm about this. I believe that one doesn't really like what the other has been doing. Like Norman's been doing lots of deals and kind of creating lots of chaos, and the entity that is Death is like, whoa, okay, you need to chill and slow down a little bit. So there's definitely some conflict there.
Also repeated this idea as well. The idea that Death is neutral. He is just there for people to die. He doesn't create death. Just, I guess, enacts it when it happens. Whereas Norman's creating deals. He's trying to force people to create death.
Exactly.
I'll, again, just could be pissing in the wind. War. Something the city sees a lot of. It brings a lot of death. Not necessarily death, but it brings death.
Oh, Chain Gang.
Those damn Southsiders.
Hold
Oh
on.
my
I
God.
don't think I've seen Chain Gang in a war for a long time.
Chain
Russ,
Gang
however,
can help us.
Hydra's at war with GG.
Oh God,
With
the gangs.
Hydra was at war at Russ.
But because when I think chaos, I don't think death. It's just discord and chaos. When I think war, I think death. I've been playing a lot of Hades recently.
So good.
Oh, don't stop making me Brian Knight looking connections with Hades.
You guys ever think about how ever since ESB left, Norman came around?
Say that again?
You guys ever think about how ever since ESB left, Norman came around?
I think there was a little bit of time after that, Bryce. A little bit.
Wait, are you saying that Norman clapped ESB?
You guys want to get some?
Well, okay. Just throwing out there, because there's this whole talk with, like what you told me about people eating the eyeballs that crows show them or something, and then they can see things they didn't. Isn't that like a big thing in Norse mythology with Odin bestowing his sight, or the crows bestowing the sight of Odin onto others? Again, we could take the mythology route. I believe that Ares is the Greek god of war, but that's more so battle and like the spirit of war. He was more so like, hell yeah, let's go fuck shit up. So there could be something in like Greek or Norse mythology that is somewhat similar to the whole situation we got going on.
I mean, I think that's fair for everyone that says, yeah, but that's silly and doesn't exist. So does, you know, I mean, I guarantee you a while ago we all thought no one's, you know, there's not going to be an old man living in the lighthouse that calls himself Death and, you know, can do everything he can do.
I did tell Isaac what my theories were as to why he stopped talking to me. And I was like, okay, well, there were a lot of things. One, you're a cold-hearted bitch. And you ghosted me. Two, you got absorbed in your research, went somewhere to treat people that were dealing with a blood illness, and you were killed. Three, you were researching something in your lab and you got infected and you died. Four, some nation found out about what you were doing with blood research and you were kidnapped and maybe dead, or forced to create like genocidal pathogens.
I'm usually with Force or on the whole going on to Ares and stuff like that.
There's probably some, like, again, not saying that this is what this entity is, but you know, there's across many different cultures, you've got different depictions of death, and they all have one thing in common, which is they are simply they don't give a shit how they die. They don't cause chaos. It's just death come, you know. Yeah, it's your time. Come on, let's go.
Well, death comes and it's the great equalizer.
Mm-hmm.
So there might be something similar, like.
Personally, though, I saw this a lot when we were dealing with the highwayman, listening to people just endlessly talk about, you know, what is Norman? What is he a guardian? Is he what's it, a river demon or whatever it is? We're crossing
Styx?
river.
Yeah,
Something like that. And people would just go over and over on all the different things. I just kind of would rather deal with what we know he is. Deal with it that way rather than trying to attribute him to some previous mythology or religion.
Well, it's more of being able to see what sort of stories and legends there are about different deities, because in some of them you find out about, what is it, with fucking other symbols in those stories that have gone along and like cheated them out of their own game. Right?
Valid.
Norman said we already know how to kill him. It's just the person who knows is either not telling or doesn't know.
Did he say that someone knows the answer how to kill him? Or did he just say the answer? Because we don't even know what the question is.
I was told by, I don't know, he's the cop. It's either Pez or Cody. I don't know their names. I'm sorry.
Man.
Okay, sure. At the lighthouse, for a couple of days, the crows were coming and spelling, the white bird, I think, was coming and spelling something out in bones, or the blackbirds, I don't know, one of the birds was coming along and spelling things out in bones. And on the final day, it spelled out, like, Cody knows how to stop him. And that's when the crow came along, exploded the white bird, and then this other bird's feathers turned white and became the new white bird.
Okay, so who has actually been talking to Cody and taking the time to listen to him? Regardless of whatever's going on.
Spoke to him briefly, but that was yesterday, and it was the first time.
I know it's a loaded thing to talk to Cody. Because it's not.
I'll be honest, I don't trust Cody.
I mean, I told you this sorry, Copper, were you still talking? You kind of stopped in the middle of your sentence.
I stopped myself from talking.
Okay. I told you this yesterday, Forcer, but I believe that the answer was probably something Highwayman related before he gave it up to him.
Yeah, how come no one brought up the Highwayman in that meeting? I guess that should have been me.
I think everyone's just dodging the dude because he sucks.
Because openly, the Highwayman has a deal with Norman, and so does the Chicken Man.
The Highwayman being his dad, or the Highwayman being the Pez Cody Moon Knight Hannah Montana version of?
Yes.
Okay.
Because everything is the Highway Chicken Bone. Highway Chicken Bone. Highway Chicken Bone. The Holy Trinity.
So I have an idea. But it's kind of
Wait. I don't.
it's risky.
Okay, you have your ID. I want to go
sorry.
back to who.
Yeah, let's go back. I'll keep it in mind.
Who genuinely talks to Cody
All right.
on a level, and I'm on a level of where he shares his intentions not as like a threat to you or someone you know, but as
I did
like
yesterday.
like he confides.
He did. I mean, to the degree of saying that, like, he tries to level with. Yeah, he's tried. I mean, even last night he tried to level. I mean, it was the first time I've actually
Okay, so how
had a
did that
conversation
go?
with him in terms of what his opinions, or just kind of how the conversation went with him in general. How I
Did
took
he open up to you? Did he like going back and engage in a conversation where he wanted to hear answers and then wanted to provide answers and pose questions, and you could engage in a conversation where you guys are both working towards the same goal? Like what was that?
Winston was there last night, and the end goal to last night was that Pond asked me to show up to the lighthouse, and she pretty much stated that I told everyone kind of what was going on, and we're all here to try and help you and give you an answer. So I would say last night was honestly probably one of the most civil conversations I've had in general with people, including Cody.
Okay.
And again, that was the last time I've spoken to Cody in probably 3 months. So
Wait, but
I'd
who
say
else?
it went good.
Okay. So who else? Like Storm. I'd imagine that Storm would be one of those people. And when I called you, Winston, I wanted to know how Storm was doing.
Storm keeps saying that she's at her wit's end, I guess. She's desperate on the barrel. She just wants to save Cody. She'll do anything to save Cody. She's
Oh
told
my
me
gosh,
before
she
that
just
she
texted me.
She said to me before
She
that
also-
she would go to purgatory. She said she was going to try and kill Norman. I mean, even at one point, I think it was half a joke, but honestly, I don't know.
She told me
kind of
today.
suggested she was going to sleep with Norman just to try and get something done.
She texted me.
Well, she said to me today that she doesn't want to go through this again, and she was willing to put Cody in purgatory to save me.
I mean, I'm all for that. I'm cool with that.
I don't
I know you are.
believe that she actually would do that.
I don't think she would either.
Her involvement is to protect Cody. Like, Cody is her number one priority, to the point where she will sacrifice herself to save Cody.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she would give Cody up to save you, Flop. Not for a second.
I don't trust anything he says. I mean, I think that's obvious by now. Even things he said to you yesterday, Flop. I think the guy is very two-faced. I think he says to people what he thinks they want to hear. I remember before the lighthouse stuff happened, that when Cleo died, I remember him saying to Cleo, "I don't want Bryce there. If he's there, I'm going to shoot him in the face." And then when he talked to me personally, he said that he really respected me as a person and that he wanted to get close and become friends with me after all of this.
Wait,
So I
who
don't
is
know
that?
how-
Who was saying that to you?
Cody. So I don't know how someone could say one thing to a person saying, "I'm going to kill that person," and then to their face be like, "Oh, buddy, we're going to be best friends." Like, the guy's been two-faced so many times on more fingers than Winston can count on.
I just had Bryce
Ouch.
PTSD. You saying all of that, and I was like, "Wait, who are we talking about?" Because I was like, "That sounds like Nicholas Simone."
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
God.
different kind of
Sorry.
superheroes now. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
But anyways, guy's two-faced. I don't trust the guy. I think he is a liar and he sucks.
Okay.
I can
take what he says with a grain of
attest to
salt.
that. He pulled me in to go speak at the lighthouse. It was him and Storm. They thought it was just the three of us, but Pond and Ash were actually listening in for the tea, I guess. He asked me directly to replace my relationship with Ash is, and wanted to know if I was actually serious in trying to help her. Basically said to me that she should take whatever deal that Norman gives her. Everybody should. If Norman gives you a deal, appease him. Get on your goddamn knees and do whatever he tells you to do, because if you don't, he'll take more. And then we started dragging more and more people into that meeting, including you, Flop. And then at the end, he immediately Bundy turns up and he's like, oh no, nobody should ever take a deal with him. That'd be stupid.
I saw that flash, right?
No.
I missed it. What did you see?
I saw it.
Flash?
Where was it?
I have a terminal condition where I am cursed with meteors.
Oh,
And wherever I go, meteors land. It doesn't matter where. It doesn't matter who I'm talking to. It doesn't matter if I'm in a building. It doesn't matter if I'm in the air. But there's always a flash. And then I immediately look at the sky. I just want to make sure you guys saw it too. And I'm not like,
Okay,
Nope.
Bubba.
like losing it.
You're fine. I saw it too.
Okay, cool.
so again, did you explain the feather thing to Copper? You know about the feather thing?
Dude, I've been asking everybody what the feathers mean because a bird did show up while I was creating. I was in Muir Park. I was parked at the soccer fields off of Bridge Street, and I was filling out the investigative reports for the Chicken Man and trying to find the archives that I have from the MDT to put into the MDW. And a bird showed up on the sidewalk. It left a white bloody feather and then flew away.
Bloody.
Let me see if I can find it. Go through my pockets. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. Stop moving. I hope this is you, Forcer, or it's Swamp or Bryce. Right there.
Oh.
So I went to the other person that I knew that gets these kind of things and has mentioned it before was TJ Walker. I asked him, and TJ told me to go to the church off of Route 68 and that I might get answers. But I haven't gone, and it's almost been 2 weeks.
So yesterday after that meeting, again, this is all very new to me. I don't really give a fuck about finding out what he is. I care about roads and I care about dark. That's like those two, and obviously Flop, that's my priority. And of course, when we found out this information about the birds, I kept trying to push it. I wasn't really getting anything. Dark went down, and I knew I couldn't do anything to help there. Everyone surrounded him, so I took off. I jumped off the island, and I started swimming. I made my way towards the lighthouse, and I was sort of on the cliff just near Burn Island, overlooking the lighthouse. I used my binoculars to see if there was anyone there. As I was sort of at the end of my rope. I didn't really know what else to do. I don't want to see anything bad happen to Richard. He's my best friend. And that's when a white seagull with bright blue eyes landed next to me. And as it flew off, it dropped a feather. And generally a white feather, well, just a feather being left behind, it means that something or someone is watching over you, that you're protected because you've got something watching you.
I think I can answer your church thing.
Well, Flop also said something he knew about feathers.
Yeah.
Okay, the crow was a black crow with red eyes.
Yeah, that's one of the. Yeah, that's Giga Crow. I forget his name's Nox or
Noxie. Yes.
Is that Noxie? Okay. Sorry,
Okay,
I'm
think
getting names mixed up.
Noxie showed up at Jamestown during a barrio court once with an Uzi. That normal?
Fine.
Okay. Totally. All right. Never mind. Okay. So I just wanted to know about the feather and the church.
With this feather that I received, I drove to the hospital and gave it to Richard Dark's remaining hand, and I just said keep it with him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I left and Flop. What happened with the feather?
When you were there, Dark, who was under heavy anesthetic, gripped the feather. So, and you said, "Oh my God, I was right." Hope. And then eventually, after you left the feather with him, and while I was there, he just kept gripping that feather. We had a couple people come back in the ICU, and I was one of those people, and nothing was happening with that feather. But while Dark was in the ICU, I got the call from Norman saying change of plans with everything involved Kiki. When Kiki walked near that feather, it turned black. When she walked away, it turned white. I don't know what that means. I don't know what it's supposed to symbolize. I still am kind of in question about it. But it's interesting to think that when she gets near it, it turns black.
I took it as that she was marked for death.
Yep.
It's possible. It could definitely be just a highlight. But do we think that that's the extent of the birds?
Could try and head down to the church. It might be 2 weeks too late, but there might be something.
Well, I remember one time that Cleo, Bundy, Lennon, and I went to all these spots when the feathers started appearing at the lighthouse. And one of them was the church on Route 68. And it was because someone was buried there. And I don't remember what we found there exactly, but I remember that clues there led us to that mountain that's kind of overlooks the lighthouse from the southern side of the city. And on top of that was a little mini cross on top of the mountain at the peak. And if I remember correctly, that's where the highwayman was buried. I believe that's what was gathered from that little journey. And to my understanding, there's also a white highwayman. I don't know if he's good or bad, but...
Are you talking about the church?
The church on Route 68? Yeah, that's what I was...
Okay. Because I was having an existential crisis in my head.
Oh, okay. Well, I just answered your question about the church.
Oh, okay. So was TJ Walker sending me to go meet with the highwayman?
Or maybe he was sending you to go find answers about it. I don't know. The white highwayman?
Has anyone been back? There might be something.
No, it was 2 weeks ago for you, Copper. I mean, you can check it out.
But you know how things just, weird things crop up and they just stay.
I guess another thing. Fuck, dude. I'm really scared that I have something and then I'm just... Okay.
Don't ever think
I know Jenny and Winston and Flop and everybody here. I think you can too, Bruce. Okay, this shit happens. Like, okay, this is like a hardcore real talk. This shit happens and then I have to do my job. Right? So I'm like, oh my God, crazy, like interdimensional crazy shit. And then it's like, okay, Copper, I need you to do this person's evaluation so they can get their air cert. And then I have to be like, okay, I'm a cop. And I'm talking to this person. And we're in like the helicopter, like, how's your day going, Copper? I'm like, everything's fine. And then I blank everything else out. And then I'm like, please don't fucking kill me in this helicopter because I don't want to go to the fucking hospital. I do not want. And then I like forget. Right? Not intentionally. Has Norman ever given you guys a gift?
Yeah, he got me apparently a deal to kill Kiki.
Like actual.
Very sweet of him.
Okay, thanks, Swamp. This is that passive aggressive sarcastic.
Wait, you have a deal to kill Kiki?
Oh.
We're going to talk
Frank's
more about
gonna
that
love you.
right after these messages. I also have an idea and a plan.
This was a
but
really
it's
bad
super
cliffhanger.
fucking- It's so
Can we forget that
risky.
I said that until at least after?
No,
That'd be a great idea. That'd be
we're all
You
messing
already
with
explained to us.
Fred is
we
going to
already
adore
know.
you. Yeah.
We already know.
Ah,
you have
fuck.
to tell her.
Oh, I
Okay.
planned on it. It was just,
Okay. Have you guys received gifts?
Are
No.
we meeting here again?
Have
No.
you had him say, I have something for you?
My special place. This is my safe space.
Are we meeting here again?
Oh, shit.
I have to do the meeting,
Yeah.
and then we can reconvene here.
Okay. See you guys here in
we
like a
have
half
to do that-
hour. Oy. Hi, Joe. I have an idea, and Bryce has an idea, but I think everyone's gonna say no to it. Understandably so. It's kind of a flop idea, if I do say so myself. Lennon got to hug Bryce last night, so I'm happy. Hell yeah. Dude, we still need to play Fortnite. We never did that Fortnite game that we talked about. Is Bryce keeping the crow's fire transportation between Purgatory a secret? No, honestly, everyone's just trying to talk at the same time and everyone's sharing ideas. And the conversation changes from one thing to another thing so fast that it's literally just like... I'm trying. Bryce has a lot to say. Also, I feel like Bryce has already mentioned this stuff to the people involved multiple times. But then again, yesterday, all of the information Bryce said, at some point later during the meeting, someone else was like, word for word, saying what Bryce said. So it's like, I don't know. A lot of it's just, yeah. Like, people say what they want to say, and then when other people are talking, they're just completely tuning out. Herding cats and all. Yeah, there's so many people. There's so many moving parts. A new YouTube video, that's right. Exclamation YouTube. I need to tweet that link. Doesn't it help that people misremember so much of the information? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much. I guess we're just bringing up 1.0 and 2.0 lore for everyone. Because I don't know how much Tessa remembers or wants to remember. I mean, who knows? For all we know, offline or not even offline, just like without Bryce's knowledge, Tessa and Norman can be friends, I guess. But it sounds like a lot of the stuff being brought up is from how things used to be. And to my knowledge, or to Bryce's knowledge, Tessa's been avoiding the Norman stuff like crazy. I think it's just people not really thinking to clear it with others and just kind of rolling with the story. In fact, I'm going to DM Nikita real quick and just be like, hey. Because, I mean, that's... If she doesn't want that, remember, that's pretty easy to retcon. That'll get figured out. We're gonna leave Keanu here just in case we die a horrible death. We can never see him ever again. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Don't worry, we'll see Keanu again in like a couple months. Well, we got some time to kill. Like at this point, wait, hold on. I feel like the biggest indicator for Tessa will be how much she will get involved now that Norman essentially put a hit on Kiki. Like at this point, if after what happened with Bass, and now Kiki, if she still doesn't get involved, it's a big red flag for Bryce, in my opinion. I feel like she just didn't want to get involved to prevent all of that stuff happening in the first place. In Bryce's opinion, you know, Bass thing, as far as Bryce is concerned, wasn't. Jesus Christ. Was not because of Tess's actions, but because of other people's actions and deals, and the same goes for Kiki. I think Norman having Flop try and kill Kiki was just something to fuck with people and tear people apart. I mean, Norman knows Kiki. Kiki's talked to Norman before. Bryce keeping the car pink? Nah, I'm gonna switch it back to what the paint job used to be. Just to fuck with Flop? Yeah, also to fuck with Flop. Also attacking the person that saved your dad is pretty hard to do. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, that's right. Kiki did save Dark. Yeah, we're just gonna make it back purple. But Bryce has a lot more to say. It's just there's so many people talking and so many moving parts, which I'm glad these conversations are happening. Oh, number 2, high number today, huh? But it's hard to stay on topic of ideas and hard to stay on topics of ideas and also, you know, conversations change so fast when there's that many people, that many moving parts. It's all good. We gotta wait for them to be done with the PD meeting anyways. Car fully upgraded? Yes. Yes, it is. Glad to see Coppers recovered from the Love Tour too. You're so worried. Ooh. Bryce's cars are all fully upgraded now. Jeff Bezos is looking into buying the Washington Commanders and may partner with JC on the purchase. Jesus Christ. They're going to be fucking loaded. They're going to be loaded. And before they call them the Washington Primes. Or the Washington Primers or something like that. No weeks off. New stadium where there's no bathrooms. Missed the meeting. Did Bryce reveal his target to that group? No. No, he did not. I'm honestly surprised that no one's really pestered Bryce about his deal.
We need to talk.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, we do need to talk.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
How you doing?
Are you free to talk?
Yeah, I'm free to talk.
Okay, let me see if my livery's in. Give me a second.
Well, it's closed. No one's here yet.
Huh?
Yeah, no one's here yet.
Fuck.
No one's probably gonna be here for like another 20 minutes. So we got time.
That's fucked up.
Just park and let's go talk.
What? No, I don't want to do that right now.
Okay. It's fine.
I'm gonna get food and errands done, and then check my thing, and then I'm gonna call you.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Might be, yeah, I'm fine. I'm a lot more calm than
Hanging in
yesterday.
there? I mean, you were understandably not calm.
Yeah. Well.
Wouldn't beat yourself up too much about that one.
Things are as okay as they can be now. Still crazy shit happening, but.
Are they? I guess for you? You specifically?
Yeah. I'll let you do your stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
I just need to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, no worries. I get that. I'm got this to get done, and then I got a conversation done. Ooh, ooh. Wait for the gates to open. Wait for the gates to open.
Oh my god, a legend.
Oh. How do people get custom liveries in? I want a custom livery. Andy.
Hi, Finn. Hey. Oh, you want me to move desperately, don't you? But I'm doing the same thing as you. Mine are, but I can't see them for some reason.
Oh. Might need a second.
Baby. Love you.
Shh, shh.
Hey, brother, how's it going?
They're not. No. The paint's clear.
I just would like to a quick paint job on my 770, my dude, to midnight purple.
They're clear.
Okay, 1 second. So just primary. Okay, 1 second. What's your state ID?
Here you go, 1109.
1 second.
Only imported cars. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
There you go.
Boom. Ugh.
There you go. Make sure to park your car as well, just so that the paint dry off.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Take care, drive safe.
Yeah, you too, dude. Watched your zombie event VOD last night and cackled. It was pretty great. It was pretty great. Thank you for the 3 months also. Appreciate that. This thing drives so differently now. You know, when we forced Shirley to get out during a zombie apocalypse to check when the next fishing tournament was. She actually checked. She's a real one. I need more Bryce and Shirley shenanigans, honestly. But right now, Bryce is a little crazy. Oh no. Pretty wicked. Well, I just got this face. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it is a B class now. God, it slides out so easily now. Or at least they use B-class parts now. Let's get a license plate back. There's like 3 different conversations we need to have right now. Yo.
What's up?
I just woke up. There's like 3 different conversations I need to have right now.
Gotcha.
You're one of them.
Okay.
But
do you wanna wait till later or like?
Yeah, it's gonna have to be later because I need to finish this conversation I was having before Suzu, and then Andy wants to talk or says she needs to talk to me, and then you and Kiki. But Flop was one of the people at this meeting I just had, and he's a fucking idiot, but he's not going to do anything to Kiki, and there's a lot of things. He's acted like his parents were forced into a deal and that he was forced into a deal, and it's I don't view it as that, and he's, you know, not really wanting to take any responsibility or guilt or remorse or me bringing up stuff that was said and done. It was almost like him being like, hey, let's just forget all of my previous actions and behavior and kind of just focus on how I can get out of this mess that, you know, I'm partially to blame for. So while, you know, yes, we have to figure this out, dear Lord, does he fucking piss me off and trying to like justify. I don't know.
No, I get you. I get you. I wanted to speak to him too, but if you got that front and if you're frustrated, I can't imagine how I would feel talking to him. So you got it.
Denied, and then immediately pointed the finger at someone else and was like, "This person's sus." I was like, "Okay, I don't know." I'm
Well, I got
go ahead.
I got Kiki in tow. So we're just gonna go chill. Vibe.
Okay.
Whenever
I don't think anything's gonna happen to Kiki.
Yeah, no, I don't.
That
think
doesn't
so
mean,
either.
you know, keep your guard down.
Yeah, no. Shit could literally change in an instant with this. Tensions are high.
Yeah.
But we're chilling for now. Yes, we'll go check and see if Boris is around, the person who nearly killed Charlie. Yes. Bear. Person. Whatever. Bear person. Yeah, so just call me whenever you're free, Bryce, and we'll shoot up to Shits and Gigs and we'll talk there.
Alright, we'll do. Bye.
Alright. See you, bud.
Shits and giggles. It's fixed. Why is it? Oh, because it got blown up during the zombie apocalypse. I was like, I don't remember why this car is damaged. We'll leave this here so it can get fixed soon. What other cars do I have here? Where's the outlaw? Harmony. Bike's at the tavern. I want to move stuff around, honestly. Bike is also blown up by Kiki Chanel. Is it actually? Honestly, we'll just drive this, but I do want to park it at the house. At the apartment, I mean. Everything spins out so much easier now. The bike isn't horrible. God, I need multiple people. I need multiple people to help me move shit. We'll use the babysitting van for today, though. It's only fitting. Miss anything since Tsunami? No, we just gotta... We ran into Andy, and Andy needs to talk to us. Jeff needs to talk to us. I think everyone's still doing the PD meeting, and then we'll I'll meet up. My foot's asleep. It's awful. It's horrible. Are we meeting again? Lots more to talk about. Kevin to put up signs. Dope. Think about it, chat. Soon we won't have to put up signs. Because Bryce will be dead? Yeah, exactly. Because Bryce will be dead. Going just at the Russian embassy, going to grab some food then from Shrugway. And also pick up an ID because I should not be driving. I know. I should at the Russian embassy. I gotta talk to Andy about the AirX thing also. But honestly, I don't even know what to talk to Andy about the AirX thing because no one at AirX seemed to have a fucking clue of what to say.
Hey, girl. Are you rude or what?
Money. Also, I don't think the PD will ever pay Bryce for the parachutes and the water guns. I think that entire thing is retconned, honestly, and I genuinely don't really care about it. We lost very little money doing that. Our money, our pixel money. I'm gonna pay everybody out. Yes, but that guy fucks sandwiches. Good job, gang. Good job, gang.
Hey, loser! Hey, nothing!
When's last? We haven't gotten paid in a while. We haven't gotten paid in 2 weeks. Sorry. Let's see. How many new products are we ordering? We just ordered a bunch of new products yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, fuck. Hello?
Always reminded Jazz about the pay, huh?
It's been 2 fucking weeks. I don't want mad employees.
She's already doing it, I'm fairly certain, because I think I got paid. Yeah.
Well, it's been 2 weeks. I'm just trying to run a business.
Okay, dokie, okie dokie. What are you up to?
So much. Oh, okay, she's paying people right now. I'm gonna delete that.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
How does that make me an idiot? How am I supposed to know? My employees haven't gotten paid in 2 weeks.
I don't know, check the account first, see if there has been.
I did. There wasn't anything.
It's a massive export of 400 grand from a few days ago. That's the storefront payment. I got 100K off.
I'm still confused about what I need to fucking talk to Andy about.
I don't. You know what? It's fine. Just leave it, I guess, for now.
No, because if I leave it, then it's not gonna happen. You know, I'll figure something out. I'll figure it out.
I think, like, is there anybody away from the? No, there's not. Okay.
I'm talking. I'm talking with Andy very soon. I'm talking with Andy very soon. I'll mention it.
Cause then I put my own phone number down, but if like, just I wait till Snow gets you the message, I think, and then you have the proposal thing.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I would leave it until Snow gives the text message that he talked about.
I don't think Snow's gonna do that in a while either. So I'm just gonna make moves that I need to make and get this done for us. Otherwise, it's not going to get done.
Because it would be weird to say you need construction for a storefront when
We literally just need a person, don't we?
Yeah, which is already done. We already have the largest one that's already done. We don't need construction for that.
Are you talking about the rental person?
The rental person is probably what he was talking about construction-wise, which we don't need construction. We just need to hire a fellow that's there that we can access. And then it's a proposal for price changes, which I don't know. They probably contacted Snow because to get them to actually check it, I said Don Hart on behalf of Snow because it's Arax. But put my own contact info.
Okay. I'll figure it out. I'll get it figured out.
You sure? I could help. Do you want me to come? Like, how long until you meet Andy? Because I could come and help if you'd like.
I don't know how long it's gonna be, but I mean, I know as much as you know, so you know, I'll
I wrote the damn thing though. That's.
Okay, I'll give you a call.
Okay.
When I go and talk with her. Okay.
Okay.
See if you're
you
still
okay?
around. No, I'm not. There's so much happening.
Okay, you can also leave this to another day.
No, it's not. It's not like that. It's more so just.
Okay.
No, it's okay. This needs to get done. This needs to get done. I'm gonna get it
Okay,
done.
I'm just making sure there's not too much on your plate.
It's gonna be fine. Sure, guys, come on into my car and listen to my conversation.
I saw you circling like a good 3 or 4 times.
I was just going for a parking spot.
Yeah.
What up, buddy?
I need to finish conversations with like 3 people and then you know discuss other stuff with you guys. But Kiki, you're okay for now. I already talked to Flop and he was extremely frustrating and idiotic about his. I don't want to talk about it. We're trying to do everything right now, but I need to finish that talk I was having with that group, and then I need to talk with Andy, and then I could talk with you guys.
Sure.
I just came to show Jeffy the cursed banana bread, honestly. That's
Yeah.
why we were here.
First banana
Which
bread.
I haven't done yet. Oh yeah, you remember? Did you ever see the banana bread that Joseph was selling last year at the market?
No, I didn't.
Oh, he's bringing it back. It's very cursed. We'll see you later then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
Stay safe. I said stay safe.
Yeah, you too. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm making a list of things that I need to talk about just in case I forget about it. Oh my goodness. Hello.
Hi, are you part of this like copper meeting thing?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I guess we'll talk there because I'm now being told I need to go to that.
Okay.
Okay. Is there anything you want to talk about before that you're not wanting to share with the whole group or talk about?
I am
at length, at least.
I am extremely frustrated with Flop, and I think he is one of the stupidest, if not the stupidest person I know.
You want to vent first?
No,
Is he part of
vented.
that?
No, yeah, he's part of that, and I began to vent, and he basically said, "I'm not taking responsibility. I don't want people to talk about my actions or previous behavior. Instead, I want us all to figure this out for me." So
What? How's he gonna do that without learning from past behavior?
I don't know. He's claiming
doesn't
that
make
Darken
sense.
Roads and him were forced into their deals, which they definitely were not.
Huh?
I don't know. I started kind of going off on him, and
Wait, so does he have to kill Kiki?
huh?
Oh,
But this is the
that's
thing.
like confirmed. Last night you were just like, I don't know what's going on.
No, it's confirmed, but it's not even a deal.
Huh?
It's just Norman trying to big dick Flop.
How's it not a deal? I'm confused.
Because he never. I'm lacking details too because there are no details because it's Flop.
Oh, true.
Because there's no deal. There's literally no deal. It was just like Norman trying to big dick Flop. You
What did he
have to
say?
do this now. It was more of a demand than a deal. It's like,
Is
all
there
right,
like
well,
if you don't, this will happen, or if you do, this will happen?
he literally called him and said, change of plans, kill Kiki Pendragon. Body on my doorstep, where Dark dies.
Oh, well, yeah, that's not really a deal so much as it's
a big deal.
Your choice if Dark dies or not.
Yeah, I know.
So I mean that's kind of an ultimatum more than a deal, I guess.
Guess, but I don't know. The whole thing was extremely frustrating, and I started talking about it all, and then immediately was like, but we can't think about what I did. We got to think about what I'm gonna do. And so
I guess there is a level of truth to that. I'm gonna get this out before this meeting. There's nothing to do. You either do or you do not. Those are the two options you have. That's it. So either you're gonna let your dad die or you're gonna drop a body. That is period. Bottom line. End of story.
agree.
That is the situation.
I agree. I do have an idea, though.
There is a lack of awareness of the situations these people are faced with that causes them to think that there are a million alternatives when there just fucking isn't.
My thing is that people, Darken Roads made a deal with Norman to protect Flop. Why? He's not dead. He wasn't going to die. Why? And then
Well, it
now
was like, you kill someone or I kill Flop, right? Pretty much.
Oh, they got big dicked into their deal too.
Huh?
They literally showed up, and nothing was happening, and Norman said something along the lines of, "You guys aren't leaving until you make a deal." And they said,
Did they go
"Okay,
in the
protect
White
Flop
House?
because he's a fucking dumbass." Yes, they willingly went into it.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You know, me. What I did was
Did they
stupid,
know at
sure,
the time?
but at least I got. Yeah, they fucking knew. They fucking knew. That's what pisses me off. Is everyone that doesn't need to go make deals with Norman is going to make deals with Norman, and then they're going, ah, yucks, shit, heck, Fuck.
Which is hilarious, given that like me and Sis came up with a plan beforehand, and I'm fucking straight chilling. To be honest, I'm literally not stressing whatsoever with my stuff.
Yeah, but I am, because I
It's
have a
almost
week.
like if people put a little bit of thought into their actions before they committed them, it might go better.
I knew my thing was a risk, but I don't regret doing my thing.
Yeah, yours sounds very much like emotion-based, having an opportunity to see Cleo. And then he's like, haha, didn't say I'd get you out. And you're like, you bitch.
Yeah. Well, I have 7 days.
To die.
And based on how as stupid and horrible Flop is, based
Okay.
on his actions that he does tomorrow with Dark and Rhodes, kind of determines how I'm going to play my hand.
Does he care about Kiki?
He's not going to do it.
Huh. Not that I have anything against Kiki, obviously. It's just for the sake of argument, right?
Yeah, he's not going to do it.
I mean, I would do it. But I'm also a criminal. And I barely know Kiki, as nice as she is. Okay, so Dark's gonna die. And
That's what the talk is about, and people have been
they're
talking.
gonna make another stupid deal that they're not gonna follow through with to get Dark back.
Essentially.
Sick.
People have
But
been
then
talking.
Rhodes is gonna probably die or flop because they still have the other deal.
Yeah. No, I agree. But
So
apparently,
then one's gonna be left, and then they're gonna make a really dumb deal that they're not gonna go through with, and then they're all gonna die.
death is inevitable.
Amazing.
Apparently, they've been talking for fucking hours, and I got yelled at by Flop because he's like, I've been talking with a group of people after BoneCon since last night, and you weren't there, and I was like, that's because I didn't get fucking invited.
Yeah, didn't he ignore your phone calls all night?
Yes.
The
Yes.
fuck? What does that even mean?
Apparently, they've been talking about this since last night, and they still have no idea.
Nothing.
They're fixated on certain things, and I think it's leading somewhere, but also at the same time, I don't think it's leading anywhere.
Anywhere at all.
And I have an idea, but it's kind of stupid, and I don't know, but honestly, Flop is running out of options and time, and so is Dark and Road, so, you know, I'm just going to bring it up. Let's talk. In lighter news,
Yeah?
in more awful news that actually affects you and makes you sad, not like your deal with Normie.
Okay.
Construction stuff with Eric's.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
Oh, okay. So people are confusing and dumb, and essentially all of the information
True.
I have for you is we have our storefront, we have everything we need. We got permission from the mayor's office, and the only construction quote-unquote that we need is to have another worker similar to the dude
guy
at
that's in from the hangar?
LSIA that rents stuff.
Oh, an LSIA. Oh, the helicopter guy?
Yeah, the helicopter guy.
Airplane
So we're
guy?
gonna have
Yeah.
one of those up at AirX, but in order for we can control. Obviously, you know, the money goes into our bank account. We control the prices. We can change the prices. We can
Just show me where
see
you want him to
who rents
stand.
it. Yeah, okay. We can figure that out later. We can take a drive and talk and point
Yeah,
out.
that's fine.
I'll just let
Yeah,
you know.
that'll make it easier. Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay. Enforcer. Are we?
Hi, Flop. Oh,
Excuse me?
yeah.
You better be on
You're
the
at the
phone with
spot
him.
now. Okay.
Okay.
All right. See you up there, Bryce.
Bye.
I got food.
Okay, we're meeting. Thank you. Thank you. I think we're meeting up there now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I
You want me to pick you up?
No, I got my bike. I'm changing as well, so I'll be just a minute.
Okay, I'll see you there. Okay.
Just a minute. Okay, bye-bye. Yellow.
Hey, I just bumped into Andy and had a really quick talk with her. She's literally just said, just tell me where you want the person to stand and I'll make it happen. So
sick. Okay.
a little bit later, I'm gonna drive after we finish doing this thing. I'm gonna.
Wait, you sound so suspicious. Are you robbing a bank?
No, there's a lot happening.
You gonna come pick me up?
There's a lot happening. No, I can't because I have to go to a millionth serious conversation about an impossible question.
Oh. Is this about Flop dying tomorrow?
God, I hope so. Anyways,
Okay.
no, yes, it is about Flop dying tomorrow because Flop's a dumbass.
Okay. He told me, all he did was tell me, oh, I might die tomorrow, and then didn't answer any of my phone calls for 2
Yeah,
hours.
that sounds like the biggest flop thing ever. He flopped it up.
I actually reported it to the police because I thought he might have died.
Okay, don't just. He's alive. He's just still
No,
stupid.
it's fine. When one of the police officers called him, he fucking answered.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm in a little bit. I'm gonna drive up to AirX with Andy and point where we want the person.
I literally have it circled.
Okay, I'll check
in
your
the
thing.
Fucking proposal.
I'll just send her the proposal.
It's in that building that's just to the west of our main hangar.
It's like in the middle of the airfield near the.
Near ATC, it's the other open
Yeah.
hangar.
Okay.
It's the one where you and Snow talked about like having sales, possibly eventually.
Yeah. Okay. Easy enough. I'm gonna look at your thing later and make sure it's all.
Did you never look at it?
Honestly, no.
It's okay.
Why did I need to look at it? It wasn't for
Because
my
it
eyes.
has to do with the business. It has to do with the business that you co-own with Snow.
Don, you did it, and I was like, Don's smart. Don knows what she's doing. Don's gonna get it approved by the fucking mayor's office, and the mayor's office needs to worry about that. And then I will look at it once it's here. Okay?
Yeah, it's in Jazz and I discussed the prices.
I don't think you understand how crazy my life has been the last like little bit.
I don't. Then tell me.
There's so much. There's so
Yeah, okay.
much, Don.
I have a bottle of Top Shelf in
Oh God,
in here.
that's the last thing I fucking need. Listen, all you need to know is that everyone's going to die and nothing is safe or sacred. Okay?
Is one of them vegan?
No.
And
Would
that
you
doesn't
like
solve
it to
any
be?
of my problems. Why?
Okay,
are
well, all you have to
offering
do is go to the lighthouse and make a deal
Skip.
with Norman saying, if I kill Negan, I will, I get this in return. Because apparently that's what everyone in their fucking dog is doing. Going to the lighthouse and making deals with people to fucking murder other people.
This sounds really fucked up.
It is fucked up. And now I'm going to talk with a bunch of people who don't want to share information and instead think they're better than everybody else, when in reality we're all faced with the same problem and we're all probably going to die, and 3 of us are going to die tomorrow because of it.
Is this the like, whatchamacalls it? I saw something about an Overwatch hero at the Vault ReaperCon or some shit, and I was wondering why
ReaperCon is
people-
something else. No, I don't know.
I was
what
gonna say, like, why are they
ReaperCon is.
choosing like one hero? It's like a hero that I don't even
No,
like.
we
It's
went to
like-
BoneCon and it was a complete total waste of fucking time because it took us
That
20 to
sounds like
30
a
minutes.
Porn convention.
No, it was worse than a porn convention, except we all got fucked still.
That still sounds like a. That just sounds like a. Porn. What are you? Bryce?
Yes.
Okay, are you safe?
No, no one's safe.
Well, then what
Listen,
did you do? Were
I
you one
didn't
of the
do
dumb people
shit.
you're talking about?
No. Listen,
Okay.
I'm trying to deal with this while also trying to simultaneously run 2 businesses and make sure that nobody else dies, okay? I have a lot of people right now, so I'm sorry if I'm a little bit up with aggression.
Well, then put out some of this shit to me. Like, what the fuck?
That's what I did, and then you yelled at me for it.
Because you're the one that you like. Okay.
You said you didn't look at my proposal? Well,
Yes,
gee,
because
Bryce.
I didn't know any of this because you didn't
Well, now
tell
you
me.
know. Now you know.
Jesus. Well, TLDR of my proposal. I proposed that Eric's be in charge of rentals to where we do give cheaper ones and the LSI ones give slightly more expensive ones.
Yeah,
and
I told her.
Also,
I told Andy we wanted to control price and other stuff and have logs and stuff like that. Well, I'll go over the whole proposal with her. Okay, I just need to deal with BoneCon 2 now that we're all unmasked.
Electric Boogaloo. Does this have like a triple X at the back or something?
Yes, basically.
It still sounds like a porno.
Well, porno sounds a
You
lot
need somebody
more.
to come with you.
No,
need
there's
me to
enough
come
fucking
with you?
people here.
I would just sit in the car silently and be like, "You go, Glen Coco." Like I don't give a fuck what's
because then
happening
people
around
are going to
me.
be like, "What's down here?"
Oh God, is it one of those kind of
And
things?
then you're gonna
How many
get-
cooks are in this kitchen?
There's too many cooks,
Okay,
and the broth is getting spoiled.
Did you say this brothel?
The broth is getting. Do you have something on your mind? You keep talking about pornos and brothels.
You're the one
and-
that's talking about BoneCon. That sounds like a porno thing.
Because his name is Norman Bones.
That just sounds like poor man's mother didn't. I don't know.
That's what I said. I said,
on, I have an
did you
idea.
get bullied? Did you get bullied as a kid? Is that why you're a murderer now? Could they
Okay,
call you
hold
Norman
on.
Boner?
I have the perfect thing for you to send to this meeting.
What? And then I gotta go because I gotta talk with people I don't want to talk about.
Hold on. Did you see my last text?
Yes, I saw your text. I didn't respond.
God.
What is this? What is this?
It's something that if they say something to you, you can just send that back.
Good shit. Good shit. That's some good shit right there. Right there. If I do say so myself. I say so. That's what I'm talking about right there. Right there. Right there. Mm-hmm.
I look like the face
Oh, good shit. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for this, Dawn. I'm going to go now.
No problem.
Okay.
Okay. Don't just be safe. Carry sledgehammer. I don't know. Carry some. I don't know. Talk to a witch that gives you something till midnight. I don't know.
Okay.
Say bippity
Thank you.
boppity and say, not this time, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Like, what was the point of BoneCon if we were all masked? If we're all just gonna meet again the next day unmasked and actually talk
Well,
this time?
except the
I know,
difference is that
that's
the people that actually are here are the ones that,
what
that
Jenny
spoke up.
posed. Yeah, but like
I agree.
everybody that's here are people that actually fucking talk.
Yeah, and everyone else that was there were people that were in it for themselves.
What's her face from the factory? And the person that was sitting next to her.
I don't remember.
You mean Ashley?
But the person talking who was sitting next to her was texting the chick, was texting another chick. So if it was Ashley, she wasn't there alone.
Okay.
Yeah, yesterday sucked, but we're on to today.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
was
think,
that Ashley Winston?
Yes, she texted me. Ashley was there because she's marked for death by the highwayman.
Right. So who was her friend with her?
I think she was texting Odessa.
Dessa was there?
No, Odessa was watching us from the hillside, making sure we were okay. She had to leave for a deposition at some point, but she did say that she saw Norman watching us from the hillside when she returned after her deposition, around about the time that we all left.
Okay. So Odessa was the one watching us on the hill. I thought it was Hayes.
No,
there were two of them.
There was two?
Yes,
I,
there was
I
Hayes up
saw
there.
2 CPD on the hill. Anyway, I think this is like an aftermath, and people are realizing, okay, I got something from that, and my time is ticking down. Like enough, I guess, masks and all that kind of stuff.
So
All
I
right,
wanna-
guys.
Winston,
It's
we
me,
need to speak
Andy.
into this
The whole
regarding
time.
the
Andy
people
Jones.
who was covering.
Hey, guys.
What did you say,
The
Jenny?
people in what, sorry?
Did you have to? Don't worry.
I want to say some stuff, but I want Lauren here for this. I don't know where she went off to.
Lauren!
I'll be honest.
Thanks, Fall.
If we're just gonna go for another Bonacon v fucking 5 at this point, I think we need to stop speaking in circles. We just need to actually like come up with a conclusion on what we're gonna do and go forward, because it's down to 24 hours.
Well, I have things I want to mention again about the crows, and then I guess it's going to be the ideas of where everyone's pitching ideas, regardless of how stupid they might be. And then I have an idea that I want to pitch, regardless of how stupid it might be.
Okay, well, the last thing that we talked about, I asked you guys if you've ever received a gift from Norman. Like he was like, oh, I have something for you, or text you or call you and said, you know, I have a gift for you.
Give me this bird.
Did he say I have a gift for you?
No. I kind of demanded it, to be honest.
Okay. Okay. I know that I need to look it back in the text. So Norman has only contacted me to do favors for him. And they usually are, I need you to send this message. I need you to confirm that this person received this thing. Okay. So 2 months ago, do you mind asking Miss Hall if she remembered Jesse Skid? And this is what he does. He either calls me
323
and
Bloodhound used to be
uses
Michael
me
Diaz's call
to-
sign.
Oh my God, stir his pot.
Who is played by a streamer who is
Yeah, he says,
and a
"Do you
person that
mind
was part of
asking Miss
Nopixel who's
Hall
no
if she
longer with
remembers
us.
Jesse Skid. I cannot remember if she was the one that worked that case or not. Good kid.
And yeah, force reported that.
He also called me to ask Snow if he received a package. He also, hello again, Olivia. I'm in need of a favor. I need to get a hold of Sam Bass. Normally I'd speak to him in person, but I'd rather not cause a scene, as you folks stay busy. And so I called him and I told him that we were dealing with terrorists. And he said that he doesn't have Sam Bass's phone number. And I told him, if I'm going to keep doing these favors for you, you have to owe me. Because I'm like, you don't do something for free. So I think in total, I've done like 4 or 5 favors. Just either getting in contact with something or relaying information or dropping information to a person that he wanted them to know that he was thinking about it, but inadvertently. And then one day he had texted me and he said that I have a gift for you. He said, hello there, Olivia. I have gifts for you. I said, I have a gift for you too. And I forgot who gave it to me, but it was a rubber spider in a gift box. Someone gave it to me as like a jump scare. I gave him a rubber spider. I don't think so. I don't know. It was some criminal gave it to me.
It's got to be from Shits and Giggles.
That's great.
Welcome.
So, but he gave me 2 plushies. One of them is, let me see what the tags.
Who gave them?
Norman met me and he gave me 2 plushies.
Is one of a crow?
Yeah. One of them is a death doll, and it says a doll meant to represent the figure known as death. The other one is a crow plush. A plushie of a crow, a wonderful bird that often associated with destiny, intelligence, and mystery. They are often seen as an omen of death.
If it's the one I'm thinking of, I think Norman re-gifted those to you.
Yeah, I was like, why the fuck do you have
Because I
dolls?
think I know where he got them from in the first
And even
place.
dolls of yourself. Like, what is this? And so I put them in a box.
Yeah, I think he's regifting.
Okay, well, I regifted my gift, but he regifted first.
I will
Also,
say, oh, go ahead.
TJ Walker, prior to this, like about a week and a half prior to Norman giving me this gift, I don't know if I can call it a gift anymore. TJ showed me one of these exact plushies that he had. I think he was given by Norman.
I'm
And
pretty
was
sure he made
carrying
them
it
to
around.
give to Norman.
Is that what it was?
Yeah,
I'm
it
pretty
was.
sure because he gave me one
know
too.
that.
Okay.
Yeah, we knew that.
Okay, yeah.
He's just trolling.
Okay, yeah, and that's why I was like, why do I have this now? Oh my god, is TJ dead?
Oh no, I think he's just giving you his trash in his eyes, to be honest.
Okay, well, I tried to give him an umbrella, and I gave him a rubber spider.
I wonder who he gave them to after that.
Well, he didn't. I tried to give the umbrella to a crow. He didn't take it, and then Norman took the spider, and he didn't laugh, but he was definitely saying something smug and smiling. I think he was cracking. But I don't think he was expecting that. He picked it up, and I said, oh my god, what could it be? And then enough time passed, and I'm like, eee! That's a spider! Eee! Okay. Alright, that's enough for me.
I'm gonna piggyback a little bit. This isn't gonna be much, and nothing to really like look into, but I guess interesting to note is 2 months ago when I first started kind of getting, I guess, more or less involved, or I guess you were getting involved at this time with Snow. Norman did text Snow, and he said, read number 24, tell Flop to tell his fathers I said hello. So he's instructed Snow to pass messages along too, and I don't know if he's going to all the people that used to, I guess, investigate him to pass messages along, but I think that that's something interesting to know.
No, not all of them.
I don't think all of them. I just think people that were initially involved.
Yeah, I'm one of the people initially involved. I haven't. My conversation was Norman trying to get under my skin, and it didn't work. This whole thing was like he got me when an officer had like blood in my arms, and I had blood all over my hands with it, and he called me to try and get under my skin about it, but all that really happened is we ended up having a good conversation about the good old days. Give me one.
Why am I getting more guns on my back? I don't have these in my pockets. What the fuck is going on?
Do you have a Tech 9 as well? Hey, I had this when I woke up today. You have my gifts.
Yeah, but I didn't have
I'm
these.
meeting
I didn't have these.
on a hill. Yeah.
What's that so excited, Jenny?
Hey, where is Borsa?
Well, I'll speak to you soon if you want. I can meet up with you and we can have a catch up.
I was gonna say she left the second I showed up. Does she have an issue with me?
No, I think she's been doing that
meeting.
periodically. I've just accepted that people just do that because either it becomes too much.
As always, I will speak to you soon, okay?
I mean, it's fine if she doesn't.
Hey.
I'd rather know now, to be honest. Actually, speaking of which, how many people in this circle actually trust me and want me here?
I do.
Thanks, man.
You're fine.
Me?
I'll be real with you, Andy. I think we've spoken maybe twice. So
Yeah, no, that's fair. I barely know you.
yeah, I neither trust nor distrust you. But as far as I've been aware and been saying to everybody, we kind of really need to put our differences aside at this point.
You're real quiet, Flop.
You trust Andy?
Something changed that I'm not aware of.
I trust you.
Sure about that? Sounds like a no flop, but I'd rather you just be blunt about it.
Andy, do I have a choice right now?
Huh?
Flop,
I'm not
say
asking you if
no,
you have a
but
choice.
you don't have a choice.
No, what I'm saying is even if I didn't, would I really have a choice right now? The reality is, yeah, I obviously trust you, but Bryce,
Is that obvious?
Yes. Since when
Take
have I
your
not
sweet
trusted
time
you?
answering. That's what I'm asking.
That's what I'm telling you. They're. I guess I trust you.
Bond, you don't need to answer. I don't trust you either. Did Force leave because of me or for something else?
Honestly, I think she left because of Denzel.
Okay, well, she's dumb enough to judge me by the person I'm married to, then she can stay gone as far as I'm concerned. She ain't gonna get anywhere with any of this if that's gonna be her mindset about things.
Thing is, Andy, I don't trust you, but I agreed with what Flop said yesterday. Put all personal differences aside and just fucking get on with it, and that's what I'm doing.
I don't trust you because I know you haven't been fully honest about your deal.
What about my deal?
that
Am I
being
not being
said-
fully honest about?
That being said, I don't really care. And two, it's not really my business.
I want
And I'm
to
gonna
know
be
what am I
honest,
not being
I
fully
sh-
honest about.
I mean, good for you. You would know.
But what part? In your opinion, I want to know.
Anyway,
like, so
I show
can...
up to these things to help
Alright.
other people because I'm perfectly satisfied with my position in all of this.
Okay.
Ooh.
I know this is a lot of this. Okay, this is kind of slipped into the realm of okay, well, fuck you, I got mine. I would like you guys to at least help each other in some sense that not. I guess I want to reduce collateral damage.
I don't think there's any point in reducing collateral damage. I think at this point we just try and figure out what the fuck Flop's going to do tomorrow. Because Flop's actions with Dark and Rhodes tomorrow is going to determine how other people that still need to do their end of the deal is going to take up theirs.
I'm also going to point out that people being lost, such as Dark, Roads, etc., will have a domino effect, causing more people to get involved.
So I do have an idea, but before we all start spitballing ideas, I did want to bring something up because everyone was fixated on the birds. The crows. The crows have to be the answer. I agree. There's something with the crows. But something that wasn't brought up yesterday that I was thinking about again is that the crows, we mentioned that they have a mind of their own, personality even, but they all somewhat still obey Norman. But they have their own personalities and stuff. To my understanding, the crows take you to and out of purgatory. Through, like, fire, even. I think the crows are a giant, huge key into all of this, and they have much more power than people honestly think. Yes, they're his eyes and ears, but also they're tools of Norman that he uses on a daily basis for, whatever it may be. And those being tools of Norman, having their own personality and minds and way of doing things. I mean, that's... If someone were to grab a crow, or not grab a crow, or if a crow were to ever change their mind about how they feel about Norman, I think it would definitely hurt him and weaken him.
Were you here when Matt was here, Bryce?
Nope.
Okay. Just, I'm not going to take up too much time with it, but just really quick, like, because it builds on what you're saying. Matt brought a sniper when they went to go meet Norman. I don't know why. I just found out today. He looked up in the sky and he shot in the sky and pretended like he shot a bird and made a comment along the lines of, I got it. And Norman's words exactly were, if you actually got it, I would have felt it. And
so he's like Voldemort with fucking Horcruxes, except they're birds.
To assume, yeah, there is some degree on that. If what he's saying is true, and if what you're saying is right, and also just for curiosity, is your experience with getting in and out of purgatory, was that personal experience or was that from what other people have been saying?
Both personal experience and also from what others have said. I know that the birds have also showed some people inside of purgatory, or not inside, but bits and pieces. Things like specific items and trees that are we're only seeing in there that are appearing in, you know, the real world. It's almost as if they were trying to show like, hey, by the way, this is here, this is how you do it, this is the answer.
Interesting. So I guess to Winston's point of trying to not go in circles and come to a conclusion, are we willing to set stone to try and look into the birds to conclude somewhere today with the birds, or are we feeling indifferent about that and that there's something else that we should be looking into?
I mean, catch the birds, right? If what he's saying true, it hurts him. We should catch the birds?
I don't think
Are the
the
birds
crows
really
are
that-
worth looking into. At
Yeah,
least not the
I'm
black
with
ones.
Andy Jones, but that's purely because of Andy Jones's experience. I don't know.
Moxie has been stated to have like aligning goals with Norman, but is its own entity entirely. Norman's also like given away several birds. So if they were going to harm him or lead to his demise in some kind of way, I don't think he would just be giving them out to people.
Yeah, but weren't
He's
those
also
birds
stated
given away as a part of like a deal?
protection for me, at least, that didn't work whatsoever.
Right.
Noxie was the only one who was ever able to do anything. But regardless, he let me keep Smoke and doesn't seem interested in having him back in any capacity. He's also stated multiple times that most of the birds are just birds. I'm just saying, I don't think the Black Crows have any real weight on this. If you're, what are you guys trying to do right now? Are you trying to like replace Norman, or are you trying to figure this shit out for Flop? Or both, I guess.
A little bit of both, I think, is the point. Like said, I think the reason why this conversation is happening is because realistically, I'm next in line, and what I do and the choices I make will either help or give someone else understanding as to how to proceed with Norman moving forward. So I think right now it's coming up with some kind of a plan that was different the first time around, in hopes that I come out with either something different, new, or you guys get a different light to look into for a way to understand Norman. Something that makes sense that I'll be able to do tomorrow that would be different than what happened the first time.
Nothing.
Thank you.
That's not meant to be mean. You either do it or you don't, pretty much.
Except my change in deal is different than anyone else. My parents' deal got somehow roped into me, and without clarification, I now have either a separate deal or a different deal that contradicts my parents' deal.
How does it contradict?
I'll explain it from the top.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the full details. You probably remember better than I do to what my parents' deal is. Essentially, they chose to protect family, and they chose to protect me, and that they would protect me at all costs. Since then, Norman and I guess the deal with them has turned into me being a messenger for my parents. There's things about about our deal that I can't discuss, but you were there when you were literally telling me to shut the fuck up. So those things were brought to me. Yeah, those things were brought to me from Norman to say, hey, tell Matt and tell Dark these things. I became the messenger. So I said, okay. And I passed that information along to Matt, and I called Dark the day before BoneCon, and I said, I need to talk to you urgently. He said, I can't. I'm under the weather. I said, okay, call me tomorrow before this happens. Come to find out, while the meeting was happening, I realized that I never actually had an opportunity to talk to Dark prior, and he had brought up something that I was instructed to tell him to not say. And all I can say is that it was mentioned during the meeting. And everything that happened to Dark was essentially, in Norman's eyes, my fault for not passing along and not being able to explain. I texted him in the middle of everything to say, be very careful what you say. Don't say that. Be very, very careful on your choice words. And he wasn't. Not saying it was his fault. Not saying it was my fault.
Did you
Not pointing
specifically
fingers.
tell him to not say that exact
Not talk
thing,
about
or
that
just to
thing.
be careful what he says?
No, I clarified it via text. I wasn't going to say it in front of everybody because that's exactly what happened to Dark. He was poisoned. So I texted him. He looked at his phone and he texted me back, why? And then kept talking. So instead of taking my plead, he kept going. It doesn't matter.
All Bryce
It's
heard
the
was,
past at this point.
it's
To get to
Flop's
the point
fault.
of why my deal is different is because I never took a deal with Norman. The deal was Matt and Dark were to protect me, and that the only thing my involvement was with their deal was that I had to know the person too. So we're at the hospital now, and I called Norman and I said, why? I said, we had 2 days. Why? He said, you were warned. I said, okay. He said, don't contact me unless it's a corpse. And he hung up.
Wait,
About
time out.
5-ish minutes. Mm-hmm.
Did Norman call you saying there was a new deal, or did you call Norman?
Well, I'm getting there.
No, just now. Like what you just said.
I let him finish. I think he comes back to that.
Yeah. So I went inside, and about 5 minutes later, Norman called me back and said, change of plans, Kiki Pendragon. And it went from anyone to, you have 2 days to get and to get
Called
and
him,
kill
though.
Kiki
He
Pendragon.
called him. Norman didn't call Flop.
Before I could even say that wasn't part of the deal, and we didn't accept that, he already had the phone hung up and he wouldn't contact. And I was instructed to not call him unless it was a corpse. Otherwise, it's my head on a chopping block. So I never actually agreed to a deal with Norman. I never had any say in my parents' deal. And the only conclusion I'm left with is that I'm left with my parents' deal. And even if everything were to work out in a perfect world, even if I got out of my end of it, I don't think my parents would. So I'm left with a big question mark. And this is why I'm saying I think my deal is a little different than other people's. It's because I never approached
it seems
with
weird.
an ultimatum in terms of my parents' deal, and I never tried to antagonize to get a deal out of it. He just kind of wrote me into my parents' deal with either a separate deal or a change of my parents' deal that I'm supposed to pass along to them, which Matt is not available and Dark is in the ICU. So where does that leave me?
Same place before you explained all that. You either do or you don't.
Did
It's
you?
you or your dad.
I want to go back. Did you? So okay. So you called Norman first, and you were asking about what would get you your 2 days.
No, I called him and I said, why? He said, you were warned. I said, okay. I said, we have 2 days. Why couldn't you wait 2 days? And then I asked him, what could we do to get our 2 days so that you could stop what you're doing?
That's a deal.
And that's not a deal. He said you were to get a corpse. And he just reiterated my parents' deal. That's not a deal. He reiterated my parents' deal.
Okay, regardless, deal, no deal, I don't know. I'm not Steve Harvey, but
I think you're poking into things that I think are arguable, but I don't think you're going to help anything in this situation right now. Like I said, I think my situation is a little unique. Does it mean anything? No. But it still means that regardless of what anyone thinks about the deal, everyone understands it now. Everyone has an opinion about it. Regardless of what people feel about it and how I feel about it, I still have to go stand in front of Norman tomorrow. So what difference does it make? The question is, what am I going to do? And that's, again, to not run in a circle for a fifth time in 20 minutes. But
trying to understand the situation.
Yeah, that's why we're here. Whatever I do tomorrow is going to either determine or help someone else figure out what the fuck to do with Norman.
So there's okay. Let's pretend for a second that we're not pretend. Let's talk about the two entities thing. There's Norman and there's Death. Death doesn't like how fast and chaotic Norman is, kind of. There's some conflict there, but they both have the same goal. Death just kind of exists to help people pass along. Norman kind of speeds up that stuff. The question was brought up yesterday. What happens if someone says no? And, well, you know, we can assume that what happened with Dark was because he was talking about saying no, or because he was being an idiot and talking about stuff that he shouldn't have been talking about. And it could just be seen as a force of power for Norman. But okay. This kind of seems dumb. But don't you think that would be some sort of conflict between people if between Norman and Death, if it was like let's pretend that you, Dark, and Rhodes all go up and you say no tomorrow. And you know, maybe don't say it at the lighthouse, but you give him a call and you just say no. Either he'll have to come find you, but don't you think there'd be some kind of conflict struggle between it? Like, Death is like, okay, it's not their time yet. Norman's like, no, fuck that. It's their time right now because they disobeyed me.
I think that yesterday, Dark's whole thing of getting hurt, and just from my perspective, I might be wrong, was because everyone was saying nobody hasn't done a deal, nobody knows what happened. They were basically no-ballsing it. And so Norman was like, okay, you guys aren't taking it seriously and you don't think these deals matter, and that's why he struck Dark.
So why didn't he just kill him then?
Because killing him would just, that's it. There's nothing to play with. If you kill him, there's nothing to play with when it comes to Flop or Rhodes.
Exactly.
It's the same thing as like ocean
There's nothing
dumping
to
a
play
person.
with.
Yeah.
What's the point of ocean dumping a person? I want them to remember what they're doing, why they fucked up.
That's what I'm getting at. You know, Norman strives off of chaos and taking advantage of people and making them do shit they don't want to do. What happens when people just stop giving him things to play with?
I think what you saw yesterday. He just goes for someone else you care about.
Yeah, I mean, it will never happen exactly for that reason. People are never going to reach a point where they're just like, okay, smile when he talks about, I'm going to kill them unless you kill someone else.
I mean, this is in the beginning when, was it Flop, you and like the Bundy group, and you guys circled in the rest of us who had done the original investigation and went after him. I told you guys his mode of operating is like a disease. Like, I'm Norman, and somehow either I saw Bryce and he, for whatever reason, he saw me outside of Alta Apartments, and Bryce pulled over in his car and was like, hey, do you need a ride? And me as Norman would be like, sure, that's very kind of you. I would get into the car and get Bryce talking. Bryce would tell me about where he works. Bryce would tell me about what he does, the interests, you know, just let Bryce tell me things. Now I know names of either his friends, the people he loves, where he works, so those people, and wherever else he's gonna go today, possibly. So now I have more targets. I get to torture Bryce, the people he loves and cares about, and the people that he's working with to make Bryce lose his fucking mind. And then I go to Bryce's significant other because that's a new target. And then somehow I've worked out a way so that Bryce's significant other or someone he cares about comes in contact with me in some kind of fashion. And now that person is telling me who their best friends are and who their family members are and who they fucking care about and who they work with. And now he has that information. And then he goes to those fucking people because if he can fuck with those people, that will drive the significant other of Bryce crazy. And that then will then drive Bryce crazy. And it all works. He's a disease. He's a and like an airborne pathogen. He just goes from person to person. Like every person in that diary is connected. Okay? And maybe, I mean, you're not going to get written in that book how they're connected. At the time, with what was going on in the city, it all made sense. Because you knew who was hanging out. You knew who was working together. You knew who was fishing together or was doing various other jobs or was politically motivated when we were electing things or working against the cops or some kind of thing with the medical practices or just, it's not ending. That's why I'm of the thinking that there's no way to remove Norman. He is inevitable. And so are all the other faces of death. I'm a bit doomer. Nihilist doomer right now.
I will ask, because as much as I hate to call it a theory, it's probably a pretty accurate one. Do you not think that there is a source behind Norman? Do you not think that there is something else there?
I think we've confirmed that. But it's Norman and death. Well, death might be inevitable. Norman, it's not.
Okay. Well, not to again go in circles, but doesn't this come back to the original question? Why was Norman picked? Why did he always believe that he was the guy to death? Why was he the one to be picked? And you know, at what point does death choose a host? And why was Norman the host? And how do you get rid of the host? Right?
Is he chosen as a host, or did he somewhere along the lines just appease death and they were like, okay, you do good work?
Or killed death and became death. Tim Allen, Santa
I feel,
Claus.
I don't even think it's about like, you know, Highlander, right? There can only be one. I felt that Norman was accumulating.
Honestly, we're talking in circles. We're talking in circles. This has already been mentioned before.
There's probably another religion for it. But if I
think Flop's fucked.
Killing people with acquiring enough wives so that in my next life I will have all of these wives. And that will equal a certain level of power. So if me, Norman, if I kill enough people, that will give me enough power in my next life for what I become to become powerful enough to be death.
Okay. I think, personally, the main topic of conversation that we should all be focusing on is how to split Norman and death. I think everything else is just us talking in circles. I think now is the time for spitballing, regardless of how stupid you think the idea is. I think that is what needs to be focused on. People have
it's
talked.
Broad.
Well, go ahead.
Yes, I agree with you, but it's also broad to say that because I think you could argue that the birds may have some say. You could argue that his past has some say, right? And I think that's where we get stuck in a circle. So what is a subsection that we can focus on and try and tackle and try and come to a conclusion with? And if that doesn't work, we can move on to something else.
I still think what I just said, because we've talked about everything else that you mentioned, and I imagine that you spent all day and all morning talking about the same stuff that you just mentioned too.
Yeah, I've been sitting in circles like this for
exactly
yesterday and today.
That's all these things ever do is we all talk in circles. Man, we're fucked. That could be the birds. No, it's not the birds. I think it could be this. What about his past? He's an evil dude. We agree. We all know this. One thing to focus on. If anybody wants to focus on something else afterwards, we could talk about it. How do you split them apart? People have been able to talk to specific peoples, Norman and Death, and been able to get them out of them in a conversation, you know. I think even Dark said that yesterday, where he was able to talk to only Norman at times and only Death at times.
Yeah, but someone said that Norman speaks as in we, to speak to himself. Are we suggesting that him admitting self is him admitting his different personalities?
Yes. him and Death. That's how I took it.
Okay. What? Huh? I'm very so the biggest takeaway from last night is that I'm confused as to why people are differentiating between the two anyway. It's the same thing.
Well, yesterday the conversation was different types of mythology, and I think the way that people took it was that there were different ways of looking at death. That was my takeaway from yesterday, was that everybody, I think, just had a different
But it seems like some people
idea.
think that there's like times where you're talking to just Norman or times where you're talking to just Death, and that's not the case at all from my understanding. He's one and the same now.
What is? How do you? Can you share how you think that?
Because I think people are over complicating things. Like Norman has said multiple times, like, fuck, I have to think of an example of things I can actually talk about. Because same boat, Flop. We'll put it this way: we were talking about something, and I asked if he cared, and he said the tiny, 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 tiny part of me that still feels like a man cares a little, but the overwhelming majority, no, I don't fucking care.
Okay, so he essentially...
So it's like there's still a tiny part of him that feels like a man, but he's ultimately Death at this point. Like they're one and the same. They're not as like separated as people seem to think they are, at least from my experience. And I could be wrong, but that's 100% my take on that.
I think that's interesting, because...
And even if they're not separate, or even if they were separate, we know from the journals and things like that that Norman doesn't view them as separate, and that almost means more. He's always thought of himself as Death anyway.
That's where I was going to come in. You're the first example of somebody who, and this is the first example I've heard of, where like an actual example where that would make more sense than the separation. Now I'm willing to, because I do think that there's an argument for both sides, and I think that for what his journal did say, he always believed that he was the god of death. So I feel like for him to try and differentiate the two wouldn't make sense unless he spited death or did something to, I guess, disappease death, essentially, right? So if we were to, going off of what Bryce was saying before, assuming that we are going to pick one of these options and try and take this further without circling, would it make more sense to say that they are hand in hand, or more sense to say that they are separate? I would argue, based on what you just said and what I know about the journal, it would make more sense to say that they're probably hand in hand.
So
However,
treat them as one and the same. It's easier.
this begs the other question, though, because a lot of other people really believe that they have had conversations with both different, and I'm confused. The only thing I could figure out is if maybe Death is more wanting to be, I guess, the lead in a conversation, but I don't think that means that Norman is just like away making pancakes. You know what I mean? Like I think that Norman is still very much there, as well as Death. Or you'll
But I don't
get
think
more
they're even separate consciences, like, or consciousnesses. I think it's just all the same thing now. And he feels that part where he was a man. That's like residual, almost like a ghost limb, right?
Sure.
But I'm of the same thinking, but I only see like a pinhole size of it from my perspective, right? I hear what you guys are seeing, and it's definitely broadening my perspective. But I'm not going to say no to you guys just because that's not what I believe. How would we go about to even test if there's more than one person, just to verify? Do we even have enough time to do that before he's going to collect on the deals?
What do you mean?
Well, I take
what do you mean
him
test?
showing like compassion about the thing we're not supposed to talk to and talk about and other stuff. I mean, he claims, you know, for a man that claims he's Death and he doesn't care about anything and he doesn't have feelings for anything, he certainly gets worked up about certain topics and cares about it, like you would, and everyone here does. And I mean, I think that says something in itself.
So do you want to put effort into provoking?
I mean, I think if anything, provoking it, I mean, one, it would just piss him off, obviously, but two, you know, I guess it would test that theory. What about the people that he that were his friends in his journal that he, or not, maybe not friends, but they worked with him and they killed people with him. And he ended up thinking that they were going to go against him and killed them. And one of them's buried behind the lighthouse. I mean, try and act like you're the god of death and you don't care, but that's some sentimental shit right there, you know? Maybe even mentioning those names or something. The guy cares about stuff. The guy's passionate about stuff. However, I'm a god. I don't have feelings. I just have power. He wants to be, you know. I don't think that.
Okay.
I think we really need to do something because right now we're just talking in circles again.
Well, I'm
Okay, so what
spitballing.
can we
I'm
actually
spitballing
do?
ideas.
But what? Okay, so how would we provoke this person to see if it has an effect on Norman? And could it possibly happen fast enough for us to get the reaction? So
Why would you want to provoke him? That's not.
That's the other thing. That's what I haven't even gotten to that point.
Yeah.
Is that you realize that going after this person, it will take a toll on whoever is the closest that he comes in contact with.
I mean, Dark provoked him and brought up stuff that he's sentimental and sappy about, and dude tried to poison Dark.
Are we trying to
that's
kill
just-
Isaac? Is that the plan? Attack the
what?
birds and provoke him? Like,
I mean,
these are all ways to provoke him, right?
at this point, I think everyone should just spitball whatever, whether it's provoking or splitting or cloning him and replacing him with a nicer version, or something, or Flop, maybe you seduce him and he'll realize that it's not worth living in Los Santos anymore, and he'll dip or something. Anything. Anybody have any fucking ideas?
I'm gonna be honest. Bryce, as dumb as your idea was, I think what you were saying before about telling him no, I think is interesting.
I think if everyone fucking overwhelms him, it's either a horrible idea and he's just gonna be like, I bet, and kill everybody, or it's like it's gonna upset something inside of him, or I mean, I don't know. He's gonna have to go out of his way to convince other people to do something for it, or you know, even himself. He's gonna have to leave his comfort area and comfort zone and go do something in his fucking self. I think if everyone said no and overwhelmed him, it's something that he's not expecting.
The issue is
Still,
well,
no
I
one
think
said
it's
no. Sorry, go ahead, Jenny.
well, I think it's a fantastic idea because I think overwhelming him, people aren't going to do that. Because at the end of the day, some of these deals, from the sound of it, are keeping loved ones safe. Like for Flop, he can do that because it's his life. You know, it's his choice to make. But other people won't because they're choosing for other people and they won't feel comfortable doing that. Which is why he's so powerful, which is why he works so well, because it's not, if it was a case of, we'd all do the same thing, take me and not them, right? Because we have control of that. But I don't think any of us would go take them and not me. And also, if you do go through with this, because I'm just playing devil's advocate here, then whoever goes through that has to understand that there probably will be consequences that could hurt them and other people, and be okay with that.
A lose-lose situation either way.
Yes, it's a lose-lose. And while I think it's good, I think the chance of overwhelming him is a good idea. I just think you need to be really truthful with yourself about what exactly you are saying no to. And I get that you're like, yeah, but that gives him power, yada, yada. Yes, but we've also seen people actually get hurt. So if you want to go through with it, that's fine. But you can't then at the end of it go, well, I didn't know it was going to lead to this. You have to be like, yes, I get it. People are going to get hurt then. People are going to maybe die. People are going to, you know, maybe lose a limb because of me and my choices. I know that for a fact that some of the people who've made those deals won't do that.
I think that whatever we figure out that works, I don't think it's going to save everyone.
Yeah.
I guess that's why I say collateral damage. Whatever can be reduced. I also, that comes from me because of being a cop. And that's just like one of my vices. So
I force her. Another idea is we cancel him. Now this is something I've expressed to you guys before.
me
What
kicks
if we
Bryce in
dig
the
up?
head.
Yeah,
We can't do
or
that.
we dig up a bunch of old tweets that he had, and maybe there's some really questionable stuff, or
We literally have it. It's his journal, Bryce.
I mean,
Yeah, and that didn't stop
The issue
anybody.
is though, yeah,
People
you gotta
kinda
remember this
glorify
is Los
serial killers.
Santos.
Yeah.
Yeah, people will get
Yes,
wet
they
for
do.
him and want to go visit him because of it. Like,
Isn't there
were they
a
literally
hit
giving
song literally about this that was just released the other day?
Yeah, and wasn't there also literally people paying to have a tour of the lighthouse?
it's only a matter of time before Netflix calls and there's a whole documentary on him.
Mm-hmm.
And then people are dressing up as him for Halloween.
But that's been okay. That sentiment that like
People did do
that for Halloween.
sexy Norman
God damn
Bones
it.
has been a thing for over 4 fucking years. While
In
we
a
were
long
investigating
time.
him,
Yeah.
while he was at the prison waiting, he was at the wall making his last request. People were there to watch him die, and in his defense were screaming, "You cannot kill him. He's my sexy, spooky daddy."
Somebody,
I'm not even fucking
yeah.
kidding.
Well, he was a fucking human and he was on trial. People were trying to hand him stuff to help him.
The knife that he stabbed Snow with, someone allowed it to get through the security we had.
Yeah.
They allowed it to happen. So I mean, if you want to do that, Bryce, I mean,
Go mental.
I mean, I don't know what types he's really into.
I think I can Photoshop him into some photos that, you know, would get trending pretty quickly, and his
Oh
ass
my
would
God.
get canceled.
The ones you made for Nick Simone.
Mm-hmm. Remember what I did to Nick Simone?
I remember.
Yeah, but he's not canceled.
Well, that's because we never posted them.
Yeah, I never posted
Oh
him.
my God, stop.
No, I sent like 20 of them to Jen.
Gajillion them to me. Yeah. Like I had one of Nick Simone Photoshop burning down a church.
Yep. There was one of him
And then
pushing
he said
There's a
There's
lot.
one of him setting fire to servers.
There's
It's
one
still
of
the
him
worst one.
with Tom Holland as he's being disappeared from Thanos.
Yep. There was the one of the fucking what's it called? The big the balloon that came down. The what's it called?
I'm gonna be honest, Jenny. There was a thought that I had that I will just go tell Dean that I hate Michael Simone.
Oh yeah.
And bullshit a bunch of stuff.
Can I ask you guys, what was your take on what Norman said last night? As far as somebody knowing? Was that knowing how to get rid of him or knowing how to get out of a deal?
So that's a. Okay. We
I don't
talked
know which
about
one he
that. So, is it how to get rid of him? How to get out of your deals?
No, Chernobyl.
How to replace him? How to?
I think getting rid of
maybe-
him would be replacing him.
Well, like, yeah, but I think with him it would be more specific, right?
Yeah, true. He would.
Like, is
work
it
with
how
stipulations to all
to transition and thus getting rid of him, but you still have to know how to make that transition? Is it how to kill him? I guess that's also an end of him. It is the same ends, but different means. Is it how to thwart him if he latches onto you and you get infected with his bullshit? Is it how to, keep to, like, so that he doesn't spread to the people that are in your lives? Is it how to get rid of the deal?
I just
How to
think it's
answer the
Norman
deal?
shit staring and making us telling each other.
Yeah, or is he just saying that shit to like be like?
I think he was no balls in us.
again.
I think he was no balls in us and then dangling a carrot in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I knew which one he meant, that might matter.
I guess that's the question. Again, it could just be bullshit. But
it could.
Were
be,
we adamant
but
that
in my experience,
Norman doesn't
shit-stirring's
die?
more fun when it's actually true. Not to say that Norman doesn't
True.
lie, but
Yeah, but that's
If
the
you
thing.
want to
We
drop
talked
real
about
spice,
that,
it's
right,
usually
Bryce?
founded in truth.
You brought up how he makes a point that he doesn't lie, but he does say half truths or a version of the truth or admit parts of truth.
Well, he tries to trick people into. I'll say it again because some of you guys weren't here, but there was someone that made a deal with him 4 years ago, and he tried to collect on that deal the other day, saying, "You never made it up on your part of the deal." And they said, "Well, neither did you." And he said, "Clever," and never asked again about it.
Yeah, that's like when I asked him what's the smartest question a person could ask him, and then he just said, "Very clever, Miss Jones," and ignored me.
So there's ways. There is a way. He's not
I think
impossible.
he has to have some very obvious fucking weakness.
What if we bring dogs and he's just like a pet allergy?
He started
Oh, I've
freaking
heard-
out about his brother.
Yeah, we talked about how he's sensitive about that, extremely sensitive, and even the mentioning of it gets his, gets him all hot and bothered.
How would you put it that way?
It's better than me saying him exposing himself to people and then being like, "Well, not in that
not
way,"
this
you
again.
know. Maybe it's gluten. I'm spitballing. We're supposed to be spitballing.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
trying to narrow
spitballing.
down our scope here. Are you trying to get rid of Norman by whatever day it is? Or are you trying to get out of your deal by whatever day it is?
I mean, what's the difference?
There is a large difference.
Yeah, there could be quite a big difference.
Okay, well, without Norman, it stops also everyone being a dumbass and flocking to the lighthouse and,
True. Okay.
being like,
Yeah,
"Yo,
it's
maybe
brought
it's better-
down
my
my
dog might
property
get sick
value
later."
significantly.
We have 24 hours, so we can either figure out a way to get Darth and that out of their deal currently, because that might be slightly easier than trying to figure out a way to get rid of Norman.
I think this is our one shot, one opportunity. Okay. No, I think there's going to be more
Receive
shots after
everything we
this,
ever
but
wanted.
Flop, you're kind of the guinea pig, honestly, as shitty as it sounds, and based
Oh,
on
I've
your
already
actions of
accepted
what
this.
you do is going to determine on how other people, and people to come do their side of stuff.
Can I ask a serious question? Has anyone called Norman and just said no?
That's
like
literally
1,000%.
what I mentioned earlier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Who
I mean,
is-
I can tell you that from mine is that he was. I can tell you from mine that he was trying to get me to kind of like come to him and make a deal. It didn't work. Because it really through talking with me, he realized that there really, firstly, isn't really anyone that I would do anything for. Like, I care about people, but not enough to like kill someone for someone. I would never do it. It just isn't worth even putting it in front of me. I just like, nah. And then he also worked out that like the city's already jaded me to a point where there's no point going for me because I'm very content with fucking up my own life. And in that case, he was just like, okay, so what is it? Like, he's like, oh, I asked how he was, and he said, oh, you don't care about me. And I said, I did, because as long as he was around, me and my friends like talked to each other and we got to work together. And he seemed to like that. And then he said goodbye to me. So there is ways of just like, of not doing a deal with him. Of just going, look, dude, I don't need this.
TJ told me that Norman is only persistent with the people that he feels that will end up ultimately making a deal. That you have to make that decision that you want to take this on.
Which brings us back to square one. I never told him I was taking anything on.
Right, but like you did though, Flop. I know in your own way you did by asking for information about your family and how they could continue with theirs. You made their quote unquote deal your deal. And if he's smart, he will have gone right. That's him agreeing to it.
Agreed
It
with
also
what
just
Jenny
doesn't
said.
matter if you have a
I
deal
agree with
at
Jenny.
all. Bottom line, if you don't do X, he will kill Dark.
Yeah.
Period. It doesn't matter if you call it a deal or whatever the fuck else. That is the
Period.
threat you are
Eh.
faced with. And either way, you have to make a choice. If you call it a deal or not, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so again, my point. What am I doing tomorrow then? Because again, we're back at square one, and I feel like we're wasting our time if we're gonna keep coming back to you're gonna do it, or you're just everyone around you's dead. So
you want these
what's the
people
deal?
to collectively make your decision for you?
That's what we're
Well,
trying to figure
as far
out.
as
You're
I'm concerned,
asking
as far as I'm
for
concerned,
help?
I'm yes, I have asked for help, and I feel like no matter what end we come to, it's, well, you know, the deal is there, and you're probably gonna die if you don't do it anyway. So what are you doing, Flop?
Well, I think either you replace it with a better deal, but that's the only
That
thing
is
I can think
No
of.
more deals.
only thing
no more
He'll
deals.
kill
could
you
think
if you
of.
try to negotiate again. He
Well-
will 100% kill you.
Fine, then I'll go to him, offer him a deal. If he says no, I'm gonna say take me. Fuck it.
Especially if he told you not to call him unless you had a body for him. He's
Yeah,
not,
that's fine.
That
So then
doesn't sound like
tomorrow-
someone interested.
Yeah,
in-
he's gonna die anyway. So
What fucking difference does it make at this point?
If you're going that route, what happens if you, Dark, and Rhodes all collectively just tell him no? Not in
Yes,
person.
let me drag Dark out of the ICU, drag Matt from the dentist, and bring them to the fucking lighthouse to say no.
Well,
This is
damn,
no longer
Dark
about
shouldn't
them.
have scheduled a dentist appointment on that day. Or
It wasn't Dark.
shouldn't have
Thanks
waited
for
till the last
listening.
day.
Thanks for
Matt.
listening, Bryce.
Doesn't matter.
So, again, I come back to my point. Genuinely, this is completely my takeaway right now. If we are going to go in circles, and the conclusion is always going to come back to, Flop, you're probably fucked anyway. I know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm not going to kill Kiki. So I appreciate everyone's concern. I'm going to try something, shoot in the dark, and just hope it works.
Yeah, I thought this was
What
the point of
is
this
that
entire
shoot on the dark?
conversation, to figure out your shot in the dark.
I'm gonna offer him a new deal.
Okay.
If he says no, sayonara. What fucking difference does it make if he says no?
What deal?
I don't know. I'll offer him something else. It'll be in regards to me. I'll probably give something up of myself.
So what's the difference between that and going
Take
out
my
with your
fucking
deal of
memory.
Kiki?
Take anything. What?
What's the difference between making a new deal and going out in the deal that you had right now? I mean, you already said that you don't want to do the deal with Kiki. What makes you think that he's going to allow you to pick your new deal?
Nothing. But if I say something different, we're going to come back to, well, Flop, you made the deal already, so... And we're going to come right back to square one. So to answer your question, nothing. But what difference is it going to make? If I kill Kiki, congratulations, I'm safe. My dads aren't. If I don't kill Kiki, congratulations, I'm dead. So why do we keep coming back to this? I'm just going to put my foot down. What's the point of this conversation if we're going to keep coming back to square one? We're getting nowhere.
No one has
Okay,
answers. We're all trying to
here's
find
the
answers.
hard fucking truth, Flop. We keep going in circles, hoping that something new might be struck up from a different perspective, because everybody keeps bringing in new perspective. You guys keep talking about circles, but each time, I know we end up at the same resolve, but more and more is being dug up, right? So I get the frustration. It's not going to go anywhere. But the other hard truth is that you're in a position where you Flop, in all of your entirety of your experience, your relationships with people, the ones that have ended, the new ones that you've created, the ones that you're holding on to and trying to protect, you're going to be tested. And nobody here can really judge you on what
we can
you
judge 'em.
are
We can
going
judge
to
'em.
judge yourself, and that's a part of your turmoil for having a deal with death.
Turmoil?
The point of having a deal with death is that you suffer. And either you suffer until the end of this life, or it's an eternal suffering in the next. But you chose to be a part of that deal. And that's the bottom line. That is the hardest truth I can tell anybody here that has had a deal with it.
Has anyone been in touch with Pixie?
Not yet today.
Yes, I have.
I think, again, any sort of bringing up the potential weaknesses. If she was, in fact, having a conversation with Isaac, then why not bring her down and talk about it?
To my understanding, I mean, I can give her a call and see if she's around. To my understanding, Pixie wants absolutely nothing to do with Norman or, you know, he who shall not be named, and has been actively avoiding them, and only spoke with he who shall not be named the other day because he kind of like sought out, like bumped into her and had that conversation where she was acting like she had no idea what he could possibly want, and he was doing the same. And then during it, he touched her shoulder, and what Pixie and I believe she probably injected her with something or did something to her, because ever since then she's been incredibly sick, throwing up, flies following her, being able to hear rats in the walls and stuff like that, and all that stuff. So I don't know how useful she'll actually be, but I mean, I could see if she's around.
I think that she'd be incredibly useful, especially if she might not want anything to do with them, but they've kind of forced her hand a little bit.
Let's see if she's awake. Does anyone have any ideas? That's something that we haven't thought of yet. Different avenue of something. It could be a branch off of something we've talked about, where Flop says no, or offers a new deal, or offers Kiki Chanel. Do you say Kiki Pendragon or just Kiki? Thanks for listening, Flop.
Texting. Bryce, you said, so your theory is that there's multiples. There's Norman, there's Death, at least. So my entirety of knowing Isaac is that he always wears white trench coat, white slacks. His scrubs are always white. His suits in any professional capacity has always been white.
He was very
white
clean.
Cap. And that's how he's always dressed. When Snow locked onto the car that had Flop in the back seat, the driver had black.
Well, I didn't know about that. What?
Motherfucker, dude.
Welcome, Bryce.
Okay,
You mean
so
welcome?
This was already brought up to you, by the way.
No, it wasn't.
Yesterday. It was absolutely brought up to you.
When yesterday?
Yesterday when you and I talked.
When did we talk?
Before BoneCon.
Okay, this is a huge info dump. Let's keep going.
okay, so the point is that Flop was shot by who was it? He was shot point blank with a 12 gauge shotgun. He was injured. Prior to that engagement, he noticed a black car across the street and a person sitting in it, and they were all in black. After he got shot and he was like trying to like get medical attention and asking for the ambulance to show up, that person that was in the car, that car drove up to him and took him and put him in the car. Somehow Snow locked onto a car swerving around on Great Ocean, which is like a needle in a haystack that it would be Flop. But someone had already 311. I believe Flop was kidnapped because he called for aid and he's not here anymore and nobody can tell where he's at. Snow was on Great Ocean, saw the car swerving, locked onto it, called it out. I attached to it, and then Pawn did too. Snow followed the car into Sandy Shores to Marina next to the boathouse where the car drove off-road and kind of lost control and spun around. And then that person started to speak to Snow, telling him that the doctor is in. And Snow negotiated that, you know, you're surrounded because myself and Pond were there and we were going to murder this person for taking Flop. Then the negotiation was give us Flop and you're free to go. So he allowed Snow to grab Flop from the back of the car. That driver was dressed in a black trench coat with a black, what's it called? Plague doctor mask with like the feathers and shit. But he was like cackling maniacally. He was fucking nuts. And then he drove off. So that makes me ask, is he also having two parts? Is there Isaac and then there is the doctor? Is there Norman and then there's Death? And that's the only thing that I have that would make me believe more of what you're saying, Bryce. I have really no way of like, I don't know. Maybe I do. I don't fucking know. But like, every time I've ever seen Isaac, he's always in white. When I picked him up yesterday, he was in white.
I've no idea. I don't know anything about the guy besides stuff that people have said about him.
You'd recognize him if you saw him.
I mean, I remember him as a doctor back in the day, but that was that. Like, vaguely, just that.
Okay, so I don't know if that information helped at all, but or it's making it worse. I don't even know.
Well, we all know it now, so... We all know it now, so it was helpful.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
Don't worry about it.
I think that's his weakness, his brother.
He cares about it. He's sensitive about it. Yeah.
I like my theory about the whole separation between the two.
But what can we do with that? It's not like we can grab his brother. Like that, would that put us in any better position?
Why don't we just arrest them and put them in jail forever?
For what?
Well, I mean, you know, I don't know. I'm not a cop. Is there something legal about that? You know, they're kidnapping
Somehow I
Flop.
don't think I could go in front of Crane and be like, hey, they made deals with him and the deals included death and we're mad at that.
5150.
I have
don't
the
know.
squad. I have the squad to take this out, and I'll tell you it. First, we get AJ Hunter. And then I tell him, this guy tried to beat me up. And AJ Hunter will see red and lose the shit. And he will go fucking murder until he never wakes up.
Were you around for the paranormal investigative unit for Bob Smith? Me and
Yes.
Divine called up a bunch of random people from the Yellow Pages. One was a vampire. Cornwood was there. And just sort of shoved them in a meeting room, and the next thing we hear is $11,000 have been put into a paranormal investigative unit. Never found out what happened behind closed doors, but maybe they could assemble that group.
Right, we'll
I don't
just
think we
call
have
Bob
time.
Smith and have him come back from Tijuana. And Cornwood from wherever the fuck he is.
Probably sleeping in a vent
And I'm
somewhere.
sure Divine will just get on a train right now.
Yeah, he'll come home one day.
Okay. Did we get a reply from Pixie?
Nope. She's not around. Maybe later.
Okay. Okay, I don't know what else to...
How about this?
Can you
How about we
speak
go
to-
around?
Oh.
Go ahead, Forza. Go ahead.
I was just wondering if Copper can speak to Isaac about this. I know it's you two were close, and it might like if you're just upfront with him.
Do we know if that Isaac is the Isaac?
No. That's what we're still trying to, I guess, work out. Just have a name.
I mean, the Isaac I was with was Isaac Smith. But I will say, if I were to have a brother, I would not be like, hey, Michael Copper. Guess that's a bit on the nose.
Andy, if you were in Flop's position, what would you do?
I don't think you want that answer.
No, I genuinely do. I want everyone to answer what they would
If
do.
it were between, okay, do I know Kiki as well as however Flop does in this instance?
Let's replace Kiki with someone that you're somewhat close with.
Somewhat close with.
Well, Flop, what's your relationship with Kiki? I don't know how good of friends you guys are.
Like I said yesterday to people, she's never given me any reason to ever doubt her. I consider her a close friend.
Okay, who's like that for someone like you, Andy?
I can think of people, but if they're
That's fine, you
not in
don't
the
have to say it.
HOA, I would kill Kiki.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not sorry.
Pond.
If it's between them and my literal father, yeah.
Pond.
What's up?
If you were given a choice to, I don't know, kill me or to say no to Norman, how would you, or your dad dies or something like that?
Hold
what
on,
would
kill you? Hold on. Oh, my dad's already dead.
Dad's alive in this scenario.
If
member,
it was
family
killing
member,
my
close
okay,
Bryce or Bloom?
You say Bloom. I would not touch Bloom.
Yeah, so Bryce is getting it in that case.
Okay, so you would do it.
I
You
would
do it.
also probably not kill Bryce. I would just tell him to go fuck himself.
Okay, so we got one for killing the person and doing the deal. We got one for telling him to go fuck himself.
But to be clear, I'm not telling Flop to go kill Kiki. I'm just saying
No,
what
I
do
would.
if there
I
was-
would.
Okay. Wanna
I
make
would
that
say
very
go
clear.
fuck himself, and then probably just be like, just take me. I'm not killing anyone else. If you ever deal with fucking me, then it's me who made that deal. I paid the price for it. Simple as that. No one else.
Okay, okay. Well, the point of this is just to show what people would do in Flop's situation. Maybe something would spark up. I don't know. Enforcer, same question, different people.
Realistically, I wouldn't be in that situation. I don't have anything to bargain.
Okay, hypothetically you are.
Who? I don't have.
Okay, you have to, I don't know, kill Flop or otherwise Divine dies.
Is Divine alive in this scenario?
Yes, and he's around all the time.
I know the
Mm-hmm.
See, I can't relate to that because I haven't seen that person.
Okay, it's a
Okay.
hypothetical situation.
What's that thing? It's fucking Kobayashi Maru. There is no right answer.
Okay, you would
There is no winning.
you say no?
Sure.
Okay, okay. Winston, you're
hit me
stuck between. Fuck, I don't know. Who do you care about? Who are you close to?
All right.
You had to kill me to save Brandy. Here you go.
Would you kill Jen? Would you say
Jenny's
no?
gonna scream at me because I think she knows what my answer would be.
Just
Oh no!
Okay, then you say the
Just
answer.
say it.
I would sacrifice myself.
Yeah.
Okay,
so would I.
you'd
There you
say
go.
no. You'd say no. Jenny would say the same, and I don't think that I would kill anyone, and I would also say no. Copper. How would you do Flop situation?
And what? Andrew's my dad, Dean as my husband?
Sure. Or no, it
Like-
shouldn't be someone you're desperately close to. It'd be like, let's say like, okay, you have to kill Winston, otherwise Dean dies. or otherwise Snow dies or something. The point of it. The question is someone you're somewhat close to who's never wronged you versus someone that you would do absolutely anything for.
Is Norman making us play Fuck, Marry, Kill?
No.
Yeah,
we're
pretty
doing
much,
the trolley
but there's no-
scenario here.
There's no
I'm trying to
fucking
figure
or
out
marrying. It's just
people that
killing.
are close to me that haven't wronged me. I guess Jenny?
Yes.
DuPont?
Yes.
Flop?
Notice how she didn't say your name.
I'm just reminding her. Flop?
I'm thinking. And who am I saving? Winston?
No, you're saving
Yeah,
Dean or Snow. Snow.
Yeah, you're saying. Let's say you're sacrificing. You're gonna sacrifice DuPont to save Snow.
Oh God.
Ugh.
Good response so far.
I'd probably kill Snow. Because
That's not part of the thing you would do.
Wow.
If you
You
don't
can't
do it,
I
that.
said you don't have to, Norman. I got this.
Yeah, but the thing is, between DuPont and Snow, DuPont's like so innocent. Snow, I mean, we butt head like motherfucker.
Okay, then Dean, not Snow. Dean.
No, but I don't think that's any better. I think she sacrificed Dean as well.
Then Dean is gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause Dean has done some
Okay.
fucking
Me
stuff.
and DuPont. Then there you go.
So in Flop's situation, you would have Flop kill his dad. So there's no one for Norman to
Yeah, that's all I was thinking about. I was also thinking. I go to Norman and go.
That's actually a power play.
That's very Giga Chat of you, but
yeah.
Oh
You think
my
you could
God.
do it? I mean, Doc's dying anyway.
No,
Joke.
fuck no.
Can you imagine? Don't worry, Norman. I did it for you. Deal's off.
I'm sorry, guys. Oh, dude.
Doc Copper's getting out of our deal.
Norman's just like, can he do that?
Oh my God, I really fucked this up.
Still waiting for the answer.
Okay.
Yes or no? Would you do it? Would you not do it? Oh, they're picking chief of police.
I'd kill someone. That's all I could come up with.
So we have two people who would take on Norman's deal and kill that person that they are close with in order to save their loved one, and everybody else went against it. Flop,
No,
how
everyone
are
else
you-
sacrificed themselves.
Yeah. Said no, sacrifice himself, something along the lines of saying no.
Yeah, but I
Flop.
wouldn't sacrifice myself. I'd kill someone.
Well, Flop, what does that say to you? What does the response of this
Oh,
group of
no.
people around here say to you?
This is why I don't make deals.
I mean, truthfully, the only takeaway I have from this is that almost 50% are in majority of one thing, and about 50% are in majority of the other, which leads me back to square one. Which
Where are you
is
getting your math from?
No, but the point is that on this, we're not in your situation. But for us, fundamentally, that's where we stand as people. I stand at, I would rather kill myself before putting someone else to death. Copper would rather kill someone else before putting herself to death. That's kind of your line. That's your fundamental line that you have. And you need
Like,
to decide
I-
what you're doing on that
I have
line.
reasons to justify why I would do it.
Yeah. Like, that's all you need. As long as you can justify it to yourself, those are your fundamentals, and that's the only thing you're going to have tomorrow by the signs of it.
Well, I have reasons to justify both sides, but realistically, one side of it is incredibly fucking selfish. So the question then becomes, how selfish do I really want to be? And, realistically,
Because,
Yeah.
I mean, think about it.
selfish.
You know, what I would say, I mean, in some situations, depending on how many people you're saving, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Kind of.
I mean, that is essentially what I'm weighing when I look at Jenny and DuPont. If I kill Jenny,
there goes the CPD.
Well, not just that, but how many people are going to be affected? But if I kill DuPont, I just think it's wrong because she hasn't been given all the opportunities that I think that she deserves, and then I'm snuffing her out.
Yeah.
But if I killed Jenny and she knows it's me, like I think she would understand why. But I don't want to kill.
No, I get you. I get
You're
you.
getting really deeply invested into this hypothetical question.
Okay.
You know what's gonna happen
The
from
more,
this? Do you
the
know what's
more I
gonna
have
happen?
questions with the more I feel like I am losing it, and I should not. Think
Well,
we
so the
take a vacation.
answer for Flop is it doesn't matter if it's selfish. Again, it's the long run answer. How many people are going to be affected by you taking it? How many people are going to be affected by you not taking it? How many people are going to be affected by you being selfish who are not being selfish? Like, you need to look at the bigger picture. What does everyone have to give? And I know it's shitty, but sometimes you have to weigh up your responses to them and your own feelings.
So if I give myself up, SDSO gets Thursday pizza parties. They're going to be in their fucking glory. I think that there's a lot of people. I think my parents would not be too happy, but then again, I am part of their deal. If I go, they lose their deal, which actually, now that I think about it, if I gave myself up, I would essentially bargain out their own deal, right? Which means that their deal will be technically null and void, considering that I am a part of their own equation. So the question is, would they be spared if I gave myself up?
Isn't that a question you can ask him though?
Not in any other circumstance, yes. In any other circumstance, yes. But the last thing he told me was next time I contact him is with a corpse. So
I mean, he just wants a body, right? I'm so sorry. I'm being as because I don't want to say you. I'm trying to be.
No, you're good.
He wants a body. As long as you go to him tomorrow and you're like, hey, you can have mine as long as my parents are done with. Theirs is over. You don't go for them. You leave him alone. And if he says no, then you go, hey, fuck you. I'm not doing this.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking right now, and I was gonna keep this to myself until tomorrow, but I'm gonna tell you really what I'm thinking. What does Norman want with the entire family? He obviously the same thing he wants with every other deal. He wants to be a shit stirrer and he wants to stir the pot, and he really wants to go after anything and everything that involves the family, right?
Yes.
He wants to break it apart, and he wants to take those lives with him and those experiences with him and use them against other people within the family. If I were to approach Norman tomorrow and say, listen, I can't do it, but I'm willing to offer, just throwing it out there. Let's say I went to Norman tomorrow and said, Norman, you can take my memories of my family. You can go on whatever you want. I said, if you would be willing to keep me on this earth and let me live my life, you can take those memories that I am most closely attached to, if you would be willing to spare my parents. Or offer him something that would be, I would say, still to the point of what he's probably wanting to get out of it. The worst he can say is no. And the least I can say is that, holy shit, I tried my best. Does it get anyone anywhere with what we're talking about? I think that this discussion could be looked at as productive down the road, but I would essentially not be taking any of the advice that we've talked about today involving the birds and everything to go to him and offer him something as an ultimatum that would be just as damning, that he would be satisfied with, that would still hurt my parents.
I think he'll counter with taking maths.
What's up?
If he considers that, I think he would counter with taking maths memories instead.
Okay, this is interesting then, because I do think it's good to have devil's advocate.
The
question is,
it would. Dark has obviously been hurt already. You would be hurt by being forgotten, because honestly, being forgotten probably hurts a lot worse than forgetting. And Matt would be punished for forgetting. And even if Dark survives it, then he's still suffering with his husband not remembering either of you.
I mean,
at least that would be my assumption. Honestly, I don't think that's a bad solution if you want all of you to just come out alive in the end.
I'm gonna be honest. If this is genuinely like the big brewing like stir pot that I've been thinking about since yesterday. Is what is the one thing Norman wants? He wants the joy of my life. He wants the joy of my parents' life. He wants the joy of our family to diminish. That is, whether it's wrong, it's still to some point what his intentions are with my parents' deal. And I think if I were to approach him tomorrow and say, listen, instead of my life or my parents' life, it's my memories, it's the things I actually care about. And if it even meant anything of value, my dog, anything that anything that is attached to my family, if it meant that I got to spare my parents, and the worst he could say is no, and he would be willing to counteract with Matt, he would then have to wait for Matt to give his answer, because I can't exactly speak on behalf of Matt for that, and I don't think he would expect me to answer for Matt, considering that it was originally his deal.
And you have to keep in mind that there are worse things Norman can do than say no.
Oh yeah, you're 100% right. Listen,
and you have to word it carefully so there's no loopholes.
100%.
Yeah, no,
You have to be extremely specific.
I plan on if this is really what I'm going with, this is genuinely something that I need to like probably write down and start living to heart, because realistically I'd be willing to give up all the enjoyment I've had with my family if it means that I still get to walk this earth and my family gets to be out of their deal. It is a shot in the dark, but I really think that Norman cares more for the traumatic experiences of others. And I think that death is a easy solution for him to end all those things. But if you propose to end all those things to him, I wonder how he would take it.
But what happens if you just piss Norman off with this and you and Matt both get fucked? And Dark, all three of you just gone because you dared to renegotiate again.
Then I'm back to my original deal.
What original deal?
If we don't come with Kiki, and we are to assume, because again, the issue is that it's very not clear.
But if you don't come with Kiki, Dark dies. But Dark sat at that meeting and pretty much declared that he's not going to do the deal that they had before that. In my mind, that means that deal no longer exists, and Dark got his for pretty much saying that's not going to happen, and Norman shortened the time period. So in that, if you don't do this and you go renegotiate, he could just kill all three of you in a world where if you don't, it might just take Dark and leave the other two of you. I still don't think Norman's going to be interested in anything, any type of renegotiating with you. And it'll only end with the three of you fucked.
Well, this is, and I'm not trying to, this is genuinely my rebuttal. And that's very simply put, what do I really have to lose? Because realistically,
you and Matt and Dark.
Okay.
Your lives.
But realistically, as of right now, that is already going to happen.
It's either one or all three of you. That's
it's already
your choice right now.
It's already all three of us.
It's not. How is it? In the world where Dark got for their deal pretty much being over, since he declared he wasn't going to follow through, then in your situation right now, it's either Dark dies or all three of you do.
I mean, to be fair, I said I wasn't doing my deal and I'm still here. I know why Dark got. And it's because I failed to be the messenger. And that was told to me from Norman. So with that in context and that
Do you
in
think
mind,
Matt still has to keep up and show up on whatever day it is?
Tomorrow? I mean,
Yeah,
that's
tomorrow.
that's if Matt can even be there. And obviously the other
appointment.
Oh.
Hell of a day to have a dentist appointment.
Very important.
Nice of Norman to reconsider.
Very important.
Okay, like everybody has the foresight. I'm sorry, actually, I need to reschedule this because I have to treat death.
Honestly, it's pretty valid. He's just not going to need a dentist appointment if he's dead.
I'd understand.
My point being is that I'm already on a handicap right now with the fact that I don't think either of my fathers are really going to be available to be there tomorrow. And without getting to talk to them about any of this, and without getting to actually get their opinion, unfortunately, the reality that I'm sat with right now is that I am quite literally probably the only say in what happens to the family. And if at this point I can try and save everybody, I'm going to try. If at that point I can't, the least I could say is that I tried. And realistically, if Matt or Dar can't show up for their own deal, Norman's just going to do what he's going to do anyway.
Let's say hypothetically, sorry, was there something else that you wanted to say there too?
No. I talk in paragraphs. You're fine.
Let's say you all three say no and you all go to purgatory. If the point of death is to help people move from purgatory to the afterlife, and Norman is keeping all of these souls for, to try and convince people to make deals for them to free them, don't you think that pisses death off? Not letting the souls in purgatory continue to move on to the afterlife.
You think that angers Norman to have people locked in purgatory?
I think that angers death. That goes back to my
Norman.
thinking they're, well, in my own personal opinion, that angers death. I think it leads further to the point of agitating.
But if he throws people in there, I think it benefits him because at the end of the day, he's bored. Because, I mean, people die every day. He gets death no matter what.
Yeah, and then
he just wants to be entertained through all of it. So, like, putting people in purgatory and having people make deals and stuff just, like, spices things up for him and keeps him entertained. So I feel like there's value in that for him. It seems to... I mean, honestly, we're all playing games that Norman's going to win regardless of whether it's now or much later. I mean, we're all going to die eventually. So, like, even if Norman, quote unquote, loses now, he's still going to win in the end. It doesn't matter. So, like, even if it causes problems, it still is probably worth more spice than the hassle it causes him.
But also at the same time, if people are going through with their deals and doing everything that he wants, he's just stirring it more. Because let's say that no one found out about Kiki. If Flop did go through with killing Kiki, he would 100% would have told me and told other people that actually care about it. And it would have created even more shit. So he would have got what he wanted, making Flop do something he doesn't want to do. And he gets to continue to sip his tea because he stirred the pot and created even more chaos.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a doubt in Norman's mind that Flop was immediately going to tell people.
You waited 5 minutes.
Did you tell people though, Flop, or did people just find out?
First person I told was Pond. I didn't tell people at first. I said 5 minutes. That's just so that everyone didn't think that I was hiding things from people.
So you didn't want us to think you were hiding stuff by hiding stuff?
No. My point being is that unfortunately in this city,
you did hide stuff.
Well, unfortunately in this city, when people get this notion that if you keep things to yourself, you're just a prick. So
or you're being smart. I don't know why people have that mindset.
Yeah, I don't know. So
it's also like in all of this, people are running around talking shit about each other and making assumptions.
Hopefully nothing happens when you go and pee.
I hope nothing happens.
I hope nothing terrible happens while you're gone. Last time this happened, this was bad news.
Did something terrible happen while she was
I will
peeing at one
be.
point?
I will be as fast as I can.
If we get hit with a meteor, I am blaming you.
Okay, that didn't happen last time. I'm gonna wash my hands though.
Okay, that's good. With what sink?
I'm starving, dude. I need to grab some food.
Checkmate. So, what the fuck were we talking about before? I'm sorry.
Just that people keeping stuff themselves doesn't necessarily mean something bad, especially when everybody's running around having side conversations and making it clear that they aren't going to trust X, Y, or Z. And honestly, when people are making deals to kill other people, if they don't trust somebody and gain like animosity towards them for it, then I don't blame anybody for keeping stuff to themselves just for the sake of being worried there's a target on their back from someone else.
I'm gonna be honest. First person I told was Pond, and there was probably about a good hour between that conversation with Norman and when I told Pond. Doesn't change a damn thing because an hour in the city is not a whole lot of time. But you know, as expected, word gets around pretty fucking quickly. I knew that when I brought it up, it was going to spread. And I didn't expect it not to. But then again, I don't know what keeping this to myself would have done either. I don't think that it would have changed what is inevitably going to be the probably same outcome.
Who else knows?
What's up?
Who else knows?
Pond, who did you tell?
Who was at the conversation last night? Ash knows. Then Cody and Storm.
Okay, so everyone knows.
And I guess now
Not a
Bundy
soul on
knows
this island
and
doesn't know
Lennon
then.
knows.
So everyone, pretty much.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it.
Jesus Christ.
It is what it is.
Even if you wanted to secretly go through with it, you can't anymore.
You couldn't anyway.
Well, I'm gonna ask that my
But
my
that's
solution.
a lot of people who could make it look like you did. Just heads up on that. Be careful.
Yeah, at this point, there's nothing I can do.
Bloom can tell you how that goes.
I don't think there's anything that's going to happen in the next 24 hours. I think what's going to happen is this. What I think I'm doing, I just asked Stace here. And I asked that you guys are the only people I've told this to. So if it gets out, I'm going to know it's someone here. Bryce, don't go telling people. Hey, Bryce, don't tell Tessa. Okay, great. No, I'm not going after Kiki. So that's it. I mean, I don't know what else to do. It's a lot harder knowing that neither of my dads are going to be here to actually help me with this. So
Tessa knows.
What did you tell her?
Kiki's not stupid.
Why?
Kiki's
Why
not
do you?
stupid, and she's aware of what it meant, and how you reacted, and everything. And then Balto confirmed it to her. Don't you think she's going to tell Tessa?
Balto's a dumbass, though.
No,
I'm sorry.
no,
I'm saying it for what it is.
If anyone's
Go
told
ahead.
anybody close to Kiki or Kiki, it's because they care about her and they don't want her dead. Me being
And
one of
Kiki
those
knows.
people. Yeah, Kiki's not a dumbass.
Yeah, well, Kiki wasn't going to get killed in the first place. And anyone that actually fucking knew me, Bryce, knew that I wasn't going to kill Kiki.
Okay, I don't regret, thinking and preparing just in case, because people do desperate stuff when their loved ones are on the line. And I don't think it's fair to call anybody a dumbass for telling other people because they were looking out for Kiki's well-being.
Gotcha. So no secrets. Got it.
Not really when the secret revolves, Kiki's
Bryce,
death.
my point is that there's people that aren't in this conversation right now who I don't want knowing about some of the things we've talked about, but I know that as soon as we leave, you're going to spew everything.
No, because the people that know deserve to know.
Wait, I'm confused. You're not okay with them knowing, but you're fine with like Bundy, Lennon, Storm, and Cody knowing?
Pez,
who are pretty much gonna like post it on
No,
Twitter
there's things
at
that they
point?
don't know either that I've brought up in this conversation.
Oh, all right. I was gonna say those are some weird choices for people you're okay with knowing.
It doesn't really
ran
matter. I'm
upstairs
dead anyway tomorrow. But my point being is that, I'm still going to hold my morals as high as possible, and there's things that I definitely don't want brought up with other people. But I know that everyone's gonna bring up things and talk. It's gonna happen regardless. There's things I brought up here that I haven't brought up with anyone else.
Did you talk to all those people last night?
What do you mean?
Like with Pond?
And
At the
Cody and
lighthouse,
Pez
yes.
and Storm and
Yeah, were you there for all that?
Me or him?
No, Flop.
Can I ask why it matters?
It seems to matter more now that you're avoiding
Never
it.
mind.
I'm genuinely asking why does that matter?
I'm curious
I
because you're
can't go
saying
get
that Pond
food.
told
There's
all these
too
people,
much
but I'm
going on
wondering how
now.
much of the
I'm just gonna wait.
conversations you have actually been a part of, and who's just taking
I've been a
information
part of
from
most of
people
them.
and then running to people and telling them.
I told them because I wanted to help Blob. That's literally why I told them. And I kept it to people who I personally trust.
But that's what I mean. If Flop was there, that's one thing because then he's helping share info that he's a part of.
I think we do some variety after this.
I'm into it.
Right. But if somebody takes info and then runs off, that's a bit different. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying. And I'm not saying it's malicious or bad in any capacity. I'm just saying it's different. So why are you trying to avoid saying you were with them? Flop.
Andy, I'm just gonna come out and ask why I'm not avoiding any of it. You also
did by saying why does
you
it
also
matter?
hold on. You also texted me 4 times in the middle of this conversation and asked why I didn't trust you, which
That's
I told
true,
you I
I did.
did. What's the point? What
I feel
are
like
you
you're
looking to
avoiding
get out of it?
something.
I'm not avoiding anything.
Oh, I have food.
Come in.
You can
I have
mama
no
bird
reason to avoid anything, Andy. But I don't
Sure.
need 20 questions on something that I'm gonna tell you now has no bearing on what's gonna happen tomorrow.
But you have quite literally avoided it, Flop. And all of your text responses were pretty much telling me that you don't trust me.
Read it out loud.
I mean, sure. That's fine.
Make sure you do a voice for Flop Wounds. What if you trained your voice to normal?
Get TJ to read it.
It's not a Little Mermaid.
Well, I don't know.
It's not a seaweed.
But I need you to be honest. I won't be upset regardless of the answer. Why do you trust me less today than you did yesterday? You said I seriously don't. I don't know where that notion came from.
That's
At this
not a
point, what do
Flop
I have to
voice.
lose? I'm
Wait,
at
what-
my ends. I said I asked if everyone trusted me, and you're pretty much the last to respond. And you said I trust you. I said a few days ago you trusted me because you trusted me, not because what do I have to lose? You said I'm telling you that I trust you. My point was what I said, that I have nothing to lose. What am I going to do? My point was that if I think someone is the most untrustworthy person on the planet, it does me no good to ignore them right now. Which, by the way, Flop, makes it sound like you really don't fucking trust me. I'm all ears for everyone. If my response was concerning, so be it, but it wasn't more of a generalization to everybody. And even if I don't trust them, what's the difference right now? And I asked you where you were last night because Bryce told me that nobody could get a hold of you, and I tried to get a hold of you myself and try to ask how Dark was doing. And now you're sitting here saying that you did not avoid any answer revolving this stuff, even though you did not respond to me then. And when I asked you if you were with Pond with
I'm
them,
sorry that I
you
had about
avoided it
60
again.
phone.
You avoided it again and said, "Andy, why does it matter?" And didn't answer the question. So Flop, you are avoiding answering point blank.
No, I'm really
Yes,
not. Is
that is the
issue.
definition of avoiding.
Okay.
You still haven't answered.
Oh, he's
Thanks,
leaving?
guys. Andy, that is exactly how you lose trust.
So you don't
I
trust
don't
her.
think I had it at the beginning of this conversation, Flop.
No, you did. And the problem is that you
Sure.
push.
Sure.
I appreciate everybody's input.
Flop. Okay,
That's my ride.
I'll give you a ride. So what we gained from that,
Sorry, Forcer, you can't ride with anybody else. You're gonna have to figure it out.
Damn it.
what I got from that is that he's going to offer up another deal to get out of his deal, and if it goes bad, he's just gonna say "whelp" and die, and then Dark and Rhodes are gonna die too.
Yeah, he's gonna get them all killed.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, does any of us have any better plans? No. So I simply criticizing it when we don't have a
Thing is,
better plan.
It doesn't matter what editing plan anybody else has. He, like I said, he's the one that's going to make the decision. He's definitely pulling and trying to get help from everybody else's opinion so that he can take from how other people are weighing the things, because he doesn't know how he should weigh things. Maybe it's a journey you have to get to really find out what you want as a person with a soul. That's the bottom line.
I'm gonna say this right now. I wanted to know who in this group actually trusts me to know what I'm gonna say, because if people don't trust me, that's fine and all. But there are things that I'm only gonna tell people that I trust, and vice versa.
In this situation, considering what is going on, I would like to hear what you have to say, and I will trust you.
That's great. And we can have a one-on-one conversation about that. But at the end of the day, I've been fucked over so many times by people that I'm not helping people that aren't going to help me back, or vice versa, or even fucking sit around having snaky ass conversations with snaky ass people who don't like me for, reasons that are understandable. But when I get a red flag like that and Flop just wants to deny it, I have decided I'm not going to tell him something that might have helped, because honestly, fuck that shit. Good luck. 07, if you need me, I will help you. Just don't be a fucking snake in the grass about it. End of story. You all have my number.
Anybody else got anything they want to add or say, or ending note to leave us with before we leave BoneCon? I guess 3.0 now.
No, I'm good.
I have a dumb idea, but I'm going to speak to Cocker about it because I don't want to bring it in case it is actually completely fucking dumb and I waste everyone's time. So once I do, I will text each and every one of you if it actually is anything.
Fuck it, say it. It's not stupid. There's no stupid ideas.
Okay. It is. It feels stupid, but I'm going to say it. It feels really fucking stupid. I don't know about Norman being deaf and all this shit. I haven't really been thinking about that. But I focused on something that was coming up quite a lot that people kept saying. And the one thing that everyone kept bringing up was the idea of family, or the people that they would die for. Because nearly every single deal that I've heard so far is your exchange for someone else's life, or protecting someone's life, or someone's family. And at the end of the day, the people you love are basically your family, right? It kind of goes two different ways. Norman's family was broken apart. It was torn apart. His father killed his mother, correct?
Mm-hmm.
His father killed his mother. So in that sense, he's never, the only person he has ever sort of feeling of family with is his brother. And the rest of it has been chaos and has been destroyed and has been broken apart. Now, I'm not saying he has some sort of fucking weird family issues, but if you've noticed that Norman wins in every single one of these deals, first of all, he forces you to have a deal which forces you to care about him, about his opinion, about his power, about everything. It forces you to acknowledge him and to care to some extent. Because in some reason, in some way, you have to give a shit, right? About Norman. On top of that, you also have the idea that Norman wins someone no matter what. He gets someone to him. The idea of like, one of your family members or someone you care about becomes his. And I feel like in a twisted way, he is feeding on the fact that he can destroy families because his was. But then on the same way, he kind of wins a family in that respect too, because he gets someone you care about. And their people are forced into purgatory and are forced to be with him and to stay with him. And for me, I don't know if if there is really like, this is the point where it all kind of sprang for me. Andy said, she would, if they weren't in the HOA, she wouldn't kill for them, right? She would kill them if they weren't in the HOA, because that's family, right? Mm-hmm. And then something that hit me was when I was on the phone to Norman, he said to me, I asked him how he was, and he said, you don't care about me. And I said to him, I do. And he said, why? I said, because as long as you're around, my friends are forced to talk to one another. They're forced to talk to me. Like misery loves company, death brings people together. And he liked that. He liked that idea. He liked the thought of him being the reason that people came together. I think in a twisted way, his whole thing is kind of weirdly involving his own past to do with punishing people for the way they hurt others, etc., or the way they hurt their family and treat them, while also benefiting from having that family like broken apart, because it reminds me of his family, while also gaining, like misery loves company. He's gaining people to care, who have to care about him. I don't know. I know it sounds crazy, but it kind of puts a lot of things together.
Well, you did say that yesterday, right? How you appreciate seeing all of us getting together because of him.
So, how should we go about that then? Should I dress up as his dad?
No, the thing was is that I don't know if he knows his brother is still alive. And I know that because you're saying that if he's half Norman, half killer, whatever the fuck it is, he still has cared, like he cared about someone when he was alive enough, or when to, as you said, to bury him in a nice place, right? He cared enough to bury them behind the lighthouse. I don't know. It might be far-fetched, but honestly, does he even know his brother's alive?
No idea.
Because that's family, right? That's his family. And I don't know. I'm just spitballing, but it's something because I just feel that a lot of things point back to relationships. And in the city, the strongest thing we have, the strongest currency we have, are the people who are loyal and care about us. And he's using that against us right now. And he causes chaos with it by getting into your family and getting into your head.
That's pretty much what I texted. It's literally what I texted Norman. I told him, why the fuck do you keep fucking with families and tearing them apart? I pretty much said, you won't stop going until all of us are dead, but some of us won't be actually dead, we'll just be mentally dead and hollow.
I just think it's something.
Definitely. I mean, it's an idea. And
He gets mad when you mention Isaac.
Yeah, he gets furious.
Okay, but so here's my stance. Well, Isaac, right? So
no, we knew that. We knew that. That didn't have to be deleted. But good catch. Good catch.
Flop completely
But yeah, he
fucked
did.
up and was
It's all very confusing of what we know and what we,
a conversation happened that he was a part of, and he was told information that he ended up telling me. And then he kept running his mouth about it. And then he was told to fucking knock it off. And I couldn't tell if I was supposed to also knock it off, but I was not contacted directly. And I haven't since. I wasn't in that conversation where they're told that information. Besides the fact that his brother is Isaac, but I don't know Isaac who. And the only Isaac I've ever known is Isaac Smith. Is it him?
That's why we need to speak to Pixie, because she met with an Isaac who stabbed her with whatever.
And Isaac lied about meeting up with Pixie to me.
And Isaac also lied to Pixie about knowing stuff. Like knowing that she was involved, even if it was just her dodging questions. It was almost as if he was trying to get her to admit it and gain information about it. When Pixie's awake, I'll hit her up and... I mean, I've already hit her up, but when she responds to me, I can put her in contact with one of you. I think it's definitely something worth looking into, though, Jen.
Maybe. It just seemed to put a lot of everything together when you start looking at him from like a human perspective.
I think talking to Pixie would be fine.
Okay, so...
I think talking to him maybe directly.
I just take Isaac to the lighthouse?
I think it's more we need to speak to Isaac and ask him, like, does he have... You know about him. Did he have a brother?
He never mentioned it. Like it was never a part of what came up, because he also didn't ask me about my past.
Let's put it this way. If Isaac did have a brother and his brother was, let's say, tried and put to death, do you think he'd be like that big to fucking talk about him? Or if he thought if his brother was the god of death or something?
A theory that I had from like the notes earlier today, he had this brother after I think that the brothers were separated when the father was more than likely arrested for the death of for murdering the mother, and that the two of them were separated.
Yeah, like how much of an age gap is that, and how old was Norman when that happened?
From around, I don't know, but after this, I need food, and we're doing clips and.
In the meeting, someone said that he's around 60 years. He was born about 60 years ago.
Okay.
So he's not that old.
For them to be separated, you would have to be a minor.
Yes, that's what I'm imagining that because one of them went in. If he went on this killing spree, you know, we don't know what happened to the other brother. If it is, you're Isaac going into the field of medicine. Like two polar opposites, you know. It's
Well, I mean, Isaac could have been young enough where he didn't really even know his dad, or maybe he didn't really know his mother. Like, it seems like the household was pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of trauma that goes along there.
Could have
So any kind of
blanked it.
attachment, right? And he could have gone to one foster home, and Norman could have gone to a different foster home. I mean, that would at least explain why, you know, Norman says he's from Chicago.
He's protective.
Isaac
well.
says that he's from Liberty City.
The older brother being protective of the younger sibling, forced to separate because of the tragedy that occurred with their parents. He grows up, he's lost his fucking marbles and ends up murdering 54 people.
Like, I can't remember correctly because it's been a while. Why did he murder those people?
In it, he describes parts of them that he disliked, that got under his nerves.
Potentially something that he saw in his father, or even in himself.
Or even just treating other people badly.
I mean, even he would even kill people that were just super nice to him. Like, I remember in the journal, you know, he'd be like, "Oh, this person was annoying, but this person was really nice. They gave me a ride. They talked to me about their worries. I told them about things that I felt. I gave them a quick death. I left them here."
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It just seems to be convenient.
I'm with you 100%.
It seems almost too good to be true.
Yeah, that's my kind of thing, because I don't want to sit there and be like, oh, you know, death has a daddy issue, you know, that sort of shit. But at the same time, it's like, it's not above someone being hurt by their, like, that's the whole point of a ghost, right? And the whole point of demons and things. They're all retroactively people who got hurt in their former lives.
Unfinished business.
Unfinished business. Poltergeists are people who hurt people in human form, like who were angry when they died, like all these beliefs. Childhood trauma triggers violence, like all of that stuff.
Man, I like that idea better than, you know, I'm gonna walk up to him and make a deal to get out of that deal, or it's a better option than a lot of the things that we have right now.
Hello?
Okay. Well, I did text.
Okay.
I texted Isaac yesterday to see if he was around, and he didn't respond. And he hasn't said anything since. And he always checks his text messages eventually when he is available. And that's kind of, I mean, that's a behavior. Like, I would text him and he would always get back when he could. It wasn't like I just need to, I just.
We're gonna head out.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay. Is everything all right?
Okay.
No, it's not. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. Flop is doing that I thought we kind of thought he would do. In a sense of he's just doing his own thing. He's currently the lighthouse with a gun.
I mean, come on. Is anyone surprised? Is anyone surprised? Surprised?
No, but that's why I'm not gonna go there and stop him what he's doing. I just want to fucking Storm is there and she doesn't know anything, and I'm worried that she's gonna try and do something when she's just let him make his own choice, you know?
Yeah.
Honestly,
I'll keep in touch.
let Flop be an idiot.
I'm not gonna let him be an idiot, but I'm gonna let him make his own choice. We've given him options. I just need to make sure Storm doesn't
Exactly.
try and run in there and be a
He's,
hero. Like
he still has 24 hours. He needs to know that.
I know he does. I know. I'm gonna try, but
Oh, flop, 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 flop,
I'll
flop.
set the monies over the terms.
Okay. Yeah. Talk to Isaac.
Yeah.
I think this is a good angle. I think this is an angle that's made the most sense in a while.
Hope so.
I really hope Flop doesn't flop this up and ruin our chances of finding out what happens if someone says no. Instead,
I
gets
mean,
himself
Winston
killed.
could go there and Winston it up right now. Ooh. Oh,
Pretty
Jenny.
sure.
Wee woo.
Wait, what?
I mean, Winston could go do some Winston shit.
Fucking hell. Did Winston go with them?
Yes.
Yes.
Not with Flop, but with Pawn just now.
Oh, don't worry. He's going to be a hero. And next thing we know, he's going to have changed himself for Flop.
We're not gonna find out what happens when you say no. They're just gonna get themselves killed trying to kill Norman right now. Okay, okay. Lauren, you wanna...
Promise me
you wanna
right
ride?
now.
Yep.
No reservations.
Good talk, guys.
That you will not be a hero. Promise me.
Bryce, you know, I'll be honest. I'm a little hurt.
Oh, what?
Well, you know, for the last couple of hours, I've been talking about this Isaac angle, and then it was just kind of completely ignored, and then someone else says it, and wow, that's a great idea. You do realize that, right?
But also you do realize that we're running out of ideas.
Yeah, and so as soon as someone else says it, wow, Jenny, that was a great idea. Do you know?
I don't
you
know.
know
Maybe it was just the way that Jenny phrased it. I don't know.
Are you kidding me?
People in that group
Are you
are
kidding
fucking
me?
terrified of mentioning, even saying his name, because of how pissed off Norman gets about it.
But are we just ignoring completely how I've been going across? Like, I love Jenny, don't get me wrong, but do you know how that feels?
I think it was the backstory of the family that...
That's why he explained multiple times.
I don't... Listen, there's so much stuff going on.
I said it so many times.
You know what? Fine. My bad. You were right, and you had the idea first, and you're smart, and...
And the bird thing? And then what happens? Oh,
Well,
look,
I
the
also
little
thought
birdie
the
comes
bird thing
along.
and the double entity thing, but yeah. But if it goes bad, then it's your fault too. Okay, so
How's it my fault?
I'm just giving you a hard time.
I literally said, Copper, you should speak to Isaac. And then everyone was like, no. And when Jenny says it, yeah, that's the best idea we've got. I am that. Bryce, please,
Sorry.
bro. I'm off duty and I
sorry.
still feel like a cop right now.
I'm sorry, okay?
Do I just give off that kind of vibe? Like,
No, maybe it was just the way that Jenny phrased it. I don't know. Listen, you definitely made the conversation get started, though. Maybe Jenny wouldn't have had that idea if you didn't say anything.
I said the exact same thing, motherfucker. God fucking damn. Are you hungry?
Yes.
Want a fortune cookie?
Yes. Maybe it was the fact
There
that
you go.
we discussed it and then we exhausted all of their options and then we went back to it and we're like, fine, fuck it, that one.
It just hurts.
You know what? I'm sorry. Would looking at the Norman Bones bobblehead in this car make you feel better?
Yeah, it did a little bit.
That's good.
You're a knob.
I call this car my babysitting van. It's got hydraulics too.
Oh my god, I would have loved one of these back when I was in the BCSO. The color scheme as well. I always wanted to. For goddamn years, I always planned on taking the BCSO on a family camping trip. Never got to do it.
You know, Forcer, you've been
Yeah.
through a lot. I'm gonna give you something. Hold on. We're gonna make a stop. Okay? And then I'll drop you off wherever we need to go.
I have nowhere to go. I'm literally just existing. I'm off duty, living my best life, which is,
Best
you know,
paranormal life.
my best paranormal life, which is exactly the same as being on duty, where everything I suggest gets ignored, but if someone else says it, wow, it's a great idea. It's literally my entire career, Bryce.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. You know, I just expected better.
If it makes you feel any better, nothing we talked about or even, you know, spent time trying to figure out is going to matter because Flop's about to fuck everything up.
It's. Don't you remember, like, when Matt said, oh, yeah, you weren't there for when... Were you there for Matt being around?
No.
Okay, you missed that part. Because Matt put the idea that the kids were separated.
Hmm.
So they were placed into foster care.
Hmm.
What are you...
You get out or no?
Oh, right, okay. Oh, no, I can't. Bryce, thank you.
Oh. This is my business.
Oh.
One of my business.
Oh, I thought it was the cinema. Shit, okay.
No, this is shits and giggles. I'm gonna give you something that's gonna cheer you up, okay? I'm gonna give you something. Here, hold on. Go ahead, take a look. I'm just gonna grab something from the back. This is for you. Something to cheer you up.
Oh, thank you.
Open it.
Yeah, I'm opening it.
It's got lots of tape. I wrapped it myself.
Yeah, I can see.
You struggling a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, you put a lot of tape on this. Why is there so much tape on this place?
Because I wanted to make sure that it didn't break or fall out or anything, because it was a special gift just for you.
Bryce, this is dumb. Feels like
not...
pass the parcel, but I'm the only player.
My gift to you is dumb?
No, the opening of the gift. I apologize. That came across as rude. I'm sorry.
Maybe if
But you
Jenny
picked up on
phrased it
my
differently,
ideas.
it
Yeah.
would've, you know,
Yeah.
come across as how you meant it.
Yeah, you know, I mean... Okay. Not that I was just ignored. It's fine. I'll go fuck myself.
No. Your opinions are valued and heard.
Yeah. Yup.
You still struggling a little bit with
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Sure, I must nearly be there.
Charlie.
Like 2/3.
Specific.
Wow. Yeah. Well, you know. Is it tape? Have you just given me tape, Bryce?
It's not just tape, but there is tape that's used to maintain the package and everything.
Is it just tape?
No, it's not just tape.
Okay. We're getting somewhere.
Okay, looks like you're really making
Yeah, we're getting somewhere.
Yeah.
We're getting somewhere, Bryce. Bryce, we're
doing great.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you
Glitter bomb. Oh my god, do you feel better? Was that a nice surprise that wasn't about death or Norman Bones or anything? Were you surprised?
I was. Thank you.
You're all
Thank you, Bryce.
sparkly and shiny now. Look at you.
Yes, I am. Thanks, Bryce. You have a bin I can throw the wrapping away in?
Yeah, there's a trash can over by the guy. Why don't you check out what else we have in stock too?
Yeah. Hey, bud. Oh, wow.
Anything you fancy?
No, I'm good for now. Thank you, though.
Okay. Well, something new that surprised you that wasn't, you know, death or anything. So, surprise! You're covered in glitter.
Thank you. You know, this whole thing, I'm not. I'm more upset about the whole, you know, just being ignored. That's all I got from this. Everything is kind of. I'll live it. I just need Richard to be okay. I don't know what the fuck Flop is playing at. I just need Richard to be okay. I don't give a flying frick.
A frick?
I don't give a flying frick about what the fuck is going on and who's doing what. I think everyone's out for themselves, and I appreciate you being open and actually speaking.
Trying to get the conversation started.
Thank you. Where to?
At some point I need to talk actually with Dr. Cold Iron and Kiki more, but I mean none of their stuff is really going to I mean, I feel like that's just more so informing them on stuff. You see, I've always been in the mindset of whatever information I get, I'm just going to share with everyone, because the more informed everyone is, the better, you know, chances we have of actually accomplishing something.
Hey, have I ever shown you this?
What?
I don't like. I don't care much for Andy Jones.
Okay, I kind of got that from what how you were saying stuff and what you were saying.
Yeah, you know when she texts me, right?
What'd she text you?
Oh, dude, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. This poor woman who I bought a car for a long time ago because I was worried about her, and I used to, you know, go to her whenever she needed me. Surely you're intelligent enough to understand that I'm not my husband, right? Before she was with him, she was always quite nice to me. And then she hits me with that, and it's like, oh, no, yeah, no. There it is.
You gonna still have that one-on-one talk with her later?
I was kind of hoping that someone else would have stepped up.
I mean, I feel like even with the information that Andy Jones might have, at the end of the day, Flop's gonna flop. Not to be, you know, negative about it, but I mean, like, even if we go the you know, daddy issues route or the split route, like, what are we gonna do? We got clock's actually ticking. Like, we have until tomorrow. I know you know this, but I mean, like, so okay, so what, are we gonna go hunt down Isaac? What if they know that the other person is awake in the city and around again? What if, you know,
like I said before, Copper is probably the only person that can talk to Isaac. But of course, when Jenny said it, that probably sunk in.
Okay.
Definitely not bitter at all.
That's okay. You've brought it up a couple times, but okay,
yeah.
So
I can't do it when I'm on duty. This happens to me
okay.
all the fucking time. I can't talk about it because if I do, everyone will hate me again.
Kind of sounds like you're just jealous of Jenny's ideas. I'm joking. I'm joking.
You know
I'm
what?
joking.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
You know, yes, I am. I definitely am.
Okay. That was a joke. So, but okay. So hypothetically, Copper goes and talks to Isaac. Then what?
Because they used to date.
Yeah, but it goes two ways. Okay, so he has a soft spot for Copper. Okay, but it goes two ways. One, they know that each other, they've already reunited. Maybe they've never, you know, weren't reunited because they never went apart. Or it's a complete shock to the other person. Do we think this is going to be like a How the Grinch Stole Christmas scenario where, you know, his heart grows 3 sizes and he's like, I do have a family. Or what?
I think. I don't know how my relationship is with Pixie at the moment. She was with Ducksworth for a while. Do you remember Bo Tucker?
Yeah, I remember bro fucker.
He was a very good friend of mine.
Yeah. He had this weird thing where he would start to date all of my exes immediately after me breaking up with him or something like that. It was a thing. I don't know.
So he was a rebound.
Yeah, I guess. It's like Bryce knows what he's doing. I guess. I don't know. That was a long time ago. But okay, Bo Tucker, you know, may he rest in peace.
I haven't really spoken to Pixie since they were together. And she was like... I've been to a couple of sessions with her.
She's
Are
good.
you close with Pixie?
I'm very close with Pixie. And part of me feels kind of bad because a lot of the stuff that I have shared that have happened to Pixie, I feel like is stuff that it's stuff that Pixie has told me in confidence. And it's stuff that I don't know how she'd feel talking about other people with it because she doesn't trust. But I think we're at the point where, you know, I'm just going to say shit because people are going to die if I don't. You know? So...
Well, luckily for you, I have no friends left because they all get fucking murdered.
Don't say that.
So you have
say
nothing
that.
to worry about.
Are we friends before, sir?
I would consider that we are acquaintances.
Okay. Just don't say the F word because then I'm going to be the D word.
I mean, you kind of are already on his chopping block, let's be fucking real. So we need Flop not to fuck up right now, because if we can get him out of it, we can get you out of it. So that's another thing. I need you to fucking suck up this shit with Flop. Yeah, he's stressed, and he's also being a little bitch, but I don't need you being a little bitch too.
Well, he was a little bitch first. So.
He was a little bitch first, but at this moment in time, he's allowed to be a little bitch. You need to suck it up, because if he dies, and we get no answers, you're next.
So do you want to go to the lighthouse?
From a distance. You got binoculars or a camera or anything?
Not on me.
Well, I got a camera for you.
Okay.
Oh, motherfucker. No, I don't. Okay, we'll take turns with the binoculars.
Do you want to go to the
SDSO.
police department? SDSO, okay,
Yes.
sure.
Why don't I have my camera?
Maybe Flop took it and he's
I
trying
think,
to kill
I'll
all
be
of us.
honest, I think people do keep taking my camera. It keeps happening.
This car is great, but it drives really bad.
I don't like that everyone was fucking with the feather after Dark had it. That was like my little gift to Dark.
Yes, but at the same time, if people weren't fucking with the feather, we weren't going to find out that Flop was going to potentially kill Kiki.
True.
And him being like, I admitted it, I outed it. No, he got caught up in that shit. And then he was like, yeah, I did it. And he hasn't even faced Kiki yet since then, so... That's
Because he's probably terrified.
Oh yeah, well, maybe don't be sus and dodge people's phone calls when we know that you're made a deal to kill one of our best friends.
He had time.
Yeah, he had time, but, you know, Flop, I feel like he has an experience of shooting his load before, you know, it's time.
Unreal.
That was a pre-cum joke.
Yeah, no, I definitely got it. But how's the business been?
My prank store is great. AirX is fantastic. We're making business moves on the daily.
Nice.
We're becoming in charge of everything aviation, skydiving wise, and we're even incorporating a lot of new aviation laws to the DOJ. So people can actually get, you know, like there's going to be a misuse of ATC charge.
Oh,
so
thank God.
There's going to be a lot of stuff that's going to be helpful. So ARX is thriving. I just hope I'm alive to see it thrive. I plan to stay alive. So.
Well, I'll keep you alive. All right.
I have 1 minute, 20 minutes ago.
Yo.
Hey, stuff keeps happening. I'm sorry.
No,
Stuff is
you're
happening.
good. You're good.
Is
You're good.
everything
You're good.
okay?
Yeah, no, we're all right. We're all right. We're chilling.
Okay. Because right now, I have to go stop Flop Dugong from shooting up the lighthouse. So.
Okay. I know he called Kiki.
Okay.
And,
Did you say anything?
Was like saying like, "Hey, I'm sorry." That he was going to do everything he could to protect her or whatever.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're having a talk, and we were all having a talk, and it didn't go anywhere. It's a lot of pointing fingers and a lot of yelling and not much, but everything's fine for you guys.
Yeah, we're doing okay. Keeping distracted. We're about to do a PD physical.
Okay. I really don't have
You look great, Charles.
much for you, to be honest, besides just an update of what you kind of already know. As for plans, plans were discussed. Plans were shared. There's a couple different ways of going about it, some theories we've got going, but ultimately what was decided was that there was going to be a big fat no for tomorrow for them, and that they were just kind of depending what we do afterwards. It kind of seems like is what the conversation is now. Kind of see how he reacts. We're basically making Flop the guinea pig. We're just trying to make sure we still have a guinea pig and we don't wake up tomorrow morning and it's, oh, how the fuck did it get out of its cage and under my mattress,
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. Okay, so we dangle Flop in front of Norman to see.
No, when we make Flop, Dark, and Rhodes all say no. And
Oh, hold up. Let's go.
Listen, if any inclination as to what is going to happen,
Yeah, thank you.
I cut off Dark's hand.
That way.
No, yeah, no, I know.
It was rotting from the inside out, Bryce.
Yeah, I know, but like
Drive
I said,
legal.
there's a couple different
Legal limit.
theories.
Go local mode.
We're
So
not
what,
in a local
he alludes.
Yeah,
to
I
the fact
just
that he will do
drive
these things, and then if you
inconspicuously.
just
That's
don't do
all
them,
I'm
I'll
asking.
fucking call my bluff.
I will guess we'll have to see. And there's a lot of stuff that I mean, there's not much, but I mean, I could talk to you about the theories, but I can't talk about
driving
it
up.
right now because I'm currently doing a stakeout.
There's a bunch of bushes
Okay.
that you can hide
Are
the
you
car
alone?
in along here,
No, I'm
and you
not.
can still get a good view of the lighthouse. There are 2 cars back there. Staked out this place so many times before it got all weird. Go find a nice bush to park the car in.
Yeah. We've been keeping
Probably
up, trying
off-road
to just
here.
keep Kiki spirits high and away from everything. So we're gonna tag along in this PD physical and
Probably
do it too.
the ones that a bit closer
if
to
you
the
wanna talk later and
water, but it's fine.
discuss the theories and shit.
Okay, I'll talk to you later then, okay, dude?
Yeah. See you soon.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Sorry, that was really hard to do this and have that conversation at the same time.
And look, we have it. Oh my. Okay.
This car is not meant for this.
But it's not. This isn't a family outing.
This is my babysitting van. Did you have the binoculars on you, or did you put it in the?
I
in the
put the
glove box?
glove.
Okay, I'll go grab it. Oh God, you got the cameras that flash.
This was the way I ran yesterday. All from the fucking little island, and I was still quicker than the tugboat.
Should have brought the L. I wasn't expecting a stakeout. So on edge, yeah, we're gonna do some variety a little bit later. We're gonna do some variety a little bit later and just chill. Do some just chatting and variety. That sounds great. Honestly, I mean, they might not even be here still.
There are a bunch of cars over there.
You think they're talking inside, or?
Look, I can see someone up on the... I'm not even using my binoculars. He's a marriage spot, the aisle.
Okay, I see Jen, and I see... Copper. I see Copper and Jen on the marriage spot. Oh my god. And they were
Wow.
roommates.
For God's sake.
I don't see Flop's car or bike, but that doesn't mean anything, so. Bam, 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 bam,
What's the Mission Impossible one? Dun, dun, da, da, dun, dun,
Yeah, that one.
dun, dun, dun,
Yeah.
da, da, dun, 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 da.
Okay, I don't see any fragile, angsty boys up there. I do see Copper and Jen on the balcony. But I don't see nothing else. Force her go. Force her. Okay, she's over there. They're staring though.
It's
They're
not
s-
here.
Okay. So, can you hear me? Forster, can you hear me?
Yes.
I don't like the fact that Jenny and Copper are staring at the lighthouse. Do you think he's
Are they-
inside the lighthouse? I'm just gonna call. I'm just gonna fucking call.
Hey.
Is Flop doing something stupid?
It's already been done.
What do you mean
He
it's
went into
already
the
been
lighthouse with. He went into the lighthouse with Norman.
Fucking damn it. Are you serious?
Yes. I'm not joking, Bryce.
Oh my god. He's in the lighthouse with Norman.
Get to the car!
Yes, he's in the lighthouse with Norman.
Okay. 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 Did he say he was
Handcuff,
gonna
sir?
do it?
Yeah, he should, yeah. Yeah,
Did he say he was gonna do anything?
He went with a gun across there. Apparently, Norman came out, spoke to him. After speaking to each other, Norman went back inside, Flop stood outside alone for a few minutes, then motioned to himself, like pointed to himself, and then walked in.
Oh, he's fucking everything up.
So we don't think he's gonna come back out.
Okay. 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 All right. See you soon.
See you soon. Bye.
Oh, Jenny's calling.
Yeah. She just know we're together.
Hey, I'm with Bryce. We just got the news. We're literally just around the corner.
I feel bad that Bryce hasn't talked to Jeffy and Kiki really
We
yet.
just
but,
arrived.
like,
We'll see you in a second.
honestly, it's like, can you ever open the gate for us?
I can.
Oh, I used to have keys and I got it taken away because people are petty.
Okay. You drive away. I'll get the door.
Oh my God! Look, Forcer, they took him already.
This was paranormal activity. This is where the bones were.
Hey. I wasn't here, so Winston saw everything.
Well, I mean, there's nothing really, I guess, to say. Wait, so the door's unlocked right now?
Apparently.
So we all rush in there with pillowcases full of soap, and we just beat the fuck out of Norman.
Your grand plan in all this is to beat the fuck. You know what? That's very Los Santos of you.
Oh, it's better than the. I know. Let's blow up a lighthouse on him. You know, that's it. Let's hit him with a magical bullet and a Spotify playlist linked into the bullet.
Yeah, I didn't get that bit. I just rolled my eyes 'cause I thought it was just, you know, a like, you know, thing.
Oh, flop. Oh, flop. Dude, today's gone by quick. So, does let's say Flop doesn't come out of there.
Yeah.
he mentioned this. Darkened roads.
I died. Yep.
They don't die?
Oh, they might. We don't know. We don't know what's been said. I probably should have sent a text before I went in there.
But if he made the deal to protect, see, that's what I'm trying to understand is, if they made a deal with Norman to protect Flop, and now Flop is being taken by Norman, that means he cannot fulfill his end of his deal.
Yeah.
Wibbly wobbly shadow. Am I going crazy? Am I seeing shadows?
It's a tree.
Okay.
Okay, so if he can't complete the deal, I'll probably just explain to Flop that there's no deal. He will not take that deal. Right? Because that's not an out.
Well, the deal was for Flop to protect him in the first place, so their deal is null now. Like,
yeah, but Norman could say he doesn't have that power.
Yeah.
He can't decide that.
You can also say that, I mean, what Flop agreed with wasn't to keep them safe. He can say a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
He could fuck with us and just say, oh, he didn't make a deal with me. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to stick with what we were originally planning to do and see what that leads to. It might be nothing, but that's what I'm going to go with.
I think at this point, anything.
Yeah.
What the dog doing?
Barking.
Look, it's Pawn's dog.
Yeah.
If he went into the lighthouse, there's genuinely no shot he walks out unharmed or without like an even more fucked up deal.
So, how much time do you have left?
A week.
Plants in my face, move over. Thank you. Okay, 1 week.
If this much can happen in a day, then anything can happen in a week.
Yeah, that's true. And hopefully, Copper will get to Isaac. You can speak to Pixie, because if you're close with her, she's like... I don't think anyone else should reach out to her. I think you should be the one to reach out to her, and you speak to her in confidence. Like,
I agree.
Like with Tessa, Rhodes needs to be the one to talk to her. Instead of getting
She'd also
everyone...
talk to me too.
But Rhodes should be the one to talk to her about this. You deal with Pixie, Matt deals with Tessa, Copper deals with Isaac.
And then we regroup.
Yeah. I will probably murder someone, though, if Richard gets hurt.
Richard already got hurt. Richard lost a hand.
Well, if Richard gets killed.
Yeah, I think people are mostly going on the fact of like old 2.0 lore of Matt Rhodes and Tessa Lamb being like best friends. Definitely not the case anymore.
Where's that fucking bird?
You're asking where or where? Like you see
I
it?
really could use hope right now.
Where did everyone go?
Over here on the stairs.
Oh, okay.
Where did you say the grave
Whoa.
was?
On top of that mountain that overlooks the lighthouse.
Alright, I'm gonna yoink Storm's car.
Why don't you just yoink Flop's bike? You have keys, right?
Good call.
Who's that?
I was
Huh.
Lauren. How long has he been in there for?
When did I text you, Jenny?
Half an hour at least.
It's been 22 minutes.
He does like to talk.
Oh,
There's Norman.
Not good.
he just bowed to us.
He just bowed.
This guy.
Pond?
Pond, if you go over there, you got Pond. Don't. What he wants.
Well. We know where he is.
Oh shit, Bryce. Does this mean I can test my theory now, Pond?
No.
He came back. What's he doing?
He left something on the floor.
Maybe he didn't lock his door.
He left something on the floor.
He left something?
Oh my god.
Yep, I can see something.
Oh yeah, I totally mean. Yeah, me too.
I see
can
it.
see it.
Who's gonna get it?
Say that again.
Oh, Pond's going to go get it and Storm.
Storm's right
Okay.
behind her.
Yeah.
Yeah, all good, dude. All good. That's just an assumption. That wasn't really factual. I hate the camera. I hate the camera so fucking much.
Your ass back again, please.
What did you say, Winston?
Winston, what is it?
I just told her to get back here. I didn't ask if it was. She's coming.
That's really lucky.
It's
What?
a ball gag.
It's the ball gag he gave Norman.
He gave.
Wait,
Wait,
Flop gave that to Norman?
Yes, yes. Norman told him that he had to shut up, and he didn't do a very good job of shutting him up. I kept reminding Flop that if somebody tells you to shut the fuck up, your one mission is to shut the fuck up and stop talking about it. So Flop decided that to show that he was going to shut the fuck up, he got Norman a ball gag.
Well, he finally shut up. Do we think this makes Darken Road's deal invalid now, and that they're fine?
Maybe, but we're guessing.
Can't even leave dramatically if I wanted to. We're stuck in here.
Hello?
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it.
Why'd you say it
Nothing.
like that? Oh.
Yeah, no. Absolutely nothing.
Norman came out. Flop did not. He dropped something basically insinuating that Flop got.
I'll be there in a second.
Hello?
I don't think this is going to affect you, really, but I'm going to tell you anyway, is Flop did Flop things and walked into the lighthouse, and only Norman walked out and left something insinuating that, he got. So, whatever, I don't know what this means moving forward. Whatever plan that was going to do is not going to happen, and, I guess this technically makes Darken Roads the old null and void, because there's nothing to protect now, I guess. So, I don't know. I don't know.
Rip Bozo.
I figured you'd say something along the lines. I just want to let you know.
I mean, I could act surprised, but I'm not.
No, I'm not surprised either.
I'm just gonna be backing away from all this. Because honestly, I'm just like, I'm really tired of trying to help people or talk to people. Because I am fine with my deal. I don't need help. I'm cool with the situation. I don't care if Norman's death or if it's something else. I'm pretty much true neutral and everything, and I keep wanting to help people that I trust and trust me back, that I feel like deserve it, and it just keeps ending up with me being told that it's not about me when I'm not trying to make it about me, but it's making me feel really fucking bad about myself. So I'm just backing away, and I'm probably pretty much just gonna only talk about this shit when people come to me with it, and I'm not really gonna have much to say otherwise.
Would you prefer me not to talk to you about this stuff anymore?
No, if you need me, I still will. I'm just like, I'm not coming to any more big meetings or anything like that because I'm just
I
not.
get it.
I'm not dealing with it.
I'm
literally
same boat. I get it.
I understand why people don't trust me, and I get that from a certain perspective. Like I don't even blame, as much as I don't like them, I don't blame Cody and Storm for feeling the way that they do about me when I literally shot him last week. Like I don't blame them for feeling that way. I just like I am so past the point of friends that I have done nothing but be there for suddenly turn around and tell me to go fuck myself.
Yeah,
And I just like I can't handle that happening to me anymore. I promised myself I wouldn't let it happen again. I let it happen again with Flop, and I just I'm really struggling with that. And as much as I want to sit here and say good fuck him, good riddance, that's not how I feel. But I I deserve to feel that way, and I'm just really sick of getting hurt by people that I'm just trying to help. And I feel like nobody is willing to look at me as anything other than a threat or suspicious or whatever else.
Well,
or apparently like I'm trying to make it about myself when I'm really not. I was literally just trying to help everyone.
I
But
trust you, and your thoughts and feelings are valid.
it's just, it's not worth it. It's not worth it, and if they don't want the help, then that's fine. They won't get it. That's just 07. I don't know. I'm sorry about Flop.
I don't blame
I
you.
feel badly
Honestly,
about that for Darken Roads because I do still like them a lot, but I'm sure if Flop ever comes back around or whatever other people are going to tell them about what happened, they're probably going to hate me now too. So it's probably all useless. Everybody's going to run around saying what they want to say about me and then hate me and not talk to me about it. And it's just fucking rinse and repeat like always. Whatever. I guess that means he's dead or what?
Purgatory or dead, I don't know.
You said he left something to indicate that he got got?
Mm-hmm. A
What did
ball
he leave?
gag. Because he never shut the fuck up.
Did he really leave a ball gag?
Yeah.
You know, this is gonna sound kind of weird, but Norman's my hero. That's the most Giga Chad shit I've ever heard in my life. Did Flop, like Flop told you what he did with a ball gag, Norman, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, that's not funny, but it is kind of funny.
No, you're great. All right. Well, I just wanted to let you know, and I'm listening to what you're saying, and I'm going to take that into consideration, and I won't,
you're
invite you to
fine.
big meetings or anything like that. Okay? Because I want you to
like,
be
I'm fine with
happy and
one-on-ones with
comfy
you,
and
'cause
sane.
You're my friend, and I'm more than happy to help you and be here for you. But that's, you know, based on a friendship where you're not going to turn around and decide not to trust me randomly. How are you doing with your stuff?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Yeah.
It is a lose-lose. I was really hoping. Take this as you will. Take this as being selfish. I don't know. I was really hoping that Flop, Dark, and Rhodes were going to try to say no or something along those lines, or an idea, so I could get somewhat of an understanding of what's going to happen to me if I say no. Instead, Flop essentially sacrificed himself, and now it seems like Dark and Rhodes' deal is null and void because there's nothing to protect anymore. So
Yeah.
basically, Flop kind of made a Flop move, saved himself, saved his family, and kind of fucked over everybody else in the thing. I guess he didn't save himself. I guess.
No.
But this fucks me over, I tell you what.
Yeah. You have no inkling of like, I also like don't know how bad it would be in comparison, because like I feel like Norman adjusts based on like, I mean, Flop was fucking with him 9,000 times over Whereas, like, it sounds like you haven't been, like, as antagonistic with him. So I don't know if that would even change the result. But I don't know.
I don't know.
Alright. Well, I'm here if you need to talk about anything.
All right. I appreciate you.
Are you okay? I feel like you're trying to avoid talking to me right now.
No, I'm not. I'm just
Sound
stress
funny.
eating and trying to figure out my own shit.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
You're fine.
Okay, well.
Bryce, did you eat any eyeballs?
I'm here if you need me.
Me too.
Alright.
Hi, Andy.
Okay.
No, I didn't eat any eyeballs.
Do you know anyone that has eaten the eyeballs?
Yes.
Can you get them?
I don't think they're gonna want to help
Why not?
because they just told me on the phone that they don't want to help people anymore, really. What I do know is that the crow would take them to spots and find eyeballs for them and nudge at pebbles at it and like pick the pebble up in its mouth and spit it out to kind of indicate like you should do this. And then when they eat it, they would see small things of purgatory.
Because, I mean, honestly, like, if Flop is there, that could be the only fucking option that we've got.
But Lauren, Flop's there, Cleo's there, Dundee's there, Pez is there, Highwayman's there, Bass was there. There's a lot of people there. No offense to Flop, but I don't know what him being there is doing for us.
I don't know. Maybe if the people with the eyeballs and could go and find if there's anything. You know, like just around like if they see parts of purgatory, or if he's just given up and moved on.
Like it comes to us, not like they see like a little gateway into purgatory. Like for an example, inside of it there was this like goblet of fire. Like it would appear right in front of us on this island.
Fuck.
And everyone gets their own personal purgatory, and only Norman can bring people to other purgatories according to him. I don't believe,
But then there was someone else there at the meeting who said that that Norman wasn't the only one that can take them or take them from purgatory.
that person needs to speak up and share whatever the fuck they meant.
The one with white hair.
People need to start. If anything, maybe this will wake people up.
Well, Andy's just noped out.
Some time to process. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe she won't. I mean, it's not like her and Flop left on the best terms. Are you texting her?
Yeah.
She just told me on the... I'd be very careful about how you phrase stuff. I know you're smart, but she very much so doesn't really want to help a big group of people right now.
I understand that you have people let you down and they don't deserve your help. You're on the list too. Surely you want to find out what's going on. It's hard for me to even talk to you because of your husband, but I think it's fair to say I've never wronged you on purpose. I used to try and help you as best I could.
I think that's well written, but I don't know if she'll respond. Andy's deal with Norman also isn't as bad as everyone else's. I'm gonna make a phone call really quickly.
Of course.
What up, dog? What's up?
What do you think happened?
What do you mean? What do I think happened?
What do you think happened from when we last talked?
I have no idea. I'm on the phone momentarily. Did Flop shoot up the lighthouse?
Well, he walked into it.
Did
he didn't walk out? Day early. Yep. Yep. So he's gone. I don't know what this means for Dark and Rhodes deal. If it's just null and void now. But yeah, he got. So I guess we know what happens when you say no now. Or who knows what the fuck he said in there. Maybe he made another deal for his life for Matt and Dark's life. I don't know.
Fuck. So, is he...
Did he ruin our chance of testing a theory and by blowing his load too early and potentially, you know, ruining his guinea pig phase for everyone else? Yes, absolutely, 100%. Everybody else is fucked. I'm fucked. He was supposed to do one thing. We were going to see how Norman reacted and what happened, and he could have fucking waited, but instead he went into the lighthouse and he flopped it up. And now we're not going to know. Now we don't know.
So back to square one, basically.
Jeffy, I have a week to do something that I don't want to do. This was supposed to be my answer. This was supposed to be fucking Pon's answer. This was supposed to be everyone else's answer. And it honestly seems like he sacrificed himself to save his parents, which might work, might not work. He might just kill him still anyways, but like, hell yeah. But man, did he really fuck everybody else over. Oh my god. And then you call me selfish for thinking that way.
No, I'm not gonna call you selfish at all. Don't worry about me. I'm busy. I'll catch up. I'll procure a bike. Leave me alone.
What are you talking?
I'm on radio for this PD physical thing. I'm trying to fucking have this conversation. Fuck. No, I don't think you're selfish for thinking that at all. I think that's like, I think if anything, Flop should have considered everybody else's situation.
We had a talk. We had a giant talk, and he stormed off because he was pissed at people asking him questions, and then he basically told people to fuck off and stormed to the lighthouse with a gun and walked inside. And then Norman walked out and bowed and left a gift that Flop gave him a while ago, indicating that, you know,
Flop's gone.
Flop flopped. God, how is he still causing us problems in the afterlife?
Like what? I don't even.
Yeah, I don't know. So I've got some shit to figure out. I need to think of stuff. People had theories. People had good ideas that we were going to act on, and well, we can still act on it. It's just a matter of, you know, of time.
Mm-hmm.
And Dark and Rhodes might die still. I don't know. I guess with Flop being gone, their deal is null and void. But who fucking knows at this point? You might just kill him for fun.
Do you know the details of his deal? Was it concerning the three of them?
Of Flop's deal or Dark and Rhodes?
Was it not the same deal? Were they separate?
Dark and Rhodes made a deal to protect Flop. I don't know why they did that. They just did. Probably because Flop is Flop. Flop claims he didn't make a deal, but he said on the phone to Norman after yesterday, how do we get our 2 days back? What can I do to save my parents? And then the thing was presented to him. I want a body on my doorstep. Kiki Chanel. Or not Chanel, Pendragon.
Kiki Pendragon. So what is his... fucking hell. So Flop's mindset, I'm trying to understand from his mindset, right? He goes into the lighthouse to save his parents.
He probably sacrificed himself to save his parents. That is my logic to it. And in doing so, everyone else is just left in the dark.
But who?
I get it. He was supposed to be guinea pig. It was selfish of us to ask him to be guinea pig, anyways. But we had an understanding, and he just said, "Fuck it, we ball."
I mean, put yourself in his shoes, right?
No,
put yourself in his shoes. It's you or your people versus people who aren't, you know, your family, asking you to.
That's literally Norman's deals.
Yeah, I know. Do you want to talk about your situation at all?
No, I literally can't. Hence why I haven't said shit to anyone, other than the fact that I have a week.
You haven't told anyone you're at all?
No, I haven't. Nope.
Don't
Because
plan
if I
on it
do,
either.
then not only do I die, but the other person dies too. I'm figuring my shit out.
That was a stipulation.
It's a fact.
Gotcha. Hmm. I'm trying to think of a. I have no idea. This is I guess it's just back to square one and more uncertainty with all of it, because Flop gonged himself. Now he's Flop gone. Is that insensitive?
No, now he's Flop gone. Gone. I'm gonna tell Kiki, don't have her come to the fucking lighthouse.
She refuses to go there.
Good. I'm gonna have to call Kiki and tell
She's in a car with a bunch of people at the moment. If you want to wait a little bit, wait to give her a ring.
I'll wait.
Yeah. Currently running down Mount Chiliad. Just wouldn't leave me alone.
Do your thing. Call me after.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Bye.
Sorry, I was on the phone with Jeffy.
Why did you tell Lauren Forcer about the eyeballs and visions
I didn't
and
say
everything?
I didn't say it was you. I just said that we know about it.
She's talking to me directly about it and asking me to visit the places that it happened.
It's not even that I'm like
sounds
trying
like
to
she
lie or
knows.
hide anything. It's that there's been so much information about everything.
Did
that
you
I
tell anyone else?
About the eyeballs? I've mentioned the eyeballs and stuff at BoneCon, but I didn't say who did it.
You've never mentioned that it was me to anybody.
Because
otherwise, how would she know? Yeah. I'm not like trying to get mad at you. I'm just trying to figure out.
I might have
Who
mentioned
knows
it to
what
Lauren.
now?
I might have mentioned it to Lauren to say that you should talk to Andy because Andy knows about it, not that you are the one that actually did it. But I did mention it at BoneCon yesterday. Look, your choice. If you don't want to talk to people, you don't have to talk to people.
No, I know.
I already told Lauren to not text you. I know she sent you a text. I said I don't think that's a good idea. She wants to be, you know, she doesn't want to help people. She's done. She needs some space. But
No, like if people come to me, it's fine. I'm just not gonna be seeking these things out, I guess. Is there anyone else who knows about the eyeballs and me going to purgatory and anything like that? Because Bryce, even if you told people, yes, that would be frustrating, but it's more important to me that I know who knows about what I've been through so I can watch my own back. So
not
if there's
about
anyone else.
about eyeballs and purgatory. Yes. About you being involved in it. No.
Who knows about that?
I mentioned it at BoneCon.
Okay. So nobody knows in the context of it being me.
Yeah. No. I mean, I was talking to Forcer about stuff, and it might have slipped out then. I genuinely don't remember. That's not me even trying to lie. That's just me being, my brain being fucking fried from everything. But, I mean, I did mention it yesterday at BoneCon. So.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think Dark would say anything.
Is there anything that you...
Some of it.
Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Is there anything that you don't want me mentioning to people besides
everything I tell you about me?
I mean, that's... okay.
I thought that was pretty clear.
No, it's not like I'm calling people up after this and it was like, Andy said this, you know?
Yeah, but I thought that was clear from the get-go.
I'm at the point where... Go ahead.
I'm just a very private person, and the years have changed me in the way of, like... I mean, clearly demonstrated by Flop today, I don't trust people for good reason, because if I let everything out to people, and Flop does know a lot of it, it's like, it doesn't matter, because they'll turn around and stab me in the back anyway. I don't know what happened between yesterday and today for him to decide that he doesn't trust me anymore, but I'm sure it has to do with the company he was keeping yesterday. And it's like,
Probably.
I don't want to help them. They can all go fuck themselves with sandpaper as far as I'm concerned. So like the information that I have that could help people, I'm not bothering and not wanting it to be used on people who I literally couldn't care less if they dropped dead right now, and would happily sacrifice them to Norman if the opportunity presented itself, or if I actually had to.
The only things I've discussed with people that it's been knowledge already was the fact of the crow and the eyeballs thing, but I've never specifically said anything about you to anybody in details because I've respected that. Besides supposedly slipping up to Lauren, just a little bit ago.
So nobody else knows I've been to purgatory and back.
No, I don't even say anything about the other thing I'm not supposed to talk about. But I do apologize that it slipped out. I think I'm at the point where I'm trying to share as much information as I can with people to stop it. I know you don't have like a... I know you're chilling, and I'm happy you're chilling, but I'm not. So I'm trying to get answers.
I know, and I understand that.
And I'm sorry if
it happens.
I say something.
I know all the
but,
info kind of blurs together, and you feel like you're on a lead, I'm sure stuff comes out more easily. I'm not angry. I'm just trying to get my bearings on who knows what about me, because I know, I fucking know Hody and Storm are sitting there trying to turn people against me because they already have multiple times over.
Well,
and so I'm just like worried about what's getting back to them that they're gonna then use to turn more people against me. And for the people that don't believe that it was all bullshit, that Norman was just trying to stir and think people know something that would help them, then I'm just worried about people taking action on that. And I'm just more worried about knowing where the info is than I am about people spilling it, I guess.
I don't think you're going to be worried or surprised at anything else that, you know, you'll say like, oh, Bryce told me, you know, because
No, I just don't know what Dark has said either, because I know he knows some of it, so I don't know where all of it's gotten to, if anywhere, but...
I know Lauren is very interested in talking with you about what you know. You obviously, you know, you can be, you tell her whatever you want to tell her, but I mean, she was on the idea of that eating these things transports you there. Because she's like, let's just go there and grab Flop. And I had to explain that it didn't work that
they
way.
have to be given to you, yeah. It's not just like anybody's eyeball.
I
I don't think you can go rip them out of a random local and
Yeah.
be in purgatory all of a sudden.
Yeah.
They're my special bonding bird eyeballs. And even then, like, all of that was to just, I'm pretty sure, just to bait Chicken Man in there and lock him in. So it's like, it's not, it's not, and even if we can get in there, not everybody, that's not a guarantee that you can get out, which obviously you have experienced. So it's like,
I
a
explained.
plan's not.
I think she texted you that stuff, and then afterwards
Yeah,
she
she
asked me
texted
stuff,
me.
and then I explained it to her about how it wasn't, you know.
But even like with Forcer, there's a
Possible.
degree of like, I know she's never gonna fully trust me because of who I'm married to, so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll let you decide if you want to. I mean, I'll let you. You can decide if you want to deal
will
with.
allow
I'll
you.
allow it. You can decide if you want to deal with that or not. I told her that
Alright.
you didn't. We're pretty much done
I
helping
just-
people.
Above all else with sharing info, please just don't ever say a word about me or any of my shit to fucking Cody or Storm.
I have
Fuck
not
them. I don't
talked
want-
to
No, I'm not
Voldemort.
saying you have.
I don't want
I'm
anything
just-
to do with that man. As far as Storm
Yeah.
goes, I've been very selective with the information I do say, as well as the information I react to.
Yeah, just going forward, just don't fucking ever engage in any conversation about me with them or any info I've given you.
She's talked to me a little bit about you, but I've always just acted
Oh.
surprised. Like
Oh,
she's
yeah,
talked
what
to
did
me
she say?
about she told me about how she saw the crow fight with the Chicken Man, and this was after you and I have already talked about it, and I was just like, damn, that's crazy, you know. But
Yo, that's wild.
I mean, if things that she would tell me or discuss about with me were things that I already know or that you already know, or the information was just plain wrong, so.
Yeah, I also know that Cody has tried to engage in conversations that would end in me being killed, I believe.
Yeah,
he's
I
had those
don't
conversations with
want
Norman.
anything to do with him.
I fuck them.
Yep.
I don't want either of them knowing anything about me or anything I'm dealing with or have been through for my own safety. Yeah.
I know, and I thought I'd been good about that, but I guess I'd need to.
No, I'm not like lecturing you. That's just like, hey,
Tighten
above
up.
all else, no matter what slips out, because like I know shit happens, but like please just make sure it's not with her.
I don't think it would ever be. Well, she did just text me. We need to talk, so who knows?
Oh,
I don't know what we need to talk about. Oh, yeah, I don't get a choice of who I get to shoot. Otherwise, it would have been done already.
If Norman had said you have to shoot Storm, would you have done it?
Funny enough, you want to hear something funny? There was a moment in time where she asked me to pitch her going to purgatory and her being my target.
You should take her up on that.
Oh, I did. And then she changed her mind immediately afterwards.
Oh, fake friend.
Doesn't matter anyways, though, because I don't have a choice.
Jesus. All right.
I guess I do have a choice. Is either just
yeah.
either the person
But
dies or either
doesn't
I
feel like a
die and the
choice.
person dies.
Yeah.
So
You either save one or you're both dead.
the trolley question.
Woohoo! Trolley problem.
Okay.
Sorry, Bryce.
I'll figure it
All
out.
right.
A lot can happen in a week.
Yeah. You can.
A lot can happen in a week. I'll let you get back to your stuff. I got about 3 we need to talk texts during our 10-minute conversation, so
All
I'm
right. Good luck.
I'll buckle down. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Good luck.
Bye,
Good
Andy.
luck. Bye-bye.
Oh God. Red, have a good night. Also, Dark Shade Zero. I don't know if I ever said thank you, but thank you for the 10 months. And the Admiral, thank you for the 19 months. All right.
Hey.
ATC Murph, thank you for the 13 months.
Bryce?
You have nothing to worry about with Flop anymore because Flop is in purgatory because he's a dumbass. Just ripping the band-aid off you right now, immediately.
He
Flop,
called me earlier.
yeah, I bet he told me he called you, but basically what happened was we had a giant talk. He stormed off because he was pissy that people were calling him out in his actions. He stormed into the lighthouse, probably attempted to make another deal so he didn't have to do his stuff or to save his life or whatever. And he didn't come out of the lighthouse, but Norma did, and he bowed, and he insinuated that Flop was gone. So, flopped. He flopped. You're safe.
Well. Does he have to make a new deal to get out?
Who knows? Who fucking knows? I don't know. I haven't talked to well, that's why I said stay away from the lighthouse to Jeffy still. I haven't talked to
I have no intention on going anywhere near that place.
good. I haven't talked to people here yet since it happened. I've just been on phone calls and stuff like that, so I just wanted to let you know an update.
Okay. Thank you.
I will let you know what I know. Sorry
Okay,
to do
I
this
should
over the
probably-
phone. There's just crazy
No, it's okay.
shit going on.
I'm in the middle of a river, so we're good.
Okay. Don't drown.
I'm not gonna drown.
Okay.
Plus, there's a bunch of doctors and EMS here, so I'm good. I appreciate it.
I'll keep you updated.
I'll give Tessa a call. I wanted to talk to her anyway.
Yeah. Have her call me if she has any questions.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Hello.
I am frustrated.
Why?
I've Flop's actions and and what just happened.
Why?
Because he had a day. There could have been something else that we could have done. There was a couple ideas that we were entertaining, and instead he got me.
Okay, so are you upset because you care about him, or you're upset? Like I don't quite correlate why you're upset.
Well, I was getting to it. And
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm tired, so I'm snappy.
That's okay. I get snappy when I'm hungies.
Okay, carry on listening.
Look, is it sad that Flop is no longer with us? Yes. Am I also looking at a different side of the scenario where, you know, we just had talks and talks for hours and hours about how they were going to test this theory with Dark and Rhodes to see what would happen, and see if we could finally do something about Norman Bones, and then he throws it all away to be moody and run inside of the lighthouse and get himself killed. Yeah, because that fucks over you, that fucks over me, that fucks over everyone over there. That and he's
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. So what I got from this is you're upset for your own selfish reasons and not because there's someone in there that might be fucking dead.
If that is the way you were taking it, then yes. But
I mean,
explained.
I mean, if you truly cared about him, you would have gone, yeah, I'm upset because Flop's dead. Not, oh, I'm upset because it fucks me over.
Fucks everyone over. I think what he did was selfish. Straight up. I think what he just did was selfish and stupid. And now I'm wondering what's going to happen tomorrow for Darkened Roads that don't even know that their kid's gone yet. Because one's in the ICU and I don't even know where Rhodes is.
Okay, but do you even know why he walked in the lighthouse in the first place?
It sounded like he was going the route of he was going to try and make a new deal so he didn't have to do his deal and save his parents' life.
Okay, so how is that selfish?
Because it's... What did he think
Exactly,
was
it's
gonna
not.
happen? No, it is. It's stupid. What made him think that anything he would offer would be like, oh yeah, that's a good deal. You don't have to do my deal anymore. We'll do that one. We all tried to help him. We all just spent hours trying to help him.
Did you?
And yes.
Or did you do exactly what you did at BoneCon and no one fucking said anything and hid information from people so they could get information for themselves so they could act on their own selfish actions just like Andy Jones and you did? Huh?
I led that conversation. Did you
No,
talk
you
once?
didn't. You literally pushed for other people to give information.
I shared my information. I asked for others to talk. Did you talk?
Wasn't there?
No one talked. I talked the most. I tried to lead the conversation. I tried to start conversation. I pointed at people, asking them to share sides of things. No one talked. No one wanted to talk. People wanted to talk afterwards when there wasn't a fucking convention about it or people were wearing disguises. And we spent multiple hours talking about it just now. And I know he spent multiple hours talking about it with you guys last night. And out of all the multiple hours and all the ideas that were shed, he just said, fuck it, YOLO, and then did his own thing.
So I got notes from BoneCon. Why did you not bring up that you knew that Andy was eating eyeballs?
I mentioned the thing that people... I mentioned the eyeballs thing to you. Why does it matter who is doing it?
No, you didn't mention it to me.
Honestly, at this point, I've had so many talks with so many people.
Yeah, exactly. At this
don't
point,
know.
you just go around like a little schoolgirl telling everybody everything that you forget who you told information to.
I do go around telling everybody everything so everyone's informed so we can find something out so people aren't being selfish and not talking. And because people aren't talking, that is happening. Look, you're upset. I'm upset. Everyone's upset. We all have the same thing that's making us upset. Any information that I get that I feel that I can share with people without making other people, you know, pissed off or whatever, I will share. If that includes saying it without saying people's names, I will share it. I am trying my damn best to get everyone to think of anything, any ideas to stop this.
Okay, so please tell me why Andy's immediately shutting down everything about birds when it's very obvious that the birds has something to do with this.
I don't know. I'm not Andy.
Maybe you're like best buds with her.
That doesn't mean I know everything about the person. That doesn't mean that person has told me everything.
Okay. And honestly, I think that what Flop did, yeah, it was fucking stupid, and yeah, he's probably fucking dead. But when you're backed into a corner and nobody's giving you anything to work with, you're going to break. Am I fucking sad, and did I do everything I could to try and stop him? Yes. And I'm sure it won't be long before Norman comes looking for you and gives you a name.
Probably not. And what I will do, I have no idea.
Do you think he gave Kiki's name because of you?
I think he gave Kiki's name because of Tessa.
No, that doesn't make sense. Tessa's not even involved in this.
Doesn't make. Honestly, I think he just did it because to fuck with us, to fuck with Flop, to give him a impossible situation, to see how we act, to tear us apart, to lead to this exact thing.
I mean, people were already tore apart after BoneCon when it was very obvious that people were only there to give their own information and to gather information. Andy doesn't want to get rid of Norman because Norman has Chicken Man, we think. I mean, I don't know 100%, but based on everything that I know, Norman or Noxie has Chicken Man. So why would Andy try and get rid of the one person that's protecting her right now?
I don't know. That sounds like a conversation that you need to have with Andy.
Oh, yes, the woman that shot my fiance. Ah, yes, I would love to talk to her.
Look, half these people hate each other. We're just running in circles. We're doing exactly what he wants us to do. We're panicking. We're blaming each other.
I mean, I'm not panicking. I'm just calling people out on their bullshit. Andy Jones only cares about herself, and it's very fucking obvious. She has many, many talks with Norman, and apparently she didn't say jack shit at that fucking meeting apart from shut down every idea people had and make snarky comments and laugh at people.
I'm just trying to stay alive. I'm just trying to keep other people alive.
No, you're not.
Okay.
You're trying to keep yourself alive, yes, but I don't think you give a single shit about anybody else. Just like everybody else that's fucking involved. That's hiding information. They only care about themselves.
I don't think you know me very well, but and that's okay, you know, because we don't really know each other. But I'm just going to tell you that you're wrong. About me, at least. Some of these people, selfish, 100%. Only care about themselves, absolutely. That's not me. Chat, reminder, this is all roleplay, okay?
Name one thing that you've done to try and help others and not just yourself.
Okay? I showed up to BoneCon. I showed up to all of these meetings. I showed up for Flop going into the lighthouse right now. I was there on the day that the lighthouse blew up and assisted with that. I wasn't even involved in that. I wasn't even at risk with that. But I helped out. Anytime any of these people involved call me and say that they need help or they need advice, I give it to them. I've listened. I've spent hours with all of you talking about the same thing for months now. I got myself into a horrible situation because I care so much about this problem. I literally went to Purgatory and back.
To see Cleo.
And to gain information about Purgatory, which I shared with you and shared with everyone.
Okay, so you sitting there saying that what Flop did was stupid. You going into purgatory was stupid.
You agree that what Flop did was stupid, and I never said that what I did wasn't stupid. But guess what? It was helpful. How does this help us?
I am 5 seconds away from punching you in the face.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I think everyone needs to take some time and think about what just happened and cool off. And maybe someone will have a calm, cool, collected idea.
I have an idea.
What is your idea?
I mean, yesterday, apparently somebody said that Norma's not the only one that can take people out of purgatory.
Okay. We know who that person is.
I have a theory.
What is your theory of that person?
So, the night Andy shot Cody, the chicken man was here.
Dude, if Storm says
That was
anything
the
about
last
Nancy
night
right now, she's
that
going to die.
The chicken man was seen.
100%.
And based on information that I've gathered from other people,
God, don't say Nancy.
Noxie has the chicken man.
Don't say Nancy. Hi, Kate. Oh God, she's gonna say Nancy.
Sorry, one sec. I was also the same night that Nancy Drew went missing.
Oh God.
I was stood here, and about 10 meteors went off on the island that you say that Noxie shows Andy Purgatory. And based on the eyeballs, I think, like I said, this is just a theory, I think that Andy is going to Purgatory. I think that she took the chicken man to Purgatory. Noxie was there. Something happened. And someone helped Andy out. Now, based on what I've been told about BoneCon, Andy and Nancy were the ones to mention that somebody or something else can bring someone out of purgatory. And with the timeline of Nancy going missing, is it a possibility that Nancy is the person that can bring people out of purgatory?
My understanding, Nancy was in bed that night, so I have no fucking idea. And
Colin came here and shot Cody because Nancy was missing.
Okay. I mean, Colin is also a BBMC member and a fucking terrorist who acts hot-headed and probably pointed fingers immediately. And I'm sorry
It's too much of a coincidence. Like I said, it's just a theory, but it's too much of a coincidence.
I have no idea. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Where, to my understanding, the eyeballs and the crows things, you know, you see glimpses of it in the real world, not like glimpses of it in like a portal or like an eye hole or something that you see into purgatory. So I don't even know how, if that were true, how they'd even were to trap the chicken man there.
I mean, the chicken man's an immortal being. It's to say that he was able to get in with Andy's permission or with Andy's guidance.
Why would Andy have that power, though?
Will you not just listen to what I said?
No, I did, and I'm asking why would Andy have that power, though?
You told me that. I mean, maybe not Nancy, but Noxie. Maybe Andy and Noxie worked together to fool the chicken man into thinking Andy was on his side to trap him in purgatory.
Wait, when did I tell you this?
Tell me what?
Are you saying I told you that, or someone told you that?
I mean, what?
What you just said.
I just do
I'm
you have
so
to pinpoint which
confused.
part, Bryce?
What you literally just said about Noxie and Purgatory.
You told me that.
I don't remember saying that.
You literally told me that Noxie has been showing Andy things from Purgatory.
Oh yeah, that. I said that there was birds showing stuff to people about like the eyeballs in the Purgatory. Can't talk right now. Is this important?
No, we'll talk
Okay,
about
I
I'll tell you
know.
in a second.
I only found out about the eyeballs today because someone brought it up.
Forcer's gonna come back here with snacks.
Okay.
Or food for people.
Okay.
Thank you, Copper. Thank you, Forzer.
Thanks, Copper.
I don't even know if we told her this. I genuinely don't remember. My
When
brain
you guys
is
are gonna do what you're gonna do,
fried.
I guess just cover your tracks.
I'm not doing anything. There's nothing we can do, I don't think.
You did?
Okay.
I don't fucking know. I don't remember.
Okay, well, I think Storm will talk another day.
I need to talk to you before Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Bryce, I'll be right back.
I think we talked about it, but I don't remember if we mentioned Andy's name or not. I don't really know. I mean, we brought up the eyeballs thing yesterday at BoneCon, so that's not even a question anymore. But having it be Andy, I think we've only told like one person on accident. But also, it's not hard to figure out that it is Andy after the BoneCon thing yesterday, because a crow showing someone to eat eyeballs to see inside of Purgatory, who could that possibly be? You know? And people just figured it out. I think people are just figuring it out, or something. Assuming, I don't know. I don't know. This arc has been fantastic, but there is so many moving parts right now, and there is so many chefs in the kitchen. I don't know. I'm gonna text Andy though really quickly. Kiki, let me know what happened. I hope you're okay. Let me know if you need anything. Gonna call in a few. Don't go to sleep yet. This, oh God. Storm's 100% gonna die after this. And then Storm's gonna die. And then Cody's gonna freak the fuck out and... Oh, man.
Okay, Bryce?
As okay as I can be. How are you?
Well, I don't really know anymore.
Has anyone said anything else?
Like what?
Normie's out and about.
Yeah, stop. Pond before she does anything.
Yeah, I mean, this arc's been fantastic, but I tell you what, man, all this emotional, traumatic roleplay, it is exhausting. It's good. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. If she kills Storm, then she will know it was because of Bryce, right? Yeah. I mean, Bryce cares about Andy and Nancy more than Storm. Bryce doesn't care about Storm. Bryce has always used Storm for information. Yeah, I need to take like notes or something to figure out what I remember doing, what I don't remember doing. Also, you know, it could just be something that they're aware of and she doesn't end up getting killed and it's just, you know, information. Because a theory is just a theory, but I mean, who knows who else she's spewing that to. Make chat do it. That's what Ziggy does. Yeah, it was pretty funny when we were talking about Bryce's deal with Norman the other day and he forgot what it was. Also, didn't she tell us that she went to BoneCon? I feel like we got nowhere. Yep, right. I feel like we got nowhere with BoneCon yesterday. Speculative. Yeah. I want to talk to Andy before she goes to sleep, but I don't even know how long this Storm Hopper conversation is going to go. Oh. I really hope Andy doesn't go to sleep.
We need to talk. It's very, very important.
How do you keep getting in?
You're talking to me.
What, he's in there? Is that not him right there? We just go punch him in the neck? Like, wait.
Sure, what's it regarding?
I thought you wanted to talk! But... One day I want to wake up and be like, hey, nothing happened today.
You good?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Of course, Bryce. Are you okay?
No. Very frustrated.
Those are very normal feelings for this situation. It doesn't make that it's okay. I think we should explore those feelings.
I think Storm needs to tell me whatever she needs to finish telling me so I can leave. Storm
I
also
don't
just
think I
tried to
can-
convince me she wasn't at BoneCon, and then upon checking back at her text, she texted me 5 hours ago saying, "Man, I feel like we got nowhere with BoneCon yesterday." So I don't, I don't know what to believe.
Does she have DID?
I don't know.
Oh, it's him.
Yeah, he's over there.
What,
Probably
Norman?
just- Norman's in front of the lighthouse. Just in case anybody wants to talk. Who's swimming over there?
Okay, well, whatever. I don't know. Ooh, get your camera so we can watch this.
Okay, so Cody and Storm are going to
Yes.
talk with... I'm making a phone call. Andy, of all times not to answer your phone.
Call you back. Let me call you right back. About to beat someone's ass.
Okay, alright, be Storm.
I am sad. My life is miserable. Please, I need something. Save him. I don't want him taken from me. Norman,
He's
Daddy,
already
please.
gone.
Oh, does this mean
I
I have
can't
to
take
be...
away what's already gone.
I don't want to be Cody in this situation.
Okay, well, Cody already jumped off and
Cody can
slammed
be
somewhere.
that piece of dog poop over there.
You can be
fitting.
Storm if you want.
I mean, Storm's still talking. Oh, I'm trying to smoke my cigarette in peace, and you kids won't leave me alone.
I've got some information for you. Just kidding, I don't trust you.
I
Get
know
back away from me.
everything. I have birds that listen for me. Alright. She's talking, come on.
Maybe I can do something. If only I can protect my family. Please, Norman, I beg you. I'm so sad.
Still talking.
Words are coming out of my mouth, but I feel like they're not reaching your ear holes. Please, Norman, listen.
How about we make a deal?
I've already made a deal with you, Norman. I've tried so many times.
Is this the part where they kiss?
Oh, she's got a coffee.
I need to sit. Oh, it's delicious. It's still warm. Would you like some, Norman?
Smoking cigarette, scratching my head, smoking cigarette.
Oh, really, Norman? You should just try it. I got it from Shrugway earlier today.
But the moaning. Okay, I don't want your coffee because it's decaf, and everybody know coffee decaf
But
is a sin.
Maybe that's
I
why he's
have-
so upset.
Hazelnut syrup inside it, Norman. Please.
Flop is not coming back, and Piz is next. Cody,
Oh.
sorry.
Please. Please
I
don't
know
take him.
everything.
He's not here, is he, Bryce?
You guys literally owe me a deal, and I'm gonna collect. Why don't you
But-
guys get it?
I can. What if I make a new deal? We can have a double deal. Deal or no deal. Baby, did you ever watch that with Noel Edmonds? Oh, it's delicious, Norman. You should try it. What about Mr. Blobby?
No. No.
Please, Norman, it's Mr. Blobby. You would love him. I would give
don't
him a...
understand English people. I mean, I can't even come up with words that he would even fucking talking about. Like what?
Hello.
Hello. Sorry.
Hey, remember how you were overwhelmed with information and people being stupid?
Yeah.
Well, buckle up.
Oh boy.
So I don't particularly remember doing this. I remember mentioning, like I said, the bird thing with the eyeballs thing, a bone con and stuff like that. Storm, in our conversation, was asking questions to me about you and your birds with the eyeballs, and I said I don't remember ever saying anything about that, and I don't know. I genuinely, I don't know.
Yeah, a lot has happened.
I don't know. I don't think I said anything to anyone except for Lauren, but your name, that is. And that was an accident just earlier today. However, that's not why I'm calling. I mean, I am calling you because she is looking into that, but Storm has a theory based on, first of all, she tried to convince me she wasn't at BoneCon yesterday when she texted me she was at BoneCon earlier. So that's fine.
Okay.
But she brought up at BoneCon
She's really smart.
that someone told her that, you know, someone at BoneCon was like, Norman's not the only one that could, you know, bring people out of purgatory.
Yeah.
Somehow she has a theory that you and Nancy Drew trapped the Chicken Man in purgatory, and that was Nancy.
That who was Nancy?
That Nancy was the one that said, you're not the only one that can, you know, that you're not the only, or Norman's not the only one that can go back and forth to purgatory. And I think she believes that because you have Norman's crow, you have some kind of mystical powers. And the night that Nancy was missing, she was actually missing because she was in purgatory with you. And that you have a power to do this, and you trapped the Chicken Man.
Wow.
Into purgatory.
I haven't even realized my full potential. Thank you so much, Storm. You actual fucking idiot.
So, congrats on the powers.
Where does she get? Thank you. Where is she getting all of this?
I don't know. She said
she may single-handedly be fighting for the title of the dumbest person I have ever met in this city.
She's
next to Anna Swallows. She may be the dumbest.
It's a theory she's got, and it's part
That
of
I
her
have
theory
superpowers.
concluded that that because Colin came into the lighthouse and shot, you know, Cody trying to look for Nancy, and
Who wouldn't shoot Cody?
well, I just acted dumb.
Right?
I was like, you know, oh, well, you know, I thought she was in bed, or Colin's a fucking terrorist. Of course he's going to, you know, freak out if he thinks his girlfriend is missing and shoot people, but
Man,
I know
no
nothing
wonder
about
she's
that.
afraid of me if she thinks I
So
have the power to trap people in purgatory. Why would I not have sent Cody there already? What is what?
I don't know. She never finished her talk with me because as we were talking, Norman showed himself, and Cody popped out of the house, and her and Cody ran over to talk to Norman, and I just kind of left. So,
Will
anyways,
you get mad at me if I tweet that I have superpowers?
I think I'd immediately get a phone call going, what the fuck, Bryce? I think I would immediately get a phone call.
What if I tweet feeling powerful?
I think regardless of whatever you tweet, I'm going to get a phone call, or she's going to get mad at me about something. Now that being said, I do not care about Storm. I care about you and Nancy. I hope.
Is anybody planning to kill me, to your knowledge?
No, not to my knowledge, and to my knowledge,
Very
this is
cool.
just a theory. I don't know how many people
So
she
the theories
shared
are
this
just that
theory with.
But I have superpowers.
I guess so. I guess so. This is.
Okay. Is that just
I
you
don't
and
know.
Storm?
That's what she just told me.
Well,
And
like,
again,
was
I
that just
don't-
you two, or is she like spreading this to other people too? Like,
Well,
was
that's
that in
what I'm
front of
getting
anyone else?
about. I don't know.
Oh.
It was just us when she said it, but I don't know who else she's saying this to.
Ripperoni.
I don't know.
Probably everyone who will listen, to be honest.
This is her
can't
theory. She
believe-
might not do anything with it. I don't
can't
even
believe I
remember.
was afraid of the Chicken Man who I could trap in purgatory this whole time.
I guess
I'm
so.
so dumb, man.
I don't
Why
even
did I just-
remember telling her
why did I
details
just
about the
switch
eye thing.
superpowers?
But I
Huh.
don't know.
Well, I
don't
know I didn't.
I don't know.
I'm annoyed that she knows about the ice thing, but I guess that's inevitable. I don't know if Lauren talks to her, but
At the same time, it's not.
I'm
Well,
sure
she
it'll
said
get
she just
around.
found about the eye thing today, or yesterday, and I mentioned the eye thing at BoneCon, but I never said who. And so
or
maybe
even,
she
like,
figured
full
out
what it is.
Yeah, I didn't even say a name. She said she just found out yesterday, and I didn't talk with her yesterday at all, besides when she wasn't at BoneCon. So I'm just letting you know that you're being
Oh my
watched,
God.
and apparently so is Nancy Drew, and you guys can do whatever you want
We're being watched.
with that information. She didn't say that. These are my words, not hers.
Yeah, that's not what I was expecting, but it's good to know that people that I thought might be intelligent enough to come up with, like, logical lines of thought that would stir people against me. I'm really glad to know it's just she has superpowers, and so does her best friend, and they
not
fight
even-
chickens.
Not even Nancy, just you. You have powers. Nancy just came
That
along
was
for the
Nancy.
ride, apparently.
Just came with me.
She just
Despite
came along
Nancy
for the
not-
ride.
What the fuck is she talking? Despite her not seeing Nancy at any of these situations.
I don't know,
What?
Andy. I'm just telling you what I was just told, and I'm sure you'll probably see Nancy before, I see Nancy. So be sure to tell her that.
Oh my god. I'm gonna do some weird shit with my hands every time I see her, just to freak her.
All right. Okay. Well,
Sorry.
no, you're fine.
I'm gonna make weird arm movements, like I'm trying to hypnotize her.
Yeah.
Feel this thing. Okay, honestly, that actually cheers me up, because I was like, oh no, I might have people who are semi-intelligent being able to do something that would bring about bad things for me, but it's nice to know that it's just fan fiction.
Yeah. So I guess do with that information, as you please. But I feel like if that is act upon and something were to happen to Storm, that would just open an entire another can of worms of Cody being like, what the fuck?
No, I don't care to do anything to Storm. She literally is so microscopic and just insignificant and inconsequential now that I have this information that doing anything to her is just wasting my own time.
Well, I wanted to let you know.
Alright, well thank you. I don't know if she knows about all that, but I'm glad she came to the absolute worst takeaway possible.
I don't know.
That works out for me.
I don't know. Yeah.
Lovely.
Hopefully I don't have to call you again, and if I do, hopefully it's for hey, you want to do a love tour with me? You could be my co-pilot or something.
Yeah, I know, okay.
I know.
Alright, well, I guess just keep me in the loop of who's talking about me if you want, because
No, I will.
I feel like
plan
people
to.
are so much, as goes my life usually, people are much more inclined to talk about me than to me, for whatever reason.
I plan to keep you informed, and I hope this
appreciate
whole
it.
thing's behind us soon, because I'm tired.
Yeah, I feel you. Alright, hang in there, okay? I appreciate the call.
Yeah, but I'm glad we're friends.
Whoosh,
You
whoosh,
never
woosh,
ever
whoosh,
put
whoosh.
me
I'm opening a
in
portal.
purgatory or
I'm
anything.
opening
Stop!
I'm opening up.
Are they still talking?
No, he's on his own now.
No, we're not.
Oh, so they're coming back?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think they're talking to Pond. You're not going over there, are you, Bryce?
No, I want to. Storm still had stuff to say to me, but honestly, I don't know if I really care to hear the rest of it. I kind of just want to dip.
Okay.
You got keys?
No, I got them taken away because
I can open the gate for you if you want.
because of things.
Oh, things, right? Drive me to the gate. I'll help you out. So I'm probably gonna bounce too. Okay.
This is my babysitting van.
Is that why there's a Grim Reaper on your dash?
Oh, that's my Norman Norman bobblehead.
All right.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
All right.
Stay safe, okay?
You too.
Hi, Jefferson.
Yo, I won.
What about what?
Did you not hear me on the phone?
Oh, you kicked someone's ass? Okay, you're still doing your evaluation.
No, it just finished.
Okay.
Where you at?
I know we've waited all day to talk.
Uh-huh.
I don't even know what to say to you, honestly.
What you want to meet at the store?
I mean, we can. I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't know what to say that hasn't been said already.
We could talk about what comes after.
Sure. I'll see you at
Pixie
Shits and
today?
Giggles, okay?
By chance?
No, I haven't seen Pixie at all today.
Okay, yeah. I got Charles in tow. I don't know.
You got Charles what?
The Charles in tow. She's with me.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
See you there.
I'll be there in just a second.
No, I'm good, dude. I'm good. Listen, I am very good at separating in-character stuff from OOC stuff. I'm fully aware that this is all role play and we're playing a video game for people's entertainment. If you didn't find that out by now, you just did. However, I will say it is exhausting playing Bryce this way. Not in a like emotional way, but just like I'm just genuinely tired after these long streams with playing Bryce in a way where he's panicking and stressing the entire time. That's right, chat. It's not real. Takes a lot of energy out of me. Yeah, exactly. You're the new Wayne. Oh my gosh. Bocon. No, I think I said this the other day, but I genuinely think that the arc is coming to an end soon. Just based on how things are unfolding and where it's getting to. I think it's coming to a good time to end too. My personal opinion. Who knows? Yes, also true, Timo. Remember that just because it's roleplay shit on characters is also shitty. True. Some of these people, although they shouldn't, read comments and stuff about what people are saying about their character and they get pretty upset about it. So let's just keep that in mind when we're forming our opinions on how roleplay has gone and who said what and whatnot, you know? Let's remember that these are actual human beings behind these characters. Yeah, Storm's a fantastic character, and Liv seems like a very, very nice person. OOC. We've talked like once or twice. OOC. I don't really know her, but she seems great.
What up, Bryce?
Hello.
Anything else happen?
We'll just walk over here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know what to say to you guys because I've spent literally all day yesterday and all day today talking about this.
I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to talk about it.
Well, I feel bad because you guys have been left in the dark and you genuinely don't know anything. This is what you need to know.
Fun.
This is what you need to know. People are fucked. Some of their deals are over tomorrow. We spent the last 2 days discussing what was going to be said tomorrow. And it was all wasted because people got selfish and mad and acted on emotions and did something that was stupid. And so now I'm not really quite sure what's going to happen tomorrow to the rest of the people still involved. And this was kind of supposed to be the guinea pig thing, you know, of like what actually happens when someone says no and tries something else with Norman Bones. And well, I guess we're not going to find out what happens with that. And to my knowledge, I'm the next person that has to find out. So now I guess I'm the guinea pig, which I am frustrated about and really angry about. I'm not going to go into details, but I will tell you guys I have a week.
7 days.
A week from today. Next Thursday. And I will tell you that I don't want to do it, and I'm fucked either way. And today was
the outcome?
there was a couple ideas that were brought up that could actually be potentially, you know, really solve something. And we were going to see how it took past how it took today. And in exchange, we got someone that stormed off angrily and ran into the lighthouse and did whatever the fuck that they did and are gone now. And I don't know what's going to happen to the rest of the factor of that deal tomorrow, but I guess we'll see.
Do you have it on solid confirmation that Kiki is safe?
No, I don't know if Kiki's safe. I was surprised when Kiki was not safe.
So 7 days and you're the closest.
My knowledge. There's a couple different things that could happen in the next 7 days. A lot can happen in a week. I feel like there's going to be more answers tomorrow. But as for today, I feel very defeated. I feel very frustrated. And honestly, my trust in people continues to get less and less because people are being selfish and complicated and then pointing fingers at other people for being selfish and complicated. And it's getting nowhere, man. It's getting nowhere. And I'm sick of it. And there's been 3 big meetings in the last 24 hours and nothing has come from either one of those meetings.
Does anyone want to help anybody but themselves in this situation?
No.
Like,
well, everyone's just no, dude. People either don't want to help or they don't care to help or they, you know,
are they letting personal grievances get in the way?
Either personal grievances for their deals, you know, or just
this is
genuinely have no idea.
This is a spinning web of just fuckery that is it's what he wants, right? It's the chaos that he asked for.
No, it's exactly what he wants. It is exactly what he wants, and everyone's just playing into his hand. And I don't know.
Oh, 1 second. Hello, is this incredibly important? Gotcha. Yeah. I'll call you back. was a number I didn't know. Was concerned it could have been he who shall not be named.
Okay.
Anytime I get a phone call from a number I don't recognize, my gut kind of sinks a little bit. I'm thinking that he's finally called me for whatever fucking reason. I hope that day never comes, but you know. But sounds like that he's gotten what he wanted. Everyone to be exactly what he expected them to be, shitty people. You okay, Charles?
Yeah, I'm okay. We're all
Who
just kind of
else?
sitting on the floor, so.
Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I have a lot happens in a day, so I'm hopeful for that. There's 2 or 3 really good ideas that are being acted out on right now that don't involve going to the lighthouse and being an idiot and or putting people in danger. It's just things that genuinely are going to be tried to see what happens. And a lot happens in a day in the city, and a ton happens in a week, so. Who knows?
Yeah, a ton does happen in a week.
Huh?
Are you going to bed?
Soon?
You want to go do some dumb shit?
No.
Why?
Because I'm going to bed soon.
I hope you get your mind off things.
Well, I'm gonna sleep. That's gonna get my mind off things.
I just want you to have some time awake where you're not thinking or talking about this stuff.
Yeah, that's sort of where I'm at with it.
Who knows? Maybe we can just go home and play Overwatch or something.
Like today.
Say fucking less.
Maybe I'll take my mind off things or something.
Today?
In a little bit. In a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe that's how we get him.
Yeah, that's how we get him. Reaper mains.
I don't know.
Say the line.
Die, die, die.
Bryce, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
I'm fine with being kept in the dark. I just want you to keep me updated on you and how you're doing. And I want to be there for you. I could give a shit less about like knowing everything. Just to know that. Just to make sure you're okay.
Hey, I'm trying to keep everybody fucking alive. The people keep making deals that involve killing other people in our group, or getting sick, or doing dumb shit that gets them killed, or people that don't have to make a deal. No, just picks. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
Pixie's been throwing up randomly, unprompted, for like 2 days now. Once after having a conversation with someone about Norman, and then again when Dark was brought into the hospital last night. She was standing by his bedside, and then immediately doubled over and vomited everywhere. All scans come clear. Nothing is showing. Which I don't know. I've tried to chalk it up to stress, but at the same time, I might have an answer.
So I know a little bit about Highwayman. I don't know a lot. He stabs people with that stupid fucking knife, and then the wound won't close or whatever.
I don't
What if you just
like. Are you
stabbed
talking about
Norman
the
with
bone
that
knife thing?
Knife. Yeah. What if you stabbed Norman with that knife
It's been brought up.
in his domain, though.
It's been brought up. It's been talked about. The question is, where is it, and if it even does anything.
Fair.
I'm not trying to shit on your ideas. I hope it doesn't come off as that. It's just literally we've thought of so many things, and it's been talked about, and talked about, and talked about. Did you ever test Pixie's blood yesterday, by the way?
Yeah, it's clean. No abnormalities. I need to do a ultrasound to see if she has a spot in her stomach. That's how the sickness from Norman starts. As a spot.
Okay, well, I'll do that soon.
Overwatch.
I'm gonna make a
or
phone
Fortnite?
call really quickly. Either or.
I really want to play Fort.
Yeah, I know.
You should either talk to me or Andy. Okay, sorry, was that? Yeah, anyways, I don't know. I'm gonna guess, and I'm gonna wait to see what happens tomorrow. I'm gonna wait to see what happens with other people trying their ideas. Because part of Dark and Rhodes' deal, the thing that he was keeping up on his side, that if they do it, Flop would be safe. And now that Flop's no longer a factor, does the deal become null and void? Is he just gonna kill him anyways? I don't know.
Is there... Can you believe Norman? Does he lie?
I think he's a man of his word. Hold on, I'm reading something. There are people that willingly make deals with him. What is so enticing about those deals? I get that people are forced into it, but there are those who choose to make deal.
I love how everyone's doing candy tier lists now.
Yeah.
You're welcome. That was a beautiful idea.
Yeah, thank you. Entirely off topic, Bryce, but do you want to hear the packages for all years? Maybe take your mind off of it. Or do you even have the spoons to think about anything like that right now?
The spoons?
Yeah, you ever heard of the spoon theory?
Oh.
Yeah, never mind.
Maybe we talk about that. Maybe we talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of things to not dwell.
You can test it out on me and Jeffy. We can go to therapy.
Yeah, I might need it.
Who might need therapy? Us?
Yeah, you and I.
Yeah, probably.
So things are happening. Why aren't more people just throwing shit at the wall and seeing if it sticks?
That's what we're doing.
Is this the part now? Desperation.
Desperado.
Come down from your fences.
I think
Open the
Kiki needs to
gates.
be in disguise.
Kiki doesn't want to be in disguise. Kiki's tired of being in disguise. And honestly, I don't blame her. She's been on the run from so many people for the past couple months, and it sucks.
Yeah, she. I know
that feels
today,
like.
and she refuses to be in a disguise after.
Guys, I need to talk to one person, and then afterwards, I'm gonna go to my house and chill for a little bit. And if you guys want to come over and game with me, that'd be dope. Okay.
Yeah, we'll do, buddy. We'll do.
I appreciate you. I'm sorry. I'm a little overwhelmed. I'm just trying to think.
It's entirely
Tomorrow I'll have
okay.
more answers.
Come here. Oh God.
That's incredibly unsettling. I don't like that.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
If anything, I want us to be. I know I like. I mean, I want to like stay mildly informed, just so I know that you're okay. But maybe we can just be like the escape from the bullshit that is.
That's nice too.
The web of Norman Bones.
I agree.
That's nice too. Actually, there is something you can help me out with.
What's up?
What's up?
Can I take one of you to Mirror Park and we could take me and my bike to my parking spot at the apartments?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is your car this color?
This is my shits and giggles car,
I hate it here.
and it's also my babysitting car. So this is like as much suburban family vacation colors that I could think of.
Are you babysitting?
Too many people.
Where are you going?
At first I wanted to go to the tavern, and then I thought that we were going to Otto's, and we're going to the tavern.
Okay. Oh my god.
Damn, you really out here, huh, Bryce?
How many cars can you keep in a garage?
The one at the apartments is like the many you want.
No, it's not.
Is it not?
Four.
Okay. Can you go to the tier 3 apartments, please?
Huh?
I don't think I can have all my cars in the same place. Let's see. There's the 770. There's the Outlaw. There's the... No, yeah, I can. 770, Dubsta, this one, Outlaw, bike. Actually, that's 5.
Good shit. Hold it down.
X, 2, 3, 4.
So you heading inside, huh, bud?
There's one car that's not here. It's all the way up in Harmony. I'm okay with that.
Do you want to leave anything at the beach house?
What's this? If anything, that vehicle at the beach house, I guess, but nothing else really. I'm waiting for this phone call, and then I'll be out and about, you know?
Gotcha.
Wait,
Just shoot
what's
me an email.
still Yeah, I'll shoot you an email. Sorry, I'm trying to see which vehicle is here. Oh no, I guess
Sanchez is the PDM.
I think they're sold out. Actually, gonna
Yo,
go drive this over to Autos and grab my dub stuff. Actually, I'm gonna leave my dub stuff there because it needs to get fixed.
I need I want to put on the waiting list for a Cara.
All right, text me all your info and the car you want, and if you have the money, and I'll add you to it.
Gotcha.
I'll talk to you guys in a little bit.
See you, bud.
I'm assuming that Andy and Nancy are currently on the phone with each other. Hence why Nancy's phone was busy, and I figured that Andy would call her immediately after a text. Or she would tweet. I mean, yeah, if we're thinking that deep into it, Red Nova, yeah, it would make sense for those cars to be there, but I just want cars in places that I'm going to be at frequently. I'm gonna go grab this. Things have definitely accelerated. Try Nancy one more time. I don't know if we even need to talk to Nancy. I think Andy's gonna do that for us. You know what? No, you know, yeah. Oh, it's broken. Fix it.
What'd you do to it?
It blew up during a zombie apocalypse.
What?
I don't know. I let a friend borrow it, and I got it back like this.
You want showroom on this or just up to performance?
Showroom.
What's the date?
1109. So much has happened, bro. Going to lose my best friend, aren't I?
What's up, Ved? Chillin'. Thank you so much, Mila. Appreciate it. Supras? No.
Forster really picked a hell of a time to
What are you hungry for?
remember what I was saying. Forster really joined like the end of this arc and was just getting absolutely hit with the shit end of the stick. Hmm.
There's no bowling building across the street. Wait, what?
Is he high?
There is, there is.
I think he's high.
Yeah, he's high. It is there.
Well, I guess it's safe to say Chris is taking the weekend off. Am I right, guys? Oh, God.
I don't sell cars.
Ahaha. Posh Gang? Yeah, I'm gonna get a DM from Chris tomorrow.
How do I
I'm like,
fix the
yo,
flat
super
tire
random
anyway?
Posh Gang today?
Might be a mix, I think. It's
You gotta do it twice. And like both wheels.
Alright, man, you're good as new.
Thanks, thanks, Al.
Car's good too.
Appreciate
No
it.
problem.
Anyone have one?
Ain't gonna stop us, we going up. Gun down the copper, get out my way, pull out my groza, ain't gonna stop us, we going up. Gun down the copper, get out my way, I'm going a little crazy, got a Glock in my hand and a Uzi. Not the saint that everybody sees me, love the blood, love the chase to the money.
I'm gonna park this at the apartments. And I'm gonna move the babysitting van to the beach house. Playing a little, I'm doing a little bit of musical chairs with my parking spots, but that's because I can only park so many cars in a spot. Okay, so now the motorcycle, our bike, the 770, and the Dubsta is at the apartments. We have a fast two-door, we have a motorcycle, we have our 7-seater. What the fuck? That car came out of nowhere. How much does Bryce have to pay on vehicle fees? $20K every 2 weeks. Honestly, not bad for 5 vehicles. Amogus. Amogus. Boys Day. Boys Day, Boys Day, Boys Day, Boys Day. Can't wait until this house is decorated and then we have to move all of our cars from Power Street to here.
Hello.
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 Have you talked to Andy yet?
I have. I just had a 20-minute conversation with her.
Okay. I'm assuming she told you.
But what specifically?
I feel like we'll. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. About the storm stuff.
Oh, yeah, she did.
Okay.
Sorry, her and I talked about a bunch of stuff, so it was like, I don't know what is the stuff that you would have known about or not.
That's fine. I like to imagine Nandy shares basically the same stuff with me. Probably keeps some things to herself, or probably has some thoughts on things that I do or say, you know, which is fair, you know.
Didn't really mention you at all. It was mostly Storm.
Okay, well, Storm talked to me about this stuff, so I, you know, immediately after the conversation about it, I just called, well, you weren't around, but I called Andy and let her know.
That
So
Andy has superpowers, apparently?
Andy has superpowers. And that you were just along for the ride, so I'm sorry that
she
Andy
doesn't
is
think I
stealing
have
your
any
thunder.
sort of involvement in it.
She thinks you went along with her to purgatory, and you two teamed up together to trap the Chicken Man into purgatory.
Yeah, apparently we're fucking Marvel heroes now or something like that. I think it's so funny. Like, I mean, I'm fine with the heat being taken off of me. That's totally good. But at the same time, I'm just like, where is she getting this information from?
She's assuming it based on the fact that, this is what she told me anyways, that Colin came to the lighthouse pissed off that night and shot Pez. That he...
I mean, anybody would shoot Pez.
That's what Andy said.
Yeah.
I agree. And then also the fact that you were allegedly missing, or you were... I don't even know. Honestly, I agree that it is a leap, and she thinks it's a theory for now, and I didn't confirm nor deny it. I was just like, damn, that's crazy.
I love the she was missing. Storm has never talked to me about this. Cody's never talked to me about this. You know, as far as 99% of people know, I was just in bed and Colin was freaking out for no reason because he just didn't check my bed. But yeah, Storm, 100%. I was definitely missing. Just like
fucking Cody went missing for 2 days. She was freaking out about it, and as it turns out, he was in bed. That's crazy, and he was on shift, and it was totally fine. That's crazy, huh?
Pretty crazy.
Pretty crazy. So I don't have a lot of sympathy for Storm, to be perfectly honest.
I don't think many people do.
No.
But how does it feel, Andy Jones stealing your thunder?
Oh, I'm fine with it. I don't want people fucking requesting for me to bring people back for them.
Did she tell you about Flop?
Yeah.
Yeah, Flop's a fucking idiot.
So he's chilling. Huh?
Yep.
I think people needed. Well, I was saying this to her as well. That as bad as it is that Dark got dropped, I feel like it kind of needed to happen because people were not taking him seriously anymore. Like, people were like, "Oh, so what actually happens if we just don't do the deals? We can just not do the deals, right?" And then it's like, well, he's never actually like killed anybody, right? And all, like you and me, we know, and Andy knows, and Colin knows, but like, I think it took a lot of people seeing Dark getting dropped to take it seriously again, because there, between a lot of the people that were there, a complete lack of respect for Norman.
Oh,
And not respect in like, hey, we like you, but a respect for who the fuck he is and what the fuck he can do.
Yeah. And if that didn't do anything, then they just saw Flop walk into the lighthouse and not walk out, and Norman brag about it. So.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I'm just. It's obviously upsetting, and I hope he gets better. But at the same time, I think a lot of people really needed to fucking see that. Also, I'm convinced that everybody there is a moron except you and me and Colin and Andy.
What's how I honestly, I think you, me, Andy, and maybe fucking Balto have the best understanding and idea about this entire situation, and probably one of the people that know what to do if things were to be done about it.
What about Balto? What's his involvement?
Balto's done some crazy weird shit with I'm gonna rephrase this because it was gonna sound weird. Balto has found out a way to train Norman's birds to follow his commands or something like that.
What?
And I don't know, he like stole one of Norman's birds and like, to my understanding, and this could be wrong, taught it to like obey some of his commands or something like that, or stay with him. And
Is this why he's always tweeting about birds?
Probably.
He's
Balto
always
knows some
tweeting about
crazy
crows.
shit. He knows some crazy shit, and he's asked Norman some good questions, and I don't know if he gave up on the bird thing after a while because he didn't think it was the answer, but I don't know. I think he might have been onto something, but I don't know. Some people disagree, some people agree. I don't know. I'm just trying to stay alive and keep people I give a fuck about alive, you know?
Have you heard about Babalu?
The Polito Pets dude.
Uh-huh.
What about Babalu?
Apparently Babalu is into some crazy, like, witch doctor shit.
Okay.
Yeah. And apparently he's...
Oh, hold on. Every time I think that this story isn't gonna get
Oh,
fucking
no.
crazier.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
bigger than that.
Continue.
I need to look back, and I wrote some of this stuff down when it was happening, so I need to look back and see who told me this. But somebody told me about Babalu and what Babalu's doing, and I think he wants to cut a deal with Norman so he can work with Norman or something.
All right. Okay.
Babalu's doing some wild shit, and I don't think I trust Babalu.
Okay. That's okay.
Something about a necromancer or a demon or something
okay.
that Babalu is working
he's-
with. I can't quite remember. No. I don't think he is that, but something. I need to look back. It was something weird. I wasn't expecting to talk to anybody on the phone today. I was just doing storefront stuff, so I wasn't really in the mindset to be regurgitating this information. But remind me to talk to you about Babalu at some point, because he's
Okay.
involved.
That's fine. Okay. This is. I hope all of this crazy shit. I hope we all make it out of here okay. And
At the very least, we're gonna have like a Christmas special, and then like Norman's gonna show up and be like, "Hey, everybody," you know, and then we're all gonna be friends for like a day, and then it'll go back to shit.
his
after New
heart will
Year's.
grow 3 times. Maybe. You think this is gonna keep going until Christmas and after Christmas?
Yeah, with the amount of people involved, yeah.
I think we're reaching the end, honestly. Feels
You
kind of
think the arc's almost over?
Feels kind of climaxy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I guess everybody's deals are. When's your deal up?
Oh, I have a week.
Oh, tight. Okay. Well, everybody's
I was-
they're all ending at like the same time, I guess.
I was really hoping that, you know, what we talked about, apparently what they talked about all last night and what was talked about all morning and a little bit of the afternoon before Flop said, "Fuck you guys," and stormed off, was he was supposed to be the guinea pig. And we were going to test some stuff and see how it would happen and how he'd react to it. And so other people that have deals were going to understand, you know, okay, I have insight of this going into this now. But instead, he just got pissy and went into the lighthouse and got himself killed. A day early, by the way. So.
Wow.
Oy.
GG Flop.
GG's 07.
Fucking rip Ozo. Yeah.
Great.
Rip Ozo.
Go chill. Go chill. A little bit.
Yeah, you deserve that.
Okay.
I think I'll be around tomorrow.
Okay.
So we
I'm gonna
can
wake
try
up.
to talk, and I'll try to remember the Bob Blue stuff.
I'm gonna wake up and it's gonna be like, by the way,
7 more people are in purgatory.
7 people are in purgatory, and Norman just got discovered that he used to be a sea snake.
Uh-huh.
But if
And you can
whisper
buy
these
him
3
at
words-
Polito Pets.
That's how we get him.
We purchased him through Babalu.
Okay.
It's all so messy, Bryce. It's all so messy.
It's so messy. I don't even remember what I remember now.
Same, and I don't know how I got involved. Well, no, I do. Norman stopped his heart, and then he texted me and said he's gonna be fine. And I was like, I.
Whose heart?
Huh?
Whose heart?
Oh, Colin's heart. He stopped Colin's heart one time.
Okay.
And then he stopped Junior's heart, and then he stopped Barry's heart. Yeah, so.
One stuff.
But then Normie texted me and was like, "Is true. He'll be fine." I was like, "All right, thanks, bud."
And now look at us.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna go chill.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
Me too.
Stay safe.
I'll go to bed. You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Tweet out night, just in case anybody else wants to do a last second phone call. Walk to the house. We'll give it a couple. I'll sprint to the house. Ah! Yes, we're doing it now. Hello?
Hold! Before you go to sleep, can you go up the yellow steps or at least some part? Just get to the fucking balcony and fix the door. We can't go in the door from the balcony.
Well,
You have to
yeah.
go all the way to the fuck around. So I need you to please.
That's just a thing in all houses.
It's not a thing in all houses. I could do that in my yellow house. I could come back in.
Do you have keys? Can't you do this too?
It's got to be a you thing.
I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm gonna. All right, we're gonna wind down the stream with some variety because I need to chill for an hour or so with just mindless games. What a day, huh? What a day of roleplay. Pretty crazy stuff, no? Pretty crazy indeed. My brain hurts? Dude, think how I feel. Think how I feel. Think how I feel, chat. I'm just kidding. I'm trying to... Twitch is being weird. Twitch is being very weird. It said only roleplay allowed. I'm trying to open it and it's not working. It's not responding.
Well, it's good.
Hello.
Love a good chill day of roleplay. Am I right?
Just so chill.
Hi.
Hello. How are you feeling, Sunshine? That's good.
Sorry, I was putting my push to talk on so you wouldn't hear me cough and die.
Are you sick with using COVID?
Spicy cough, yeah.
Spicy cough? Is that what you were calling it?
Yes.
Oh man.
The spicy
Sorry,
cough.
dude. That sucks.
Yeah, well, today I'm feeling much better. Yesterday, at the house, my husband took my temperature, and it was like 105. When I got to the hospital, it was like 102. And I don't remember going to the hospital at all, so that's like kind of scary. And I don't really remember anything up until like the last 30 minutes I was at the hospital. But overall, I'm okay now.
There you go. Well, I hope. Are you feeling better? You said you're feeling better than you did?
Yeah, I'm feeling better than I did.
Oh yeah.
And I haven't had a fever today, so I think I'm good on that front. Question mark.
Well, hopefully
I'm
it's just
okay.
a couple
I'm
things.
okay too. I'm okay too. I'm just kind of hanging out.
Yeah.
Just been really chilling. Thanks for asking about me.
Well, you're not the one that's sick with COVID.
I know. I'm just being an asshole.
Zachariah, you want to play some games?
Sweet baby angel?
Sweet baby angel. My computer's being weird and not like loading stuff real quick. Hold on. Why is my computer being weird? You guys hear me?
Jack, we're playing Overwatch.
I can hear you. Yeah, what's up?
Just trying to figure out what's happening.
Ugh.
Chrissy, wake up. I don't like this.
Yeah, apparently my PC's tired from roleplay today too.
Was today crazier than last night?
Same levels. Same levels.
The pull you guys have on me is actually.
Oh
insane.
my god, we stole him.
Are you did you get out of bed to play Overwatch?
No, I was literally watching. I was going to watch like 10, 15 minutes of LGX, and I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to hate this tomorrow, but it's fine because it'll be a good time.
Okay.
Games.
I'm still trying to open.
with
It's just taking
friends.
forever to load. Everything is weird.
I'm gonna go get water then.
Weird.
Wander.
I might do a quick restart.
Do it.
I'll do a quick
Straight on.
restart. Chat, I'll be right back. Okay, don't go anywhere.